Nothing in the world can take the place of persistence. Talent will not. Genius will not. Education will not. Persistence and determination alone are omnipotent.
Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Attack life with a zeal of get the victory. We no make excuses, what we make is history. Clear vision and goals, me no make no wish list. In spite of the odds, me still optimistic. All of the doubts and fears me dismiss. Get a youth to live with St. James to Linstead. Keep the flames within lit. Blazing the trail, bold speed like at the Olympics. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Yeah, me well cool and militant. When you see me roll out on the mission with a vision so clear, no need no optician. Strike out for my goals with precision. The flame lit in my soul, me resilient. Fi shoot straight for greatness of the decision. I'm not go sell out for no millions. Ready for ignite the globe, come a brilliant. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Giving you the message with a flow so impressive like Messi score goals accurately. Burst down doors with a force where so deadly. Legendary entry me make when me step out so trendy. Authenticity me spit on the truck when you medzy. Forward ever full of drive like Bentley. Can't hold we back, we no envy. We have to make an impact in the century. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude. Persistence and fortitude that brought me through. Put the past behind and made time heal all the wounds while me on the move to great altitude.
Hi guys. Hey.
Good morning.
Hi. That was
That was
our
such-
Addie.
That was such a good song. Oh
That's
my gosh,
Addie.
that was good.
That's Addie.
Wow. That's really good. I like that.
Yeah. It doesn't have a name. So it's just the audio. And he sent it over. You're gonna have to ask the artist. And that is Addie, currently going around as Zilliant. So I know, isn't it nice? He sent it to me yesterday. I asked him if I could play it. So, what's up, Jack? You said you needed to talk to me ASAP.
Yes.
As soon as possums. What happened to the possums? What's going on?
As soon as possums. Our sweet possum Michaela. She messaged me and she said that one of the mods booted her off the panel after she said that she needed to talk to you, and you said that you would talk to her and whatnot, and then she got booted. She said that to me, and so I wanted to bring that to your attention and let you know if I hop down and put her in my place, that's what's going on. If she does decide to come in the live, maybe
That
she
was
would.
me.
Oh.
I had too many friendlies up on the panel. I put it down.
Fair. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. It was me.
Okay, well, I have no idea. Well, she seems upset. I don't know.
Right. Okay. I get that. And I understand that people will get upset when they are on the panel and then they get taken off the panel. Um, but
But
that's
they're
not
not
my
mods and they're not mods and they're not co-hosts though.
no, and that's
That's
that's that's not my responsibility to respond to.
exactly.
Yeah, like you don't have to respond to that. Like I don't respond to somebody muted me. They have their reasons. I
Right.
am not going to um address every moderator and like, "Oh, why did you just do this to this one person?" They didn't do anything. My moderators, no moderator did it. I had four friendlies and I had another Christian requesting. I put her down and brought the other person up.
Right, and that's what I tried to tell her. She just seems like she's upset, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
but I don't know how to.
people get
Yeah,
upset and I've had to explain this. The
yeah, and that's just how it
entitlement
goes.
to the panel are to the people that have ability to control it.
Right, that's how this space. It's a discussion space, not an echo chamber. And I
Right,
get that, right? Yeah.
right.
I think you're 100% correct. It's the entitlement to the panel without having any sort of, repertoire with, you alone as the host,
Hmm.
So yeah, I agree entirely. I just didn't know how to let her down easy and be like, well, hey,
Oh
that's
no,
not how
there
the
are
space
not
works.
every moderator does, but almost every moderator has my personal phone number
Or a way to reach you
or
directly,
a way
right?
to reach me directly.
Exactly.
My moderators have a way, hi Shane, to reach me directly. That means that complaint gets seen and heard first.
Right.
If my moderator handles something, why am I second guessing them when I'm telling them I trust them? Which is why we had the problem and something had to come very public because you're sitting in my face being fake as fuck,
Right.
right? But if you're not sitting in my face being fake as fuck, if I put you down or a moderator puts you down, what the fuck are you questioning?
And I agree. I didn't know, and so I wanted to just ask you about it because I was like, wait, why is she coming at me like this? Because I think that she thinks that it was me that did that, and I just told her straight up,
Do you
I
have
don't
mod
know.
powers? Deborah has mod powers. Sweet Happy Jesus has mod powers. Where's Shane?
Oh, I
Shane
know.
has mod
We all do.
powers. All hail the maple. Skeptical has mod powers. People have mod powers, right?
Right.
So if
So
my
I
moderator did something, why are you questioning the fact that they and I are adjusting my format to the specifications of this panel?
right, I agree.
What do I owe? I'll
I just
never owe. It one of the things that I will hold firmly to because I cannot be the little tugboat that's pulling everybody's ship to shore. When it comes down to an emotional complaint, check the nature of it. You can disperse with what is not necessary. You don't have to worry about, hey, somebody's feelings were hurt. My feelings get hurt on a regular basis, and nobody receives a DM from me.
fucking felt. I agree. I didn't know, so I told her I would talk to you about it, and so just wanted to get that cleared up right away. That way we can have a great rest of the live. Because you know me, I like to problem solve first and then get on with my day. So
This
that's
is the
it.
second time.
Since
This
there
isn't
is
a
no
problem.
problem,
It's not a problem.
right? Yeah, exactly. Since there is no problem, then yeah,
If
this
my
entire conversation was
moderators
pointless. My bad.
and the host, I'll talk to her later because I don't know if I'm going to fire her or not. If the moderators and the host are making a decision, I am moving on. There
Right.
is no problem until the moderator creates the problem on how they handle the audience. It's like, come on.
Yeah,
But
chill out.
I don't know who you're discussing. It's a name. And every single name for me is Marvin. So when
Me with Melvin.
if it changes from Marvin to acknowledge, then I'm like, okay, it doesn't mean that you automatically are guaranteed the right to just sit here for no fucking reason.
I agree. Yeah. I just don't know how to like I don't know how to tell someone that without being a complete
No,
beehole.
I'm saying that for like future reference.
No, for
I
everybody, yeah.
do give everybody the opportunity to come up, right? Because I'm not a celebrity. But I'm not a bullshit panel where everybody's just blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't like echo chambers. I like my own solitude. I'll talk to myself, and me would be like, and literally no conflict. So
Fucking
like,
facts.
I don't need extra, right?
Right.
When I want the echo chamber, I shut everything off and talk to myself. When I want to experience diversity, boom, the camera goes on.
Yeah, we have
So
these conversations. Right. Okay. Okay. Then yeah,
we can all be Marvin. All right,
we can all
let's
be
do it.
Melvin.
All right, let's do it. Hey, Jack.
I love how
Jack,
yours
are you...
is Marvin, mine's is Melvin.
Jack, are you up here as a friendly?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop. Feel like
Yeah,
a
you're gonna
drop.
have to drop. I'm putting it down to 3 and tree and turdy turd and a turd. Chef Rich, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
40.
I am an atheist. Are you?
No, I'm not an atheist.
Okay. Does your God make me a better person?
No,
Why not?
because for you to make you for to be a better person depends on the person. Because I run across people who believe in the Bible. I run across people that believe in atheism. I don't think just because you believe in God it makes you a better person. I've had friends that I've had for a long time that are what you call the Bible thumpers, but I don't believe they were a better person because they were narcissistic in a way. The Bible made them narcissistic in a way, and
So
that's why I
what?
choose not to talk
Essentially,
to them.
what do you believe in today?
I mean, I do believe there is a higher power, but at the same time, I believe shit happens. Like it is what it is.
That sounds like moral subjectivity, is it?
Yes,
Would you not consider moral subjectivity as bankruptcy?
uh, can I get more context on that? I'm sorry, I'm kind of slow. Like,
You're not. It's probably just the way that I phrased it. When you allow yourself to say, "Hey, shit happens," do you pursue justice or do you leave justice to find itself?
I try my best to pursue justice according to my moral compass. Yes, I do.
When it pertains to you, what if it pertains to another?
Even when it pertains to another, yes.
Okay, at the cost of you or no?
Sometimes, yes, at the cost of me.
Sometimes yes, you're still here. When you pull that trick, it'll only be like once.
Uh, Not
You
true
cannot put your
because,
life down for another, is what I'm asking.
yeah, I can put my life down for another.
What
I,
kind of other would it have to be? Any other? Do you need to know what kind of person you're putting your life down for? Or can you just put it down?
it would be I have to know what type of person that other person is.
Alright, so that's subjective as well. Um, if it's subjective, what is the core foundation of your moral, for lack of a better word, creed?
How the person thinks, how the person acts, how the person carries themselves.
Subjective and judgmental.
Yes,
Okay. So, did your higher power make you a better person?
yes and no.
If you're morally subjective, you're capable of evil. And you're giving
Yes.
yourself license to do so.
Yes.
So no, if you're actually comfortable with making a victim, you were morally bankrupt.
That can be debatable, but yes.
It can be debated. But I've asked you the question specifically.
No, I answered yes.
Yeah. So, no. Your God doesn't give you a moral compass that actually adheres to the betterment of society. So your higher power does not make you a better person. Having one is irrelevant in this particular aspect. Because it gives you no structure to lean on.
Yes, and I'll give you that. Yes, that's
Okay,
correct.
so what is the relevance of your higher power now that we realize it doesn't give you a more evolved state of morality? What does it give you?
It doesn't give me and this is what a lot of people. This is why I have a lot of atheist friends, and I have a lot of spiritual and religious friends. I don't how to say drink the juice on that, but at the same time, my higher power for me, what it gives to me is a little bit of a better judgment on how to handle situations.
If it doesn't give you a decent, solid moral compass, then even that is subject to change, and no one can trust or lean on that. It removes your dependability, by the way, moral subjectivity. You're essentially an unknown aspect, right? Because they don't know if you
Yes.
can be trusted or if you cannot be trusted, which means that you are basically just morals waiting for the highest bidder. You can be bought, and
Uh,
therefore you are more dangerous to society without having a strong moral format that doesn't go against it.
and I
I
understand.
would say that a higher power is something that a human being, if they possess one or believe in one, would utilize as a guide to higher and more advanced and more evolved ways of thinking, behaving, and knowing. Right? I always get toothpaste on my shirts. Well, they're clean. The having a higher power that only makes you better than another, but still morally unstable and unhinged. And I do mean unhinged. You're not locked into place. Um, Makes you somebody that has a mask and a bit of makeup on. You're not consistent, so your authenticity lacks reality and format, right? So to bring to fruition the man or the person or the whatever man, woman, child that we claim to be, something has to come into alignment. You have to stop bullshitting yourself and decide that if
Oh,
you are
pardon.
either morally sound, unsound, or buyable. Moral
Um,
moral subjectivity only gives you the internal justification to commit an evil act with personalized justification.
and I understand what you're saying. With that being said, my morality always depends on it definitely depends on my higher power and my choice, because no one's infallible. No one is. I don't care if you're the smartest person in the world.
Infallibility is irrelevant to whether or not you are morally sound. Morally
It's
sound doesn't mean perfect. Morally sound doesn't mean infallible. Morally sound actually means a moral format that you do your best to adhere to. Why? Because
yes.
it's not vertical. Morally sound is not vertical. Morally unsound is vertical. Because you can keep your eyes between you and your God and step over any body, crush any skull. Because you have a reward coming to you. You're special.
And
And
that's what I
therefore, whatever it is that you do is divinely sanctioned.
and that's why I say this is why I get a lot of static from people that actually say they're part Christian, this, that, and the third. Because no, that's at the end of the day, an evil deed is an evil deed, whether you done it to a wrong person or a right person. It's
Straight up.
still evil.
Each is responsible for his own behaviors, regardless of what someone else does.
Yes.
So, how can you be morally subjective?
The way I consider me being morally objective is I can respect someone's views,
It's
but
not
at the same,
morally objective. Morally objective is understanding that there is a formula, a baseline for a moral structure, and it's not inside of a Bible that promotes child raping. It's not inside of a Quran that allows you to marry an infant. It's not inside of Judea that says you are the chosen ones of the greatest God on earth. It has nothing to do with that bullshit.
yeah, and that's why
See, the
I steer
supremacy allows you moral subjectivity, but
that's
gods
why I
are
steer away
morally
from that.
subjective.
That's why I steer away from that. I don't believe in supremacy and this that, because just as I can fuck up, I know the next person can fuck up. I do understand that we all make mistakes. As
Making a mistake is significantly different than committing a crime against your fellow human being. Would you
oh,
agree or disagree with that?
I agree on that, but I have made mistakes like that where I committed a crime against my fellow human being.
Were you
I've
aware of it going
actually
into the action?
at the time, no.
So, in hindsight, did you do anything to actually let the other person know that you've acknowledged your wrong deeds?
Uh, no.
Okay, so
I
that
still don't.
would be an unethical assessment, an unethical movement, right? Because now that you are aware, the only thing that you've either done is either forgiven yourself or moved on without consideration of the person that you could have caused long term damage to. You didn't think outside yourself. There is
No,
no
I
higher
thought
power that can forgive you but your fellow man. It's what's
I
coveted most, and the only thing that you can really do is get it from the person from whom you harm. Somebody else can't forgive you for something you've done to someone else.
that's facts.
It doesn't work that way. Like, let's say you're married, right? You slap your wife, I'm not going to forgive you for it. I don't care how many times she does. I'll never do it.
That's fact.
So, does your
That's
higher power make you a better person? Or do you have to
no.
train your higher power to be a better higher power?
The- And I understand where you're coming from.
Okay, but
No,
can you
my
answer
higher
that
power
question?
does not.
You can't. You either
My
have to.
higher power does, and this is where I totally agree with you. My higher power does not make me a better person. There's a lot of people out there that think that just because you have a higher power, it makes you a better person, makes you a superior person. I
Then why
steer
have
away from
it?
it.
Oh, that was gonna be my question. What's it there for?
Uh, it helps me stand on something to believe in. Like everybody has something to believe in and stand on principle, facts, morals, whatever. And they never align with other people's principle, facts, and morals because, like I said, all that is subjective. I think. I truly do think that's all subjective. I'm usually the person that tries to find the common ground between these people to try to get along, make the world a better place. But
Dude,
if I can't find the common ground with you, I move around.
what is this? That's a messy pantheon of gods then. If your god is different than everybody else's god, they all claim the same god. Like, where is this consistency? It just makes for
Messy church.
And this is why I don't go to church, because it is messy church. I've been to the churches where,
No,
oh, we
your
believe
head.
over
I
50.
say
Your
that
head.
colloquially.
Your head is the church here.
Oh,
It's a very messy church in there.
it is a very messy church. I'm not doubting or
So that's what I'm saying. Subjectivity is unstable when it comes down to your principles. That's all your morals are. Your
how so?
morals are subjective. What you choose to accept, what you choose to conform with, what you choose to align yourself with, right? Your morality is essentially yours to choose. But if it's objective, your sin for hire or virtue for hire, you're not sound on your own. You lean on something as an outside determinator to formulate your own principle on, and therefore if it's not cohesive, it is not stable, it is not sound, there is nothing objective about it, and therefore it cannot be trusted because you can't even rely on it as a sound foundation for yourself. I hope that made sense. It's kind of like a run-on sentence.
I hear what you're saying. I do. It does make sense. But it's just how I became who I am today. Like, it is what it is. Because I I done lived both sides of the tracks. This, that, and third. This is why I don't call myself religious. I'm more of a spiritual person.
No, you're the same thing. You're not actually realizing that spirituality and being religious, same bug, same thing.
How?
Because you're looking at a higher power. Done deal. That's how religion works. So now you have no stability in morality, and you're still not out of the cage of religion. What exactly have you truly examined here? Because if your higher power is not making you a higher person on a regular, what is the necessity of it? What does it give you?
Just a guide. That's all it is to it.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Like
You have one, but what is it? What does it do?
it's like a guide. That's all it is. Like,
But
I
what does it
can't
do?
I
If it
can't
doesn't
explain it
give you
anymore or any
anything,
less.
right, but if it doesn't give you anything, what's the function of it?
Can I
To
make
steer
an
me in the right
observation?
direction.
To me, it sounds like you just have words. You haven't explained any benefit to this God other than words that you claim.
Words that I claim. No, I've actually lived through it. Like, I lived on both sides of the fence. I was atheist for a long while, but before that, I was raised Roman Catholic.
But you haven't explained what this does. You haven't explained anything.
It's just the God's own living. That's all, and that's how I take it. Like, I can't explain what it does. It gives me the fuel to wake up the next morning. It gives me whatever. I've been on both sides of the spectrum. I've done looked on Scientology, atheism, spiritualism, religion, all that.
How
I
much
looked
of the Bible have you read?
from front to back, back to front, and literally, I know for a fact the Bible is fallible.
If it's fallible, why is it reliable? Why should you believe it?
I don't believe it. I do believe there is a higher power. I don't believe what it
Okay.
says in the book.
Okay. Well, then, what God are you claiming?
I don't claim any.
So then what is the higher power? What is it?
I should say instinct. I think so. Instinct.
Sir, why are
But
you calling instinct God?
Or a higher power. Either one of those terms. Why utilize that for something that even a penguin has?
who put that instinct in that penguin? Who put that instinct in the baby? Who put that
There
instinct?
you go. Why is it a who? If it's not giving you anything, are you sure it's even there?
Questions that can't be answered.
No, questions that you can't answer. You don't know why you have a thing. You're calling it a thing. It doesn't benefit you. It doesn't give you anything other than you feel good. And you're saying, who gave the instinct to the penguin? I'm sorry, what?
It had to come from somewhere.
Where'd it come from?
This is something I can't explain. This is why
So
I don't give
that's
it any more
your laziness. Why didn't you
This
bother
is-
looking for an answer?
We have more words. You're saying something somewhere is God.
Yay.
But this is what I'm saying. This is something that can't be explained.
Yes, the hell
No
it
matter
can
how-
be. At least at this level, we got plenty of explanations. You want to think big? You have to give me something big to think about. You don't have a moral structure. Based on a God you can't define, explain, has no characteristics that are formulated to show us the nature of this God, then you say it's instinct. You are a great ape. Your instinct, especially as a male, is to hump shit until eventually a vagina shows up. So for the most part, I don't know exactly like
So my
what your higher power is, other than I'm a human being. Okay, that's not making you a better person. I have a higher power. It's not making you a better person. I get it. It couldn't make me a better person because I don't know what you're talking about. I couldn't align myself with a theory, a concept, a format, a creed, laws, ideas, concepts, abstract concepts. You're not giving me anything. You're giving me your feelings about believing in things.
and I just do. Like I can't. Okay. Let me explain
See?
it in your way then. Let me explain it in your way then. We know the exact composition for water, but yet we can't make our own water.
That's incorrect.
Can you explain that?
There's actually a
That's not
gentleman
true.
that has
We
a
can create
machine.
our own
I'm
water.
so sorry. Yeah, there's a gentleman that actually is able to create. He has a patent for the machine that creates water out of air. He learned how to do it.
No, not just that. Not just that, Mama. But actually, we could in a lab. Like we actually can just create water. It's just that it's an electrically expensive process to do, right? Because you have to combine the stuff. So it's not as simple as just saying, "Hey, let's create some water." You got to spend electricity to do it.
Yeah, combining atoms
You
is a
can
very
combine-
labor-intensive and energy-intensive process, and it's kind of pointless if they're already here.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah,
I would
that's
have
not
to
really
look-
a good argument. Like it's
No,
'cause
I would have to
it's
look
easy
into
do.
that, but like literally, no, I don't. No, there's a lot of things that we can't create that were already here. We can't
Like what?
reproduce the same effects.
Like
Air,
what?
oxygen, atmosphere. If we could,
Actually,
we could
so there's another fun one. We actually know the chemical composition of our atmosphere, and we create it all the time. I don't understand what you mean by that.
That ass learned in junior high school how to make it in a fucking fish tank.
Like, I'm actually curious. Do you think that it's oxygen as the
No,
primary,
it's not.
or Are you aware that it's like a more complex chemical compound?
Take
It
easy
is
there,
more complex
Morpheus.
chemical compound.
Sorry.
Okay, so why would you think we couldn't create it?
There's a lot of things we can't create.
There's a
Sure,
lot of
but
things that
I'm
we
waiting for
can,
you.
though.
I mean, we're even able to create the equivalent of an artificial sun. It's
We're able
like
to literally get samples from asteroids from like almost interstellar space. What are you talking about?
actually we do have a vessel in interstellar space right now.
Exactly. Like what? Like what?
We're not a dumb species. We're by any means.
In fact, we know that the Earth isn't even a sphere. It's a spheroid because of just how much we know about it.
I
I
do
feel
not
like
agree.
I feel like this is part of the reason why people tend to think that, like, the Egyptians had to have some kind of an alien make the pyramids.
No,
Because
I don't believe.
no, I'm
I
not
don't believe
saying
that.
you do, but I'm saying this is part of that reasoning. Is that it's something seems like it's too complicated for us to do, but it's not. It's yes, there are complex things, but that certainly isn't one of them.
There's
In
plenty of
fact,
complex things that we've been trying to do. We can't even recreate. We can't recreate life from scratch. This is
yeah, we
fact.
can. We
We
already
have
have.
done
Yeah,
that
we
already.
can.
It's just that it's not the same as what our original expectations were, but we've done it in a lab.
In fact, we've created brain organoids that have played Pong against each other and have won and lost.
That's an interesting one, by the way. That one I thought it was kind of gross, and it's like,
No, we've also had new brain organoids that they've let develop longer than the previous ones to the point where they're now the equivalent, like just those brain organoids are the equivalent of a supercomputer. Granted, they're not as advanced nor developed as like mine and your brain because they're in a little dish, but they're still very intelligent.
I did read the paper on it. For me that one has ethical
Yeah, it's
concerns.
weird. It's
It has
What are
weird.
we?
ethical concerns.
Are we creating Borg now? I mean, this between AI and these. Jeez.
Yeah, we've done quite a bit as a species. There isn't really much we can't do right now. I think our current barriers are things like, I don't know, traveling like faster than light somehow, right? Like being able to travel across. That's like a barrier that we can't seem to cross. We don't know how to create. Well, let me rephrase. We don't have the materials to create things like an Alcubierre drive or things like that, right? Like warp drives. We don't know how to do that effectively yet. Right,
And we
there isn't
also
a lot we
know like
can.
our math breaks down at some points, but it's very, very, very concise at where all this stuff starts breaking down. Like we know all of this stuff.
So here's a big question for you, Shaf. If we as a species, human species, and I think you would agree we're not this metaphorical, spiritual, supernatural thing. We exist in reality. And we've done all these tangible things with proof, with evidence, peer reviewed, scientifically accurate, tested, observed, measured. We can give examples of all of these things that we've done. And your God can't do shit except and not to be any type of insulting, but you can't even describe this God outside of something somewhere that, like, can you put the pieces together here for me, because I'm super confused
No,
as
and
to
I
who
understand.
this deity is. What, I don't even know what you call it outside of something somewhere.
And I understand that. What I don't understand is how can you just slide aside the fact that this doesn't exist?
Easy, very easy. You know why? Because we're showing you that with more information, a conclusion is easier.
I understand with more
There you go.
information and conclusion
Right?
it's easier,
So,
but they
how can we do
actually
it? How can we do it? That's how. We add the information to make better opinions.
and yes, I do agree with that. But there are also things out there that happens that no one can
Right, but
explain.
you're not getting us to those places, and it doesn't answer the question right above my head. Because right now, the only thing that you need to know is that you have to feed your higher power, or your higher power can't help you. So you need to put more information in so your higher power can actually do its job and lead you to wisdom. Because having a higher power that doesn't benefit you and you don't know what its purpose in your life is, doesn't serve to help you integrate that into the question of somebody who's an atheist. I don't believe in any of this. And neither do you. So, you don't believe in it either because you can't formulate what it is.
I will say this, by the way, on the unexplained. When you have something that's unexplained and you say, well, because you can't explain it, right? Which means you don't have an explanation for it either. When your response is, huh?
Yes, and that's facts. I give you that. Yes,
No,
there's a lot of
what I
things.
mean by that, let me just finish that. You're basically saying, I don't have an explanation, therefore I have an explanation, right? I don't have an explanation for it, therefore God. And that doesn't offer any, that has zero, this is, and just take this to heart, that has zero explanatory power, right? Like, what does it actually explain? You're saying, well, because I don't know, therefore I know, right? And how satisfying of an answer,
There's something else
right? If
going
you
on.
don't know something,
If you don't
huh?
know something, if something happens in front of you and you don't know how it happened, why it happened, or why it even came into fruition, but
Right.
according to Scientology, everything can be explained.
I don't know about
Even
Scientology. What's Scientology? You're talking about the religion?
no,
Scientology, by the way, has nothing to do with science.
I'm talking about
Sci-
actual. Yeah,
Scientology
and I
is a
know.
cult.
Scientology is a crazy cult. Like, what
Yeah,
are you
they
talking
believe
about?
that an alien. They believe that some alien named Zenu came and
Xenu or
had this
Xenu?
weird thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Scientology has nothing to do with science. Scientology has nothing to do with science. Just so you're aware, it's two different things. The reason why they chose the name Scientology is because it sounds science sounding, but it has nothing to do with science. They don't provide. They don't conduct experiment. They don't, provide anything to the scientific body.
In
Nothing.
fact, they're directly against science because they say that if you do have medical stuff going on, that you shouldn't see a doctor. You should actually just pray about it. So they're directly against science, actually.
Yeah, like it's just don't confuse Scientology with science. They're two different things.
I don't know how many Scientologists y'all met, but the ones
No,
I've met.
I'm telling you that it's a fact that Scientology and science are two different things. It has nothing to do with meeting Scientologists. Scientology is not science.
No.
It's
And
not
and here's the thing. Essentially, you haven't been able to answer the question because what is your higher power? You don't know.
I don't know. I can't give it a
So
name. I
you can't
give it
give
a
me
person.
something, an answer. But thank you for coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and put you down now.
All right.
Edward.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
25 or and older?
I'm way older than 25. Yeah.
Beautiful. What's your religion?
I'm Catholic.
Okay. How does the Abrahamic God make me a better person?
Well, for me personally, the cornerstones of the Christian faith are kindness, love, and humility. So if you use that to guide yourself through life, it makes me a better person.
How does it make you a better person?
Well, to provide kindness and humility and love and spread that love without being without judging people makes me a way better person. I don't judge anyone on this planet. That's God's job. So by not
Well,
judging
question.
people and understanding where
An
they're coming
interesting
from makes me a
statement.
way better person.
That's an interesting statement. How is it your God's job to judge other people?
Well, there's the laws of Jesus Christ and the 10 Commandments. So I leave that moral compass judgment up to my Lord and
Try
Savior
not,
Jesus
try not,
Christ. I
try
don't
not,
do that.
try not to use my keywords.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So now here's the thing. Yeah, because it doesn't become a relatable thing. It becomes a divisive tactic. So here's the thing. How does your God have authority over other people?
He doesn't have authority over other people unless you take him as your Lord and Savior.
Right.
Then
So
there's
now,
the obedience factor.
How would
You should
your
be
God?
obedient.
You're over talking it. How would your God make me a better person?
Well, by following the teachings of our Lord Jesus Christ, you have
Which are
kindness,
I
humility,
don't
and
need
love
your
for
God
your
for any of that.
neighbor.
I don't need your God for any of that. Those principles existed before your God. What is exclusive to your
Who
God?
says that they existed before my God? You or who?
History. The thing is what I'm
History.
asking. Yeah, what I'm asking.
God's been
you
around
is,
forever. He created history.
according to your book. Now, the thing is the question I'm asking is,
Sure.
how does the God of the Israelites make me a better person if it's not the God of my people and he doesn't have authority over judging me and I don't believe he's real? Please make all of that make sense now. How would it make me a better person?
Just because you don't believe something real doesn't mean that the core teachings of Jesus Christ aren't a good thing.
Right, but you're telling me that the core teachings of Jesus Christ, I don't need it to actually be kind.
You don't need it to be what, ma'am? I'm sorry?
Kind.
No,
I don't need your Jesus to be
100%,
kind.
you're 100% right, but
I don't
I'm
need
just
your
telling you
Jesus
that
to be good. I don't need your Jesus to love myself, because especially Jesus, remember, I'm not an Israelite. And what he
Okay.
says to the Canaanite woman is she's a dog. So I wouldn't want to bend the knee and believe that I am a dog to a God that can't make me a better person because it sees me as a dog.
Well, I don't agree with any of your statements, but I'm going to respectfully say that I think you're taking that very literally, and from my perspective in life, by believing in Jesus Christ and trying to walk in his footsteps, I wouldn't know if you were a Canaanite or an Israelite. My job to you is just to show you kindness,
You don't actually
tolerance,
have
and
a
love.
job according to Jesus, but
That's my
let's
job
take.
as a Christian.
Actually, it's not.
Well, for me it
So
is.
you're actually not supposed to involve yourself with me at all as a Christian.
Who says that?
That's not
Who's
true, ma'am,
speaking to
because
me?
that is not
That's
true at
not true at
all.
all.
Who's
And I'm a
speaking
Christian,
to
and
me?
I'll tell you that.
That
Hold
is
on
not
one
true
second.
at
You
all,
weren't
ma'am.
introduced,
We
Bob.
pray for
So
you to
you
come
please
to us
introduce
or come
yourself.
to believing.
I speak whenever I hear misinformation. I tend to speak up.
Okay, the way this panel works, I'm going to go ahead and do a mod break. If you're up on the panel, you wait your turn. If you don't want to wait your turn, you can go and find another panel. We don't need you on here, nor do we care if you're up here or not. If it's not your turn to speak, Bob, you can go ahead and get the fuck out. Goodbye.
Oh, I
Thank you.
removed him because he said I speak when I do it somewhere else.
Yeah, I did at the same time as well. In the meantime, for those of us sitting inside the comments, please tap and share out the live. Go ahead and follow the guest and the host, the panel, and yeah, have a great day, guys. I'm not really good at it, and I don't feel too well.
Thank you all for 11.7K taps. Hopefully we can get to 20K before I snatch those comments away from you, since you all aren't tapping as much as I would like. And for that, let's get on to reading the Law and the Prophets. Fluff, you're on mute.
Thank you for joining WOLF Fluff FM Skeptics
Here
leading the pack.
for your comments. Let me bring you guys up. Pull me up. Pull this over. All right, we're good. Do not think. Oh, he's gone. He left me. My friends are all gone. There's no one to be right me.
But you gotta have friends.
Oh, it's not necessary now.
But you gotta have friends. You gotta love Donkey.
God, I fucking love Donkey. I really want a donkey so bad.
They fucking laugh.
I know, and then if they like you and you know, go and see them, they screech at you like and it's so cute. I love it.
They're sweet.
I also want a really mean bird, like an emu.
No.
That's what I want a really, really mean ass flightless bird.
No.
What is wrong with you?
No.
A lot.
No.
Emus are evil.
Well,
I know, that's the point. That's why I want one.
All right, well, I'm going to sit this one out. No.
No.
And I want it to be a female. That way it's really, really mean.
No.
No. I literally follow a woman who does this all
Useless
day,
farm.
every single time, and it's just everybody wants to know how it is that she's able to do the video and constantly do this, but when she's doing that, she's grabbing an emu by the neck.
Yeah,
because it's charging
exactly.
at her. No.
I love Karen and Stanley. They have an egg. Leave me alone.
You know Karen?
Yeah, of course. I love Karen and I love Stanley. They have a little egg together, and I'm very happy. I keep up with their journey, and I love Karen. That's where I literally got my desire for a evil female flightless bird from. And Sweet Happy, you want to know what's wrong with me? A lot. A lot. You know this.
Emus are evil.
So am I. It's fine.
I had something for you guys, and now I don't know where the hell I put it.
I know there were Christians in the chat chirping. I'm just curious why they're not coming up.
Who wants to see something?
I want to see something.
You want to see something?
See, Ribby Hana loves whatever's wrong with me, and I don't know if anyone else does, but, you know, there it is.
I'm only going to put it up for a very short period of time. Ready?
Oh, that's precious.
That's me and my sisters.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Yes, that was not a feather boa. That was a different kind of boa. That was a velour boa. To go with my velour dress. Good morning.
I love that.
Hello?
Hola, ¿cómo está? How old are you for TikTok purposes?
28.
Are you a believer in a God?
Yes, I am.
Does your God make me a better person? If I
Yeah,
follow it?
I believe. Any religion with any God will make you a better person.
Which God do you have?
It doesn't matter what God I go to, but I'm saying any religion will make you a better person.
This is incorrect. This is why I am asking you. Which God do you have?
Again, it doesn't matter what God I succumb to.
So a religion that's revolved around, let's say, sacrificing innocent people, will that make you a better person?
So a religion that's revolved around that.
Yeah, you said any religion will make you a better person. So, let's be
Well, I
clear.
mean,
What do you? Any?
all the major Abrahamic religions would make you a better.
Is it just
There
the
we go.
Abrahamic religions? Is it just the Abrahamic religions, or
Fuck's
other?
sake, it
religions
took
also?
like how long?
As
I
usual,
mean,
it takes.
those are the main religions in this day and age, right?
No.
No. There are billions of people that worship other religions. You're talking only about 2.4. What? A total of about what is it? 3.5 billion people out of 8 worship the Abrahamic religions. So,
Right.
Christianity is a
Number-
relatively modern religion as well.
you're kind of off in your numbers there, bud.
And that fact is getting smaller by the day.
Yeah, but how many of those people actually practice their religion?
All of them.
All of them. You
No, I
think
don't think
Christianity
so.
are the only ones that Christians are the only ones that practice their religion?
They don't faithfully practice their religion. They
Sure
they
they
may
do.
say that they're
Oh,
Christian,
the babies. Look at
but
those
they
babies.
don't actually practice their religion. Maybe like a billion people do.
So what makes you qualified to say that?
It's his gut feeling.
No,
Well,
yeah,
no,
but I
it's-
just want to know what qualifies him to say that out of
Okay,
his
so
own
let's
opinion.
get, now that it took us fucking forever to get to the God. Now, how does the Abrahamic God of war make me a better person?
God of War. I don't know where you got that from.
Have you met him?
Have you read the Bible?
Yes, all
Do
these
you
Abrahamic
know
religions.
the Bible?
Here's the thing. It does make you a better person because they teach you, compassion, love, empathy, all these good spiritual things.
Give me one book, chapter, verse.
Oh my God.
Please.
Oh my God.
I don't think he's going to help you here if you don't know your
Yeah,
book.
you're kind of on your own.
He did, the book does say 1 Peter 3:15. So you're on your own on this.
Oh man, I can't help you guys. I'm sorry.
No, you can't because you didn't read your book.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't read your book, did you?
My book? What do you mean my book?
You didn't read shit. You actually don't know which religion you're talking about. You have no idea that your god is a secondary war god. So, there you go. Oh, fuck
I didn't
that.
read shit.
Yeah, you're not reading enough.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
So, reading
Interesting.
retention and comprehension of what you're saying
Interesting.
would be good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes,
Reading
it
the
is.
Dalai Lama is not answering the story of, is not answering a biblical question. Now, is it?
Is it? You have very.
Is it? Is it? Is it?
Oh my
Is
God.
it?
You have very negative.
Is it? Showing me a book about the Dalai Lama is still not answering a question about the Bible.
Did he
The
just?
Bible. You're very negative. You're very sad. You're very angry.
Let me guess. She needs a man, right? That's what it is.
No, we're actually very happy over here.
Yeah. I can't answer that question. You have emotions. Anyway, Ahmed, Abri, how old are you for TikTok purposes? Talk to me. Tell me your name.
Ding dong.
Stop. Stop. You don't have a filter, sweet happy Jesus.
Ahmed.
You
Abi.
have no filter. Ahmed. Because I'm American.
Invite to turn his mic on.
I did.
There we go.
My nigga. My nigga, my nigga.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
that's actually a pretty decent song.
I agree. But we can't.
And I can say it. So
I don't want to get the live taken down for copyright.
no, it's not. It's not gonna get taken down.
Okay.
But I'm trying to figure out what this one wants. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look. Rebecca.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How you feeling?
Good. What's your name?
Fluff.
Fluff? Okay. It's nice to meet you.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm sorry?
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 21.
Why did you want to be the exception to my panel?
Exception?
Yeah.
Be the exception? What does that mean?
25 plus to join.
25. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
I feel like I have a beautiful answer for you. I would say, why does my God make you a better person, make me a better person, make all of us a better person?
That's
It's
not a
because-
beautiful answer.
Just take a look
It's
at.
not even starting off beautiful.
I didn't even finish.
If you're gonna
Would you
tell
like
me
to
to
hear?
look at fucking trees, I'm dropping you now.
Excuse me, the language is not really nice. I'm gonna
I don't
finish.
care.
I can
I
finish my answer
don't
if you'd
care.
like.
If you're gonna tell me about trees, I'm done with you.
I'm not gonna talk about trees, and the way that you're speaking is a little bit disrespectful, but I can finish.
Nobody's
don't
ever
fucking
talked
care.
to you like that before? You can get a thicker skin. This is the public.
No, this is.
I'm not
it's
getting out of
just
your
a simple
way.
respect.
I'm not getting out of your way because you have expectations.
It's a simple respect.
No,
and
it really isn't.
you-
It's you having expectations
respect
and being
that-
upset that I'm not conforming to what you expected. You can
No,
cope harder.
conforming to what I expected.
Hold on, you're right. It is a respect thing. You are in her panel, therefore you need to respect her.
I
And the
need to
language
respect
that-
someone person.
And the language that she chooses to use because this
To
is her
use against-
space.
Oh, you're in my panel. I can be abusive.
It's not abusive.
Oh, I can be abusive.
It's not abusive.
Bitch, don't let me know how lonely you are
God bless you.
by honestly crashing the
Just loves
fuck out on my panel
died for
because you're
you.
not allowed entitlement.
To him.
Get the fuck over yourself.
to Jesus.
Honestly, fuck your Jesus.
Turn to Jesus.
By the way, your Jesus
Pick
doesn't
me.
even want you. Did you know that? You're just another fucking dog to him. Unfortunately.
Let's be clear. If you come up here, your reaction is
It's your
not
responsibility.
our responsibility.
That's why I said it's a her issue with respect. Because it is. She was right. It is a respect thing.
The
But wrong way.
language. Ooh. Does it hurt? Are you shaking?
Good. Good. I like that. Shaking your little ballerina shoes.
I get
mean,
told on a regular
accountability- there-
basis that I can't feel pain because my skin is thick, bitch. Level the fuck up.
It's
Level up.
called being an adult. When you take responsibility for how you respond in certain situations, that is accountability. Even your Bible says that if somebody doesn't accept the peace that you're giving, that you should move on. You should dust your feet. It's not about getting in their face and saying you need to bow down. Every knee shall bow. There's no free will there. But it literally says that your responsibility is to move on.
What's up, master student? I agree.
Yeah.
Deborah.
Yeah.
Fires reading their.
What's good? What's good? How y'all feeling?
Nifty, nifty, talk to me. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm timeless for TikTok purposes. No, I'm just playing.
You'll get one chance to answer that question again, and then you can go.
Yeah,
44.
like that's
I'm
beautiful.
44.
Beautiful.
I'm 44. I'm 44.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
I'm 43.
Thank you, brother. Look, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just we get a lot of people on the panel that aren't old enough to be on here. So
Okay.
it's just, yeah.
All right. So now, do you believe in a God?
I do.
How does your God make me a better person?
How
I
does
sh-
my God make you a better person?
yeah, should I go back to what makes me a sinner?
I mean, you can, but I believe that I believe that
Like,
we
should I?
we all are co-creators of the one creator. And so if I want to be a better person, I just make a decision to make better decisions that are constructive, that are adding uh, an enhanced quality of life to myself and to those around me. I mean, it's just a choice.
What is your belief system? Because this is almost antithetical to Christianity. So, what is your belief system?
Um, so I would say I lean more towards the mystic uh, thought or philosophy, and I study more of the universal principles, hermetic principles. Um,
So it's still colonized religion, but you're trying to disassociate from the whitewashed aspect of it.
well, I kind of like the more ancient the more ancient thought that pretty much what I believe and from my studies that gave birth to all mainstream Orthodox religion and faith that are common and that are
Got
worthy
it.
of name
So,
or
what is the
anything.
necessity of faith at this point?
Faith is belief. It's
Right,
just
but what is the necessity of it? If you're moving
okay.
away from mainstream,
Okay, so
that the
then
only necessity of is to offer you a promise and a reward. What is the necessity of it now? If you're
is
not
because,
if you're not relying on the reward.
is because I can manifest my rewards right now.
So what's the point of it?
I believe the point is just understanding it for me. It's understanding that with with believing and possessing a level of knowing that you can make something happen. It's just so understanding the dynamics of it and how it works in your conscious and subconscious being. On pretty much on that universal level. Like if I want something, I want it bad enough, I believe I can obtain it, then that incorporates the faith that all right, I must then do the necessary work. So it's gaining an understanding of it. And religion done packaged it up in this pretty package to placate to people's desperation. But once you understand it from a psychological level and a spiritual level, you just understand that all right, it's me giving birth to a thought or a desire or a prayer or a wish or a want or whatever. Me feeding that, me cultivating that, me nurturing that thought of whatever it is I want. It could be a relationship, it could be a successful career, it could be money, it could be fame, it could be whatever.
This
If
isn't a
I,
higher power.
huh?
This isn't a higher power. This isn't
Uh,
anything spiritual. This isn't mysticism unless you're actually engaging in strange rituals and utilizing other things to represent something of a metaphysical nature. It's not. You're not giving me a higher person. You're not giving me a higher power. You're giving me self-indulgence.
That's a mid-level TED talk.
Yeah. And you're not actually answering the question of how your system would make me a better person.
well, I
That's the
mean,
only question up there. Does your God make me a better person?
no.
No. It's not even giving you the ability to be a part of the conversation.
No, I'm saying my God
It's
doesn't make
it's
a better
not
person.
it's not relevant. Your God is just you. So it's just
Nah,
another one of the self-made gods for self-grandizing.
I
It's not even
mean,
making you a better person.
I mean, I guess I'm not trying to be a better person. I'm just trying to be me.
Right. So here's the thing. What's the sense of having a higher power if you're not trying to be a higher person?
I mean, so it's not about what I say, it's about what I do.
Right. So if your
And
higher power, your God, is not beneficial to your growth,
I
how is it going to
believe,
make me a better person if I share in it with you? If I were to validate your faith as an atheist by
okay,
believing in it, one, I would be believing without evidence. Two, I would be having faith that you're right, now creating the idolization of you. And three, you don't know what the fuck you believe in, so how can you lead me somewhere?
all right, so I do know what I believe in.
You haven't explained it yet.
Well, because it goes without explaining.
Yeah,
Like,
no, it really requires explaining to somebody who
well,
doesn't
listen,
believe in it.
I say that to say I wouldn't try to get you to believe in anything.
And
It
that's
wouldn't.
not something that I'm asking you to do on the street. But we're having this conversation for this very premise.
Okay.
Can your higher power make me a better person? Yeah. What the fuck is it? I don't know.
Okay.
What?
All right. So, okay. So to that question, I would say if you wanted to, that would be
Beautiful.
a decision.
Now,
Yeah, that
let's
would
say I wanted to. What the fuck is it?
Okay.
Here we go.
So, yeah, here we go. So, I believe that there are universal principles that govern every that it governs our existence.
Okay.
And
Give
so,
me two.
okay, the first one is mentalism.
What?
The second one is correspondence. The law of mentalism states that everything is mind, that all things were created in the mind of God or the all. And correspondence blends that or has a relationship with that based on our ability to create and how everything is created from the mind of man, like all that we see in
Beautiful.
this
So now, what is it called in the Andromeda system? Because I need to see its comparative opposition or similarities so I can understand it with a more fleshed out idea.
I couldn't tell you that.
Now, you're making it seem like what you're saying is based on fact, and you have nothing to base that on. And I'm supposed to believe you. No, wait.
No, I do.
I'm supposed to believe you. You're basing it on what? A human, man-made construct, and saying it's a must because you don't have another answer to fill that gap with. So for this gap that already has many answers that you haven't bothered to be curious about, you put God there. I don't have to. I have more answers than you bother to look for. So now, if you can't tell me what it looks like in any other galaxy, what are you basing all of this on?
I'm basing it pretty much on
only what you know and what they taught you, right?
Based
and now,
on
what is your God here?
Based on my experience.
Right. I get your experience, but your experiences are saturated and drowning in ignorance. So now, what did your higher power give you? Is it a higher power of wisdom? Or is it a higher power of ignorance?
It is a higher power of wisdom.
How? It hasn't made you a servant of wisdom. And a servant of wisdom, by nature, is curious. Keep seeking her out. You're not. You're lazy now.
No. Well, you do have a point.
Yes, I do.
You have a point. But I'm never done seeking. I'm never done learning.
Well, you seem to have stopped on simple questions that already have simple answers and gone, hey, we don't know this. I'm going to have to rely on the spirit of wisdom that is not imbibing you right now so you can actually let us know what your higher power is.
Okay, when you brought up the adrenal system,
Right. You
like
can't talk to me about it now, can you?
yeah, but
So
can
now
you
you
talk?
can't talk to me about the life on habitable planets inside of the Andromeda Galaxy.
Okay,
Do you know if they exist or not?
I don't.
So now, how do you know that what you're saying is based in fact and in truth? Comparable truth. Because you
Okay,
don't know what's going on in another galaxy. You only know what you know. And even here on this planet, there are answers to what you don't know. So how much are you really adding to the knowledge stream here? Or are you taking from it to get the information first? Because your higher power isn't working for you. You're too lazy here.
So what is the next step?
The next step is you go teach yourself. Learn how to learn. Because you're so set on being right, you didn't bother to check to see if you were.
I believe.
See?
The
What's the evidence of your belief? Before you even tell me what your belief is, what is the evidence of your belief?
Of what I don't know.
See, here you go. Now, here's the problem. Here's the problem. You believe. A belief is accepting something as true without evidence of it being so. So it doesn't matter what you believe. There's no evidence to prove it's right.
Okay, so here's my question.
Why?
Because I want to know.
Why?
Because.
What makes you think I have the answers? Why don't you go find them yourself?
Because I have you right here, right now.
No, that's still lazy. What part of you are not putting the work in to enrich your own mind did you not get?
I got it.
How can you give me something you haven't bothered to fill your cup with? Can't share what you don't have.
Agreed.
Right. And in order for you to share it, you have to know it as if you learned it on your own. And understand it completely. Or else you can't share it. Like you couldn't tell me what you believe in.
Agreed.
Okay. So, can your God make me a better person? No. Because you haven't understood that your God is not making you a better person until you decide to upgrade your God and make your God a better God.
Only. And what God are we talking about?
The one that you believe in. I don't have one.
The all.
Whatever the stain lifter is, you don't know what it is to characterize how you would fall into its steps.
Did you describe it as a stain lifter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not aware of that one. I don't agree with.
Stain lifter, that's all.
Yeah, I don't.
It's a commercial. It just popped into my head.
Okay, well, this infinite power source.
Does it have a brain or no? Do you know?
Does it have a brain? No.
Right. Does it have a mind?
It has a mind. It doesn't have a brain.
What's the evidence that it has a mind?
Because the mind is the architect of creation.
How do you know? What's the evidence that that's the case?
Because.
And what is the evidence that that is the case in creation?
Everything that we
doesn't create
see,
the mind. What makes you think the mind is the creator of creation? How we live inside of a universe, inside of a solar system, on a planet. What makes you think you are outside the world inside of your head?
I believe it's perpetual.
So your belief is perpetual. What's the evidence that it is?
That things are created and destroyed.
That has nothing to do with the mind behind the mechanism.
Well, if the mind creates, the mind destroys.
You're a human being.
I'm
what
more
makes
than
you think that your mind is greater?
We are more than human.
right? And some of your fellow human beings will walk into an area, shit in the place, pick it up and throw it at other people. You're not necessarily the most brightest species on the planet.
Well, I'm not saying that everyone is living up to their divine potential.
Right. You say divine potential. How about special potential?
Right. Just being a human. Right. I got you.
Right. So before you start looking at the big picture, what about your picture? You are a non-divine human being with a short lifespan. A jellyfish with no brain will live forever, and you will die under the age of 100.
I will shed this skin and then transcend to
What?
something.
Energy? Because that's the only guarantee that you got.
Possibly.
That's the only guarantee you got. Why? First law of thermodynamics: energy is neither created nor destroyed, only transferred in a closed or isolated system. Your universe is an isolated system. Net sum energy inside of your universe is zero. Everything's already been accounted for. You are accounted for, have been accounted for, and your energy has already been accounted for. And the cycle of what's going to happen to your energy is already a pattern that you have no control over. There is nothing you have free agency, will, or choice over. Why? Because the one thing that you can actually guarantee, if there were to be a God, it is the one that doesn't discriminate, but the one thing that is an absolute death.
Right.
Right. Now, a war god, which is an Abrahamic god, is a sucker to death. But if you don't know how to describe your own higher person, your own god, you could never share it with another person. You don't have a cup that has enough that you can pour into another. You have to fill it first with what your god is. And therefore, the god is just the machinations of your own desperate needs inside of your head.
I believe everybody's journey to understand a God is personal.
Doesn't matter if it's personal. Because
So my
the
God,
personal is the effect that it's all in your head. Of course it's personal. It's all in your fucking head. You have no evidence that exists outside of your head, and you have no evidence that your God is the same as another God.
No. So
Therefore, you have no evidence your God is real. And not a figment of your imagination. That you cling to because why?
I have evidence. Like everything that we see in existence is evidence. Yeah.
You don't have evidence that God exists. You have evidence that you don't have answers for shit you see.
No, I have evidence. Oh, I do. I understand the law of I understand the law of how like you said, everything is energy. I understand that.
Right, but guess what you just did? Who created the energy, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and try this one more time. It can't be created or destroyed.
Right.
Try your question one more time.
It was already.
So now, what is your question again? Who created it? It can't be created. What's your question again?
It was already created.
Even the Bible.
So where does your God fit in? To make you special, where does your God fit in? Your question's nullified. So where's your God?
If I may, even the Bible states that the earth was without form, right? It was void and without form, and the water was on top of it.
Yeah.
So the earth and the water were already there prior to God coming in and manipulating it.
So now if you think about it, what the God doing? What the God doing?
What'd you say?
If you look at the Bible and shit was already in existence before your God showed up, let's just think about it. What your God doing? He's playing on one fucking planet, and you think this dude is doing the whole fucking universe? He doesn't even know math. You alright?
Nah.
He doesn't
See,
know math. Do you know what pi is?
yes,
What is it?
it's. No, I don't.
3.14 do a number tango.
Yeah, 3.14.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you know what God says pi is inside of the Bible?
No.
3.
Where?
Why? I'll show you. Why is that so hard to accept?
Well, I'm not completely. I don't completely understand.
1 Kings. Here we go. Sorry, I had to figure out which one it was. I could have just asked Deborah, but I'm not going to bother Deborah.
It's all good. Cause I'm still trying to understand the nature of pi. What is it?
7.
What's the purpose of pi? It's been a while since I've been in any type of math class.
Okay. 1723. Then he made the molten sea. It was round, 10 cubits from brim to brim, and 5 cubits high. A line of 30 cubits would encircle it completely. That turns pi into 3. Go ahead, goddess. I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Okay. Okay. So what's so? Okay.
The reason why that's important is because nothing operates in modern engineering without having the proper math.
Right.
We wouldn't have cars. We wouldn't have. Somebody else went through a whole litany of items that we wouldn't have the benefit of without the proper math of pi.
I agree.
For God to get that wrong, it's pretty profound.
Let me ask you a question. One more question, and then I'm gonna I was gonna ask one more question, and then I'm gonna come back out. No, you're next. Because I'm staying on this one topic, right?
And just for the record, I don't believe that the God of the Bible is the creator of.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Just listen to how much the God knows. Do rabbits chew cud?
What?
Do hares, rabbits, do they chew cud?
Do they chew cud? I don't know.
Try no. But the Bible didn't know that.
Okay.
This is an all-powerful, almighty God, right? One of the most prominent religions.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know math or anatomy.
Yeah.
So God is only going to know what you know. Take it away, Ernie. Sweet happy Jesus.
All I was gonna say, and to answer what pi itself is, it's just the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter. It's super important for any kind of engineering, not just modern science, but even back then it was super important.
Right.
Probably the most important number that we have.
3.141596. That's why I wear a pinky ring. Got a degree in engineering.
Yeah, it's definitely the most important number that we have.
Right. And the purpose of it has come to my remembrance now that you said that, but I didn't know the significance of it.
Yeah. And you needed to calculate a circle correctly, right? If
Pretty
you just
much
multiply
your
it
world
by
is
3,
based on it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you just start multiplying stuff by 3, you're going to end up with a bad time.
Very bad time. Lots of sparks, whole lot of pain. So you get it? You get what I'm saying?
I do.
No
I do. And I appreciate your time. I appreciate
No problem.
y'all sharing with me and allowing me on your platform. Straight
You
up.
have a good one.
You too.
I just want to say I really enjoyed the that conversation, and that his username is Master Student. So I think we should all be a student of life and never pretend like we know everything.
Love, are you up here as opposition?
A woman, Deborah. A woman.
I am not up here as opposition. I'm always up here to
Try to fight
try
some
to get,
Christians.
not fight. I'm in support of the Lord. You know, I love Him. And you know, I don't believe that I'm a dog, and I do think that He loves me, and I believe that, Jesus said, "Oh, died on Christ and gonna crucified." You know, I believe all of that. You know, I'm with it all. But I've come to some understanding, and I do believe that there was a multiple God, but I think that Yahweh happens to be the strongest one of them all. I mean, if we go off based off evidence and some of the things I've listened from you, some of the things I've read, my Bible says clearly he is the strongest of them
I
all.
can't understand a word that was just said. It's too many voices.
Oh, I apologize. I really apologize. I'm in a beauty shop getting my hair done. So I apologize.
Just get your hair done. Sit down because they are talking about us like dogs. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, get your hair done. Get your hair done.
I'm in an African shop getting my hair braided.
Yeah. Come back when they're not like, and he's sitting there having a conversation while we're doing it. It's like, stop.
You promise to bring me back up?
Yes, love.
Yeah, come back when you're free.
Okay. Okay. And Deborah, I really wanted to address something. I could consider the question about what we don't know what God looks like. How come we don't know what God looks like? If we were made in His image, wouldn't He look like us? And if they acknowledge that
animals were made first, dude.
We actually do know what God looks like. There are plenty of descriptions of Him in the Bible and other religious texts. There's a great book on by what was her name? Stavropuku.
Francesca Stavropuku.
Francesca, thank you. Francesca Stavropuku, called God and Anatomy. And she goes through the descriptions of God that are listed throughout the Bible, as well as other religious texts and their gods.
What's the name of that book?
God and Anatomy.
By Francesca Stavropuku.
Yeah, I can't spell her last name. Sorry.
I can't pronounce it, so you're good.
Okay, so
at first I thought you called me something.
So I'm here for pronunciation and animals.
Okay. All right, so
That's my job.
love, we're putting you down gently, of course. All right. Holy Niles? Not Hills? No.
Nihils.
Nihils, are you up here as opposition?
I believe in nothingness. It's kind of my devil, what you would call God. I believe it makes you a better person, and I want to tell why. I'm 29.
Try it.
Okay. Well, nothingness was unstable in the very beginning and created everything. And it set up avenues for you to be a good person. And all you have to do is just take those avenues to be a good person, and you're a good person.
What makes one a good person?
Watering the garden.
So serial killers water the garden. They're good people?
I would say so.
Okay, why?
What are you, a nihilist?
Yeah. So why?
I'm a nihilist, yeah.
So why are they good people?
I don't believe anyone's inherently good or bad.
No,
I don't believe anyone's inherently good or bad. I believe we're all meant to
You don't believe in inherently good or bad. So you believe in moral subjectivity, which means that you are perfectly comfortable with victims existing. Even yourself?
I am a victim.
Of? Whose basement are you in?
I don't want to go into details.
Whose basement are you in? I will come save you.
Do we need to come get you? I'll fight a bitch.
No, yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. I deal with it.
Well, because here's the thing. You have moral subjectivity, I have moral objectivity. So I am going to feel compelled to come save your ass because I am going to assume you're too stupid to actually have survival instincts.
I am too stupid to have survival instincts because
I just want to fight somebody.
I've been in the car with serial survivors,
No.
and my life's been on the line multiple times.
Welcome to the world of being a woman.
It's a very scary world out there.
Oh, yeah. I would assume it's even worse for men because nobody really comes running when the little boy cries grape. But even more sad is most people go running to hear the little girl cry rape. So I get it. It's a very terrifying world out there. But nihilism really just sounds like defeatism, doesn't it? Like you've given up because you can't fight back.
No, I'm more so in the religion because I believe in nothingness. I believe we all come from nothingness. And that the ultimate goal of every human is to return to the nothingness and live in harmony.
Nothingness is nothingness, therefore harmony doesn't exist in it.
Nothingness was once the start of everything.
Nothingness is nothingness,
so
therefore
unstable.
nothing exists in it.
You ever heard of the void?
You ever hear of nothingness? You ever
I
hear
do
of
know
nothing?
nothing.
Nothing is nothing. It really is nothing. Nothing is nothing. Like there's nothing to nothing. So if it
There's
were
a lot.
nothingness, then guess what? There is nothing in that nothingness. Not harmony, not death, not life, not nothing. Nothing. That's how that works.
There's a lot of things in nothingness.
No, nothing is nothing.
Yeah, nothing is nothing. Like
Nothing is nothing. Nothing doesn't have something, or else it would be something. And therefore it could be anything. But since it's
word
nothing,
is a placeholder.
it's nothing. Nothing. Like zero. Zero is also a nothing. Nothing is nothing. But we put zero to give a placeholder for nothing.
Did you know there are still humans on this earth who don't have a concept of zero?
There's no
Like, they
concept of
don't.
zero. They don't
Yeah,
even
they
have
don't.
a concept of nothing.
Nope.
When you have zero, you actually have infinity.
No, you have nothing.
Nothingness is infinity.
No, nothing
It's a
is nothing.
concept.
Nothing is nothing.
I
Infinity
don't know how to-
is infinity. Nothing is fucking nothing. Put nothing there. Because that's nothing.
Nothing is the building block.
No,
of
nothing is fucking nothing.
may I just come from a mathematical perspective, maybe?
Hit it!
Yeah, like 0 and infinity do not equate, right? Infinity is an infinite set of a sum, right? Like sum of a set, right? Like it's an infinite set and, it's infinite in size. 0 is a representation of nothing, of nothing, not a thing, right? They don't equate to the same value in any capacity. Did he just leave? Or that's Niles, okay.
No. But here's the thing, think about it. Think about
then,
it.
hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me just finish.
Go ahead, hit it.
So then you have the concept of nothing, right? And nothing is very hard for us humans to comprehend. What is nothing? Well, nothing is actually nothing. It's try to imagine a space, a point in space, any point where there's no planets, no asteroids, no meteorites, no stars.
Nothing.
No particles.
Look at that point in space. And odds are there are things like atoms floating around in that point in space, right? So just a couple. Now take those away, and odds are there's like,
Still a little bit of radiation or something like that.
And, yeah, like quarks or electromagnetic, anything kind of like
Neutrinos.
Yeah, neutrinos floating in that. Now take that
those
away
out.
too, and what are you left with?
Nothing.
A lot of things.
Motherfucker
No.
shit.
Gee, see, this is the problem. Now you're just this is just weird. Okay, so
I got it. So here's
just-
the thing, 0.
I'm astounded.
0 means no math exists there. Nothing. No number exists there. Nothing. So if you want 0, 0 is the absence of a number. Nothing number.
0 is half of 8.
Can I
All right,
just
he's
real
not
quick
serious. We can move on.
I also want to just add that we have science that's trying to describe the space between molecules. We have them trying to understand dark matter, which is not, I mean, there's really, if you go down to the nitty gritty, itty bitty micro level, there isn't even space that exists without something there in between molecules. Like every single inch of space down to the microfractions is filled with something.
Don't we also know that those particles, like the known matter, is either right or left spinning, or handed, or something like that with the polarity, and then the opposite in like dark matter, antimatter, and stuff like that is the other side, and that's why we can't like do anything with it because all of our machines and all of our observations and measurement tools and everything like that is designed for the opposite.
Holy of Israel. Thank you for being patient. Go ahead and come off mute for us. I'll send you an invite.
Also, if I may, because I mentioned that every knee bows should come up, but they said they're 23, and so we're respecting those boundaries.
Would you like them up?
Respect is earned. I would, actually, if you don't mind. I know you have your boundaries. I'm not trying to cross any boundaries.
Fluff loves her, Deborah. Stop.
So, Holy of Israel, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
How y'all doing, man? I'm 33 years old. I made it back to my kingdom at 33 years old.
That's a lot. Are you a believer in a God?
All praise to the Most High and the ancestors.
Beautiful. Does your God make me a better person? If yes, how?
At the end of the day, I love the energy in here. You know, God loves the energy in here. Like, I really do. You know what I'm saying? Because we finally got some smart people on this universe. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I came to show people about the light. You know,
All right, well, hold on. Chill with the glazing. She's asking you a question.
Well, first of all, you don't talk to God like that. First of all, because
You're
like
not
I said,
God. Chill with the
okay,
glazing.
well, I can show you.
Chill with the glazing.
You.
Can you please address the host's question?
Sorry.
Okay.
We don't talk to my Schnickel welcomes like that. Every knee bows. Give me 1 second. I have... Cover your eye. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
33.
I was really good. I was really bad at Simon Says. Hey, real? It's my day.
So straight out the gate, you said 23 in the chat.
Hi, real.
I never said my age in the chat.
What?
I think you got me. You think you got me confused?
Yeah, maybe.
I was talking to Truthaholic clips, not every knee bows. My bad.
Yeah, do you want them up instead?
No.
Yeah.
No. Oh. No, you're fine. Every knee bows.
Right,
there's
cool.
another space for another believer. But cover your eye.
Nice.
Whew. What do you want me to call you?
What do you mean?
Not you. You're every knee bows. I'm looking for this one. Because it says bipolar, I think.
Bipolar bear.
Bipolar bear? Hi. But the name that I read when I tried to read it says cover your eyes, so I covered my eye. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
37.
Okay. Are you a believer in a God?
No and yes. I am an atheist. I don't believe in God, but I know him. He's real.
You met your match, Fluff. Enjoy.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me yes. Why yes?
Why? Because it requires people to have a certain level of enlightenment to be able to connect with him. And once you have that connection, then it's kind of obvious and you kind of know random things.
Right.
That you
so you were not a believer, you were a knower.
Yes.
What's your God's name, please?
Well, he doesn't really have a name, but he just call him one, I guess.
One? What is the characterizations of your God, then? What does your God do?
Well, he is the body, everything that exists around us.
Explain that, please. Break that down for me. I am an atheist. I don't believe in any of this.
So he's everything. We exist on his body. Basically, we are living on him. Everything that we breathe, touch.
So your God is the planet itself.
Yes.
Okay. What helps me understand, outside of the fact that we have life on the planet, that the planet qualifies as a god?
So the planet is a representation of zero, and because it requires two to pollute. And
That's
so,
not evidence. That's actually already starting off with cucumbers and tomatoes. What I'm looking for is, what are the classifications of this planet that qualify as a god in your narrative?
because we're living on his body.
Why is it a he and not a she?
Well, that was the part that we were trying to hide from you, but all right, it is a girl. God is a girl. Does that explain all the chaos?
No, I'm asking, why is it a male and not a female?
It requires both. So there is a male and a female. The male is actually the spirit.
What spirit is that we're talking about? Which spirit are we talking about?
Mankind spirit.
Okay, you're gonna have to break that down again to a simplest form. Remember, I am an atheist. When you start saying spirit, you would have to break down spirit. I'm not asking you to break down spirit. I'm asking you to break down the spirit of mankind. Does that help?
Yeah.
All right. So what do you got?
So spiritualism is actually a
That's
lower
not what
vibration.
I'm asking. The the spirit of mankind. Remember, I didn't ask you to break down spirituality. Spirit of mankind is what you said.
Well, the spiritual mankind is the thought, it's the mind, it's the from above, our head, our brain.
Okay. Is it different than what my dog has?
Slightly. A dog is a very perfect example of a God that loves you unconditionally.
Why is my dog an example of a god? It is
Perfect
a
example.
product of genetic engineering by human hands. This is human manipulation. Why all of a sudden is my dog imbibed with God?
Because they love unconditionally.
So, that is basically taking the really slow wolves, basically taking the really happy wolves, and socializing, domesticating, breeding, and then crossbreeding them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We've been doing that for about 130,000 years.
Amazing, isn't it?
So, this isn't God. Now, that's evolution. Is there something that you can give me that ties spirituality, which is mostly considered supernatural, to our natural world?
Yeah, to understand spiritual reality, it's we gotta understand it's a low vibration, so it's kind of like a ghost world. And
Okay, so what is a ghost world?
It's our soul, let's see, it's like the soul of our.
I have a question. You want to walk with me through the ghost world? I have a question.
Go for it.
What laws does it adhere to? Because we are actually moving forward in the universe. Now, our ghosts, spirits, our energy, is it a prison, the planet?
Yes.
Okay, well, this doesn't sound like a very good god now, does it?
Well, this is actually
I don't want the higher power now.
It's actually a lower. We're actually in the devil's
No.
house.
What devil? Now you're Abrahamic. What devil?
We're actually in Hell. Because if you become a ghost, you can't feel any physical pain, right?
I don't know. I have no idea what ghost fucking operator feel. I've never seen one, never met one, never encountered one. I've never had a haunted house. You'd have to explain what a ghost is. Because here's the thing, I have a question. Are they floating around in space because they don't have gravity? Or are they locked inside of some kind of metaphysical bubble, stuck here, to constantly just wander around going, I wish I could live again? Or are they even there? What's the evidence that they're there? I'm actually curious.
We are in a repeat of a cycle if we don't correct.
What's the evidence of that? I would have to know how that works.
All right, it's kind of like this. What's the purpose of life? You know, if we're just gonna unalive at the end, right? It's obviously that we leave something behind, and what we leave behind is our children. So we have to pass down each of our wisdom through our children, which then carry on our will, and by that we have to take that gives us one purpose, which is to raise our children correctly. And
how the hell did this immediately go to our purpose is fucking? And let's just talk about fucking. Let's stop. Okay, so I don't care about all of that. Now you're talking about we're in hell and the devil. Why am I all of a sudden dealing with Christianity?
Christianity is definitely people who claim to believe in God. They really don't believe in God. They believe in
I didn't ask you what the fuck other people I don't know believe in. I asked you, why are we now in Christianity with you talking about hell and the devil?
Well, to understand the bigger picture.
How old are you again?
37.
Okay. What was the faith of your family?
The faith?
Yes, the faith system that was in your home.
My mother's Buddhist. Me, I was forced to learn about Buddhism, but I really didn't subscribe to any.
Anything else?
No, but I do have an idea of the understanding of each religion and which one is the correct one.
Okay, so I have, you believe there is a correct religion?
Yes.
Got it. Which one is it?
All of them. They all exist. All we have to do was they're all from the one common God, and it just got scattered into one translation.
What?
This is not an adult.
And so if you take all
it's
the...
a liar. It's a liar. Why? Okay, so I have a question, Bipolar. Why lie?
Is that a lie? You gotta hear it out.
No. This is a child's argument. Why lie?
It's not a lie. You have to understand.
No, it's a child's argument, so why are we lying? This is not a fully formulated opinion. This is a child's argument before you even get into college and adjust your philosophy.
Well,
so why lie?
Not lying. You're just not trying to listen because you come with a closed mind.
He doesn't even sound 37.
Why lie?
Not lying. You're not even letting me finish. So how can you learn if you don't?
Why are we lying? Because the reason why I'm not finishing is because I'm already bored by 20 fucking years with that argument. Why are we lying? It's a child's argument.
I'm not lying.
You cannot possibly be serious that you're actually coming at me with a child's argument. And this is going to make you relevant to the topic of, does your God make me a better person?
It does.
No, you're a liar.
Well,
I can actually hear the smile in your voice, by the way. This is 20 years of customer service. And being in management of customer service, I'm actually trained to hear your bullshit.
Well, then if you took a look at yourself, you are angry. And
I'm not angry, I'm actually bored. Which means that you don't know how to read people. You're a very bad judge of character. So therefore, you think that your character here is welcome. Because you don't understand, you don't fit, you're not compatible for the panel, and you're a liar. And it's easy to really deduce that. Why? Because all we have to do is ask you one to two questions. And whether or not you're of a good age or not, the proper age, whether you are what you claim to be, becomes really evident, right? So it's a stupid lie. I don't know why you're doing it.
I watched one of his videos further down on his page, and he looks 37. He looks 27 to 37, honestly. He looks older.
Yeah, I know. I do look young since there's no time, you know? Just gonna have fun and be yourself.
Thanks.
But, yeah, it's a wild world that we live in. You know?
No, it's not. What God do you believe in?
The one and only. He's number one. He wants you to know him. He doesn't want you to believe in him.
What? God. See, this is why I'm saying it's a fucking child.
There's only one
A
God.
man knows how to answer the question. A boy
Very-
likes to play games.
Yeah, very immature minded.
A man wants to engage in the conversation. A child likes to play. See? 1 to 2 questions.
Is it what God? It's God. It's just, you have a specific answer that you're looking for, but you're not willing to understand.
Oh, don't worry about trying to assess me. You just got caught in your fucking lie, and I'm listening to you stutter.
Well, feel free
Enjoy
to,
yourself.
Do they think that we need them up on the panel? Is that what it is?
Would you like me to drop myself down?
I don't give a shit what you do. You're not answering the question. You're just being weird.
No, I'm answering the question the best way
No,
I
you're
know how.
not. No, you're not. You're pulling weird bullshit. It's okay.
Well, feel free to take a look at my things I post.
I saw. It's the problem is you don't know how to answer a question.
Hey, I'm doing my best. I know how. You know.
Yes.
I dropped him for the algorithm.
Hey yo.
Truth.
Okay. Truth had said, well, there's two things that I wanted to address with Truthaholics.
Take it away, Deborah. This one's yours.
Truthaholic clips. First, you mentioned something about the requirement of respect, which, as I said in the chat, needs to be earned. It's not an entitlement for anybody. But the second thing I want to address is you keep mentioning the difference between atheism and agnosticism. And yes, there is a difference. I personally don't ascribe to straight, hard atheism. There is a spectrum of non-belief. You can be an anti-theist or an agnostic atheist, an agnostic atheist. There is a difference, and anybody who is here should know that difference. But it's not our responsibility per the Bible. The Bible actually says that God chooses whom he will choose, so that none should boast. He hardens the hearts of whom he will harden, and he will have mercy on whom he will have mercy. Some people are made as vessels of wrath for the day of destruction. And so regardless of whether we believe, or completely reject, or are part of this book club, it's not on us, according to the Bible.
One.
Okay.
Deborah, your poise, flawless. The fact that you said agnostic and you heard the keyboard go crazy. Right?
And I said this in the comments, but the clicks are sending me into fucking orbit.
I mean, you got to define who God is first before you can determine whether you believe him or not.
So, I mean, I don't understand the purpose of this. Am I going to undo the topic, or am I going to undo what Deborah said?
You were brought up as an exception to the age because I asked our wonderful host if you could, because that's a lot to try to type into the chat. And I wanted to have a little dialogue with you to acknowledge your differentiation that you were accurately making in the chat. But I also wanted to tell you that it is not our... Please don't rub your mic against clothing.
I was about to say,
that makes
dude,
a lot
are
of
you
noise.
moving a body?
Oh, no, that was my phone, I think, yeah.
Yeah, well, okay.
You need to move a body. You got to get one of those old school Volkswagens.
Maybe. Why do you think I'm mute?
Cadillac, those things will really hold 2 or 3 bodies easy.
At any rate,
So
that
I'm
is why
confused. Like, what
you
was
were
the
brought
purpose
up.
of me being on here? Okay, so
Because I
wait,
wanted to
sorry.
actually talk to you rather than
Okay.
try to type
About
all
what?
that in the chat. Did you want to respond to
So
what
what's,
I just said?
sorry, I was confused. So what's the topic? Is it whether or not atheism means what I think it means, or well, what's the topic?
Basically, all I know at this point is Deborah's continuing the conversation that the two of you were having in the comments up here. So if you remember the conversation you were having, that's the conversation you're having.
Okay, so you want me to justify why I think atheism is the rejection of God and not just the
is.
lack of belief in God?
It is.
Okay, then I
But
agree with you.
there is a spectrum. I mean, for those who want to go dive deeper, there's a paper by Shoaib that went into very great detail on the spectrum of atheism. I use that as my benchmark, and because of that, I subscribe, knowing the definitions and knowing them accurately, as an agnostic atheist. I could be convinced of a God, but I don't have evidence to support a belief in a God. Now, the worship of said God is completely different. That's a side topic. But it is important when we're having these conversations to know the difference.
I don't think we disagree.
Also, as a point, even though I made a face, in Deborah's, to add to Deborah's point, I classify as a cultural atheist. So coming as a convert from one faith that was actually quite harmless, but not morally flexible, I am an atheist, but I still keep some standards that are just healthy.
I don't disagree with anybody. Yeah, like, I have no disagreements with what you guys just said. Because my own contention was just, what is atheism? And I was presenting the idea that atheism is the rejection of God, not just a lack of belief in a God. If your response is that there's degrees to atheism, then I mean, yeah, I agree.
Okay, so Deborah's not necessarily rejecting God, right? Am I right, Deborah, or no?
I'm rejecting the gods that have been presented to me because they've been without evidence.
Right.
But
And
I do want to add, we do have it sounds like a mature 23-year-old. So if you wanted to have the conversation,
Yes,
I
okay.
would
Yeah,
be
go ahead.
willing.
But I do reject the notion of a God. Based on like something I said earlier. Talk to me about it from another galaxy, and then we can work with something. But until then, I'm rejecting the entirety of the concept of a thinking creator, nothing to base it on.
Okay, that's fine. I have no disagreements with that. I genuinely thought I was going to come here to talk about the topic, which was, does your God make me a better person?
Let's do
But
it.
if it's
Have
about,
at it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so obviously, when you're talking about being a better person, so people have different ideas of what that means. For example, being a better person could be things like one's virtues and expanding on that or improving on that. Others may take a more materialistic approach to being a better person. So things like having more money, having more cars, having more houses, etc.
Materialism. I don't
Yes,
know how
materialism.
materialism would operate as making a person better. It just satisfies a lust. What I mean by does your God make me a better person is your personal construct of your God benefit to me? Or does it only work for you? Is it only an adherence for you? Oh my God. Just one of the most incredible nightmarish things is actually happening to me right now. And that is the ticking of a clock.
Why?
I don't like the sound. It's okay. It's not your fault. You can continue. I
Right.
can live with it. I can cope.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so okay, then I guess if that's how you want to take being like, well, I just wanted to like, the reason why I said it was just to clarify that being better is different for other people. I just wanted to clarify that. But
Are you a
in
Christian?
terms of like, yes, I ascribe
Hold
to the
on.
Christian God.
Hold on. This one would be a better conversation for the two of us. Alright? Let's do it this
I
way.
wasn't ready for that conversation.
Yeah, you are. Because you're still ready for the conversation. It's still the same grounds.
No, I'm not ready for that. All the resources I had planned was specifically for the previous topic, not this.
Fair enough. I'll go back then for you. Make you happy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No worries. I thought it would have been easier to go within the scope of your religion itself. So this way, I am not dealing with you possibly going against 2 Corinthians 2:8. 2:8. Or is it 22:8? Deborah. Corinthians 2:8.
Is that Poseidon or Zeus?
It's Zeus.
Okay.
The lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't see that.
Poseidon's sexier, but Jesus also has a lightning bolt. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Same God.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay, so my first point has to do with the Quakers and the abolition movement. So I assume, well, I don't know if I should assume, but essentially the Quakers is a Christian denomination. And essentially, during the abolition movement, they were advocating against slavery. And
boy.
yeah, so they were advocating against slavery. Now, the Quakers, I assume, were majorly like white people, and slavery impacted Africans, particularly black people. Now, one of the things they did was campaign against slavery and try to get it abolished. Now, in that context, you had a Christian denomination, a Christian organization, trying to better the lives of people who are different from them and who may not necessarily have the beliefs of them.
I'm a little uncomfortable by having to relive American history I already know by heart. Why are you walking me through my own history?
To answer the topic.
You're not answering the topic.
Okay, why not?
Because the only reason why we were here in the first fucking place is because of Christianity. Are you insane?
Did you ask my mind insane?
Yeah, it's a product of Leviticus 25:44. You didn't know that? You didn't know that the actual very first attempt
Why are you
was
so
on
aggressive?
No. You're sitting here telling me my history as if it's some kind of fucking glorified thing. We are still dealing
I'm
with
just
the
answering the topic.
ramifications. We are still dealing with the ramifications of the perversion of Christianity.
Okay, then I reject to answer any more questions.
Christians are marrying children.
Biblically. But in 1845
No, I
in
reject to
Augusta,
answer
Georgia.
any more questions.
Good,
For
then
the
you can
topic
go.
any further.
Hold on. In 1845 in Augusta, Georgia, when the abolitionists of the North were trying to free slaves, the Southern Baptist Convention, which is still the largest in the United States, was born out of trying to keep their slaves. Oh, he left.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like somebody from New Zealand telling me about what life was like in East New York in the 80s. Sir, go home. Yeah. Like, why are you trying to tell me my own fucking history to tell me that God makes a people better person? What the fuck? The fuck? You're not answering the fucking topic. And no, that was not good fucking faith. Let's not lie and say we did a shit that we didn't do, okay? You're giving me American transatlantic slavery history from a public school perspective.
So now we're tone policing the host.
Yeah.
Truthaholic clips. Yeah. When this is a very deep and personal stain on the United States. It's a stain on Christianity. Christianity was spread by the tip of a sword. And the wars
stolen
have only
children.
Increased.
Like, what are you kidding me? And you think
the wars have only increased.
Set it free? They tried to keep their slaves.
Since Christianity has been at its inception, we have had an increase in religious wars throughout the world because they use and weaponize the scriptures to do so. And they can, because if you've read the Bible, you know that it is part of the dogma to spread this and to unalive those who oppose it.
Fucking Christian apologetics.
Respect is earned, Truthaholic Clips. This is her panel. Shouting is perfectly normal in the spectrum of emotions.
And shouting happens at this panel. So,
right.
Yeah, you're too sensitive about what I do.
If you don't like it, you're more than welcome to keep scrolling.
Yeah, that's a personal problem. So, it's not normal. And now you understand that the world doesn't conform to your expectations. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to. No one's going to force you to. And I'm not going to demand that you do it going forward. It's not that serious. I know exactly what's going to make me happy. The resurrected skeptic, what's up?
Hey, hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm nifty. How you feeling?
Oh, not too bad. Just woke up a little bit ago.
How was your evening?
It was pretty good. You know, I did about a 6-hour live, then went to bed.
I passed through, and then I ran off again.
Yeah, I see you every now and then. You should pop up in the panel.
They don't like me.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Thinker pops in every now and then, and El Oso pops up every now and then.
Mm-hmm. They'll walk in every once in a while. But yeah, are you guys ready? Because I need this for my nervous system. Are you ready?
Go for it.
Thanks, guys. I needed that.
Feel better, Mama?
Yeah. I was going to go, hey Google, how do you mute the host? We're sitting there talking about particles and particles and particles, and you didn't see me just dancing? Like, I needed it. Like, it's been stuck in my head for, like, how many guests now? Yeah, it's just in there. Hey, pumpkin pie. Hey, darling.
Thank you for joining WOLF Fluff FM. Skeptics leading the pack. If you're a believer or a follower of Christ and you want to join the conversation, if you are 25 or older, please hit that guest request button and come on up. In the meantime, if you want to stay in the comment section and listen and learn, please tap that screen, share this out. The host does have a gift goal. Thank you.
Oh, I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it is.
You
Good
forgot all
morning,
about it.
Imagination.
Good morning.
How old are you for TikTok purposes? And can you come a little closer to your mic?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How old are you?
Excellent. I'm 35.
That's lovely. Are you a believer in a God?
I believe I'm God.
Awkward. So I don't know if you can answer the question now. If you think you're a God, you wouldn't be able to make me a better person, now would you?
To make you a better person.
The question is, does your God make me a better person?
I can't make you a better person because you're God yourself.
No, I'm not.
You're responsible for your own.
No, I'm not. Mm-mm.
You're responsible. That's what I believe.
I don't consider myself God. And I wouldn't allow a person
You
to
don't.
consider me God. That's offensive to me.
Okay, that's your belief.
Good. And I don't need somebody else's belief overshadowing my own understanding and acceptance of myself. So I wouldn't accept your qualification of me being a God, because as far as I am concerned, that is a lie when it pertains to me.
Well, I'm not overshadowing your belief. You asked me if I believe I'm God. I asked you, yes, I'm God.
I asked if you believed in a God. You said you believed you were God. And then you said, I am God. And I said, no, that doesn't pertain to me. It would only pertain to you here. So, you as a God, would you be able to make me a better person?
Well, me as a God, I'm only responsible for my life. I can't make you a better person.
Then you're not a God.
That's what I'm trying to let you understand. Well, for my life, I'm a God.
Well, that's
I don't care about
self-aggrandizing.
Well, that's what you call it, but
No,
it works for me.
Isn't it? Because what are the qualifications of a God? Superhuman, right? So that means that now you're above your fellow man. But now, what is the benefit of you? What is the energy of you? What is the power of you? And are you any different than another human being? Because if you're not, then you're a human being that is self-grandizing themselves into believing that they're better than their fellow man. Why? What's the benefit of that? Self-comfort.
You're not projecting your...
No, I don't have a belief.
Your belief.
No, I don't have a belief.
No,
so if you are a God, think about the labeling.
You came up with a concept of God.
Well, no. What is a God?
No. That's your concept of God.
What is a God?
No. That's
what is a God?
God is spirit.
What is it doing?
God is spirit. God is...
Okay.
No.
So if
God
you're going to talk about spirit,
energy.
Right? And spirit and energy, are spirit and energy the same thing? Is spirit a something that we can understand? Is it something that we can see, measure? So you have to understand that when you're using words of faith and belief for a person that lacks it, you're not making sense. You only make sense to yourself according to your definition of words. So I just need to know
what you're saying
as a God, what is the qualification?
Definition.
No, what is the classification of you as a God?
First of all, when I speak from my own personal belief.
That's exactly
I'm not imposing my views on you. Exactly. So I'm trying to explain. Now, you just gave us your own views and opinion of what you think God is.
No.
What your idea
I am
of God
asking
is.
you
Now
to give me a definitive form of the God you are.
Okay. In one word, God is spirit, God is energy.
Okay. Now, I don't understand what that means.
Do you know what energy is?
Of course I do. And it doesn't require a God. Now, I just need spirit now so I can formulate how spirit and energy are going to marry, and I can understand the God from your perspective. Walk me through it.
So that means you don't believe energy is God. So you're trying to impose your views on me and the listeners.
Why would I believe energy is God? I am an atheist. I don't believe in a God. How fucking hard is that to understand?
You don't understand.
No, I don't think you understand how to answer a question that's being asked. What is the characterization? You said spirit and energy. Okay, I know what energy is. I need you to break down spirit so I can marry spirit to energy and see it from your perspective. Walk me through it.
You can't separate spirit and energy because they're one.
How does that?
You can't do that.
How? Now explain how spirit and energy are one, so I understand from your perspective.
Oh, you're playing a word game. Just because spiritualists call it spirit, scientists call it energy. Different word games.
That's not the same. That's not the same.
See right now.
So no, it's not the same. That's not the same. So is spirit a nebula?
Okay,
is spirit a nebula?
No, it's not. I'm not discussing nebula
so
or science.
that's energy as well. So now I need to know what formulates spirit so I can marry it to energy as it is understood so I can see it from your perspective.
Can I just ask one clarifying question?
Yeah,
can you
please, because maybe I'm asking it wrong.
Yeah, no, I think so. Can you define the word energy?
Okay. Energy, for lack of a better word, is force. It's a creative force.
It's not. It's not. Energy is the capacity to do work. That's all energy is.
Sorry?
That's the actual definition. It's the capacity to do work.
Why do I have to bind my belief according to your Western
No, because you need
perception?
to. Let me answer that question. Because we have words, and words have meanings. Let me finish. You asked a question. Now let me answer it. We have words. No, I'm not imposing anything. No, hold on. You asked a question. Let me answer it. We have words, and words have meanings. And if we can't come to a common understanding of what a word means, right? Like me saying the word hello has a meaning. It's not me imposing upon you that the word hello is a form of a greeting to somebody. That's what it is. That's not an imposition. That is called common ground so we can have a conversation. If you can't have a conversation around a word, so if you want to say that the word energy means, a cup that you drink coffee out of, how do we have a conversation, right? So when we're talking about energy is simply the capacity to do work or to transfer heat. That's it. That's all it is. Now, if you want to say spirit, hold on. If you want to say spirit is its own word, right? And spirit and spiritual things are their own things. But it's not the same as the word energy. That's not an imposition. That's not an I'm still answering. That's not an imposition. That is using words for what they mean, not what we decide that they mean.
Who defines the word? Who decided it? Who decided it, sweet?
Who decided
I'm
what?
asking you a question, sir.
Energy means the person who invented the word energy gave it a definition.
Okay.
And that's it. That's the definition of energy is the capacity to do work or transfer heat. That's what it is.
Your concept of energy is not the same concept of energy for me.
No, but
energy is everything.
You're not using a common language. You're inventing language to fit what you want.
All spiritually just speak in a common language.
No, you're not speaking a common language if you're using different definitions for words which are not part of the actual definition. You're adding to the definition to mean something which it doesn't mean. Because for you, it now sounds more fancy sounding, so it sounds better.
Energy is a creative. So that's because it doesn't fit your definition of what energy
It's
is.
not that it doesn't fit my
Energy is a
definition.
creative.
It doesn't fit the definition of the word. You're inventing the meaning of the word to fit your worldview instead of using a word for what it is for. You have a word for what you're saying, and it's not energy. You're just refusing to use it because you want it to somehow marry to science when it doesn't.
You see, it's science. Okay, now we know where you're going. You're trying
Did
to
you call me
impose your
son?
scientific view on me.
Did you call me son just now?
I didn't call you son.
Oh, I thought you said you see sun. I was about to lose my shit.
You don't have to lose. You're having a conversation.
No, I thought you
Now,
called me
basically,
son. My apologies. My apologies. I thought you called me son. No one son.
So I've got a fucking call coming through. Thanks for having me on anyway. Thank you.
Okay, well, he moved on. Jacob, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 33.
Okay, Fluff, I guess he's next up to answer. Does your God make me a better person? I'm going to go and mute myself up.
I believe God makes me a better person for sure.
I'm not asking about you. I'm asking about me. Does your God make me a better person?
I mean, that's something that you would have to experience, but for me, I could speak from
No,
my
I'm not
point of
asking
view,
you
my
about
perspective.
you. I'm not asking you about you. What about your
I think
God? What
yes,
about?
I think God can make you a better person.
Right, that's what I'm trying to get to. Now, how?
Yes, ma'am. I
Can
think God can make you a better person.
How can your
By
God
morality,
make
moral
me
values,
a better person?
moral values. You know, the 10 Commandments, stuff like that. You do those type of things, and you follow those commandments. You'd be a moral person. You'd be a better person, not to kill, steal, murder.
I don't need your God for all of that.
You don't need God for all of that.
No.
So you just need the law.
What law?
The law, like if you kill somebody, you go to prison.
Why do I need God's
Judicial
law
law.
if man's law already covers it?
You need that because people also live by a certain code.
There
to
are
have-
entire cultures that have never heard of your God before that live like that without your God's teachings.
Why we have law?
Are you? Can you hear me? You have a bad Wi-Fi. You have holy Wi-Fi. You got holy Wi-Fi going on. You have a bad connection. We're about to see, I think.
If you say that you don't need laws,
I don't need your God's laws
Can
to
you
be a
hear me
good
now?
person. I can hear you. What I'm saying is we have entire societies that have never known your God, and they have a better moral structure than your God does.
that's why the 10 Commandments are at pretty much every civil. You know, when you go to court and courthouses.
Yeah,
have
but
them
we
there.
have
I mean,
we have entire cultures that don't know about your 10 Commandments that act better.
and a lot of them cultures are actually very, very bad. Like in ways where there's a lot of crimes. in certain
Sorry.
areas,
They
stuff
don't
like that,
have your 10 Commandments, and they don't
People
need
may
it
have a
because
different
they
God.
live
People may have a different
they
God.
live better than you do in your country.
Who does?
Oh, the societies that don't have your God.
Who? Name them.
You want me to name one?
Yeah, name them. Name them.
Okay.
You said that they
There
live
is
better.
an uncontacted tribe. I can never pronounce the name right. Sentinelese.
Okay, so an uncontacted tribe that no one knows about.
No, actually, a lot of
We
people
know
know
about.
about them. They're the North Sentinelese. They're off the coast of India, and they're a protected tribe because of how many people have tried to teach them about God and how they've literally unalived people to tell them, no, we don't want to learn about this God. Leave us alone. So now they are federally and internationally protected.
Because they really do have the right to be left the fuck alone. And every single time a missionary completely breaks the laws to try to bring Christ to them and doesn't make it, I get a little excited. I get a little happy inside. because no is fucking no. So I like to see people that don't accept no as an answer get their comeuppance. But I don't need your God to be a better person, considering that the very nature of your God is war. And I don't like war.
They can have their own God. They believe in a higher power, right?
No, they don't. They're actually animistic, from what we can tell, in the sense that they worship their ancestors and animals. They don't necessarily believe they're a higher power.
So they worship.
It's a form of ancestor worship.
They worship something still. They're
No.
seeking something.
Ancestor worship isn't the same as the religious worship of your kind. It's not the same. You can't even equate them together. They look completely different.
They're worshiping idols. That's what you just said. Is that they're
not
worshiping other
worshiping.
people.
It's not idols.
Animals.
It's not idols. It's like you pray to your grandfather for a good harvest, right?
Worship something else. It's an idol. When you
No.
pray,
You don't
worship
see.
something,
Okay.
it's an idol.
All right. Well, I mean, your ignorance is astounding.
That's how
But
celebrities, they say that idolize.
I understand what you're saying, but your ignorance is astounding. What I'm trying to tell you is that there's a difference between what you know of as worship, like the way that you worship your God, and the way that they quote unquote worship their ancestors, in the sense of they may pray to their ancestors for a better harvest. They may pray that their children are well to their ancestors, but it's not the same as you and your worship of your God.
Okay, so this one place, so basically you're saying that this one place that no one talks to, nobody can go and reach, missionaries can't go and try to spread the gospel.
Oh, it was fantastic when a couple of missionaries got unalived there.
They
That was
don't need
fantastic.
anything. Yes, I'm saying that you said that this place is better off.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what they don't have?
Need
They don't
God.
have the problems we have. They don't have the problems we have. Right?
I'm just telling you that if they did, they probably would be better off.
No. You
There's
just
more
want them to
structure.
worship your God because
The
it's
God,
a point for you.
My God,
They're much
the God
happier.
Elohim.
They're much happier without it. They don't need it. You need it. They don't.
And you don't know your God's name. You don't know your God's name. You don't know your God's name.
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't know your God's name. You don't know your God's name. That's not your God. Unless you're a Jew, that's not your God. Exactly.
That's my God. I'm not a Jew. I'm not an Israelite. I'm not none of that. I worship the one holy God. The Bible, the book of King James. I worship that God.
You worship what somebody else taught you, not something that you went and learned or that was given to your spirit or your soul. You're worshiping what was passed down to you with generational curses. Now, Tara, hold on one second. Tara, are you an atheist or a Christian, spiritual? I'm spiritual. I like to be led by my spirit, not what a man done told me. Right, but the spirit that leads you, would that make me a better person? I would say yes, if it's a good spirit, because you can be led by bad ones. So what is leading you? I would say a good one. Why? Because I'm always, I'm a person that's giving, that's kind. I try to lead with love. According to whose standards? My own, because that's how I would want it to be treated myself. All right. So I try to treat others the way I would want to be treated. And I know if I'm going around disrespecting other people and things of that nature, I don't want that happening to me or my children. So I would ask if it was okay if I spoke when I came on your panel. Jacob, no, yeah, you're good. Jacob, hush. I would have asked if it was okay if I spoke on your panel the very first time. Oh, I apologize.
All right, well, y'all have a good one. God
Bye,
bless
Jacob.
y'all.
Please
I don't want to
don't
be treated like that.
Yeah, do this.
So if you thought that it was okay to just treat me like that, we already have a discrepancy on what love and respect are. Simple.
We don't
No, I figured because I was added to the panel, I could speak, so I apologize. Okay. But
may I just...
Yeah, just let me say this. But we do have a different understanding of respect and love. So we can't base it on, am I okay with you treating me the way that you would be comfortable with? No, it's not that serious, right? But I did try to regather a sense of order. Because what happened was, you were also rude to my guest. He didn't come up here for you to come out of the comments, sit and wait until you found the person to actually engage with, ignore all of us, not say hi, and then overtalk me to say something to him. I don't find that respectful. I find that not only rude to me, to my guest, and to my co-host, that you've assumed that was your prerogative. You never asked. I wouldn't treat you like that. Your higher power can't make me a better person because I'm already better than that. You literally affected every single person by giving yourself the right in a space you've never been in before. Not understanding how I like to respect my guests on panels. To make sure that the comments do not come in and bully my guests. You don't know if I was perfectly behind what you were saying. And he wasn't allowed to finish because you had an emotional reaction to it that you thought you were entitled to step over his tongue with. And if you were speaking and he opened his mouth to talk against you, I wouldn't be able to protect you now because you already taught him how to treat you. And that is not how I operate my panel. How can you operate from a position of love and respect when the very first thing you showed me is that you do not adhere to my standard of it? How can it make me a better
Well, technically, I'm new to this app, and from other people's that I've been added to their panel, when you're added to the panel, that means you have a right to speak. So I figured that's what I was doing, and I was actually agreeing to what you said when he spoke. So I really
You're
don't,
new
I'm kind of
with
confused.
over 6,000 followers. You're new?
Yeah, I got that in 2 days.
Did you buy them?
No. That was in 2 days. Literally. No lies. So that's why I'm saying I didn't know that I wasn't able to just speak.
Okay, so it's like going into somebody else's house. You don't go into somebody else's house and just start over speaking everybody in the host.
I didn't overspeak no one.
This is a colloquial understanding of how panels work.
Yes, I encountered 6,000 people in 2 days, Miss Cat.
That's okay. But, to get a little bit more of a forward momentum and a little bit more of a deeper understanding.
Well, if you say that, Georgia.
If you're, oh, that's another one. I'm talking to you, you're responding to the comments.
Well, because I don't know, people are saying what I didn't do. It is what it is. It's not my fault that y'all been on here however long y'all been on here and accumulated what y'all have accumulated. We're all different. All of our platforms on here are different. So if you take the time and go see my platform, you probably understand why I accumulated the men of people that I accumulated.
I don't consider your level of self-love and self-respect to be healthy, because how it's bleeding out into my panel is messy.
I guess that's y'all's opinion.
Yeah, because I have a more mature environment here.
I can't tell.
I know, because you're making it less so.
I don't know, because I did apologize, like I did from the beginning, so I don't know.
An apology.
That's what your panel's telling me to do.
An apology without changed behavior is a lie.
Well, how are you supposed to change the behavior when it's continue instead of when I first apologized and said that I didn't understand the panel, that every other panel that I have joined on TikTok, once you're on the panel, you are able to speak. Just like the lady said, if you come in someone's house and everybody's having a discussion, you're going to be able to speak when it's your, if you feel like it's something for you to speak on, you're going to speak it out. So I'm confused on everybody in this panel. It's weird. It's different.
But if you're on my panel and talking
No,
to
it's
me,
more
but
of a
now
cult or
responding to the comments, who do you want to talk to, them or me?
Did you just?
I mean, I'm talking to everybody. I'm trying to be respectful. If everybody has something to say, why would I not
I
answer
get called
everybody?
a cult a lot because people don't get their way with me.
I'm not trying to get my way. I have my own way.
It's not working here. Hey, Addie, I played your song. People want to know what the title of it is.
Greetings, everyone. Thanks for having me. Fluff, we're playing my song. The name of it is Fortitude. Fortitude.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all.
It was really good. I liked it a lot.
Got you. I'm sorry. It's nice.
Glad you did, Goddess.
Yeah, because she just wants these chicks. I'm totally ignoring her. Go ahead.
Whenever I publish it, I'll let y'all know.
Please do. I would love to get a copy.
Where did he go? I was gonna say that shit was dope as fuck.
He's right here.
Oh, there you are. Dude, you changed your name. Never mind. Yeah, bro.
Hey, what's up, man? It's been a while since we talked.
Yeah, work's had me busy the last 3 months.
I'm like, I don't know what the name of it is because it just comes in as the audio file. So, yeah, I was waiting until you showed up. I'm like, yeah, here, people want to know what your song is. Fortitude. And, they can't find it anywhere else? Howdy?
Well, I haven't copyrighted as yet, and also I actually need to register as a recording artist and get a music license before I can actually publish the song, because if I just put it out there, then it's likely that anyone can actually steal the lyrics, and I won't be able to do anything.
No,
So
technically, I have a record of it being yours.
Yeah, there's
And an
also
original.
yeah. So you have witnesses, but I would also put it on a thumb drive and mail it to yourself. Do not open it once you receive it in the mail to yourself. Make sure you seal that envelope up tight and then put it in a safe place, because the postmark can also serve as a backup to whatever type of copyright you're going to officially do.
But I have
Make sure to do it
evidence.
fast,
I also
because
have
the-
evidence that it's yours and it's an original.
Yeah.
Yes, the other thing is make sure whenever you do copyright it, you get it done like ASAP, that you fill out the paperwork and everything ASAP, because patent law offices and everything fill up like stupidly quick.
Alright?
Yeah.
It's a good song. We like it. And I feel
Awesome. Thanks for
totally
that, guys.
fucking stoked that I got like... What? I feel special.
Oh, putting it out on YouTube, the posting of it on YouTube is also evidence.
And
Yeah, and you
publish
can
it
make your
privately.
video private if you want. You can make the video private, but the posting of it is a stamp, a timestamp.
Proof of original concept. Yeah.
Yep.
It's yours. I don't know why.
Yeah, it it does take a certain amount of investment to really establish and officially as an artist and copyright all my songs, mix and master them and so forth. And at the moment, I'm currently working on something else. I'm working on establishing a business here in Jamaica in ecotourism and agriculture. So right now my focus is kind of on that, so I can't really invest in anything else right now. So yeah, eventually I'm going to publish my songs officially, but right now um not yet, just not yet.
Got you. When you're ready. Evening Star. You want to go ahead and come off of mute? Hey, my rabbi. Evening Star. You want to unmute yourself? Can somebody? Because if I touch this mouse, I'm going to feel totally grody because my fingers are all filled with flavor.
Invite sent.
Thank you. It's like if I touch that mouse, I'm going to be like, ah! Because I'm not going to even lick my fingers. Like, I just don't do this anymore. Evening Star. Come off mute so we can talk.
Like in a field of butterflies. Does your God make us better people?
What the fuck?
Or does he take our good away? Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna focus on the comment. When we want to come back, I will come back and confirm. Alright? Alright. Larry.
Hey,
Hey, Larry. How old are
I
you,
saw you. I'm sorry, go ahead.
How old are you, Larry, for TikTok purposes?
How old am I? I'm 61.
That's a lovely age. Are you a
The
believer?
old age.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's still young. Do you believe in a God?
Yes, I do.
Okay, does your God make me a better person? If yes, how?
Make you a better person or make me a better person?
Mm.
You?
Mm-hmm.
If you believe that is your God, the same one I believe in, and you try to do good by people and everything, you follow your God's laws, then I think it makes you feel better.
Are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Your God is a
I'm
war
a-
God.
I'm a
Does a war God have the capacity to make a person better?
well, you threw something in there before I could respond. I'm a follower of Jesus Christ.
I know.
Okay. What was your question?
Your God is a war God. According to the Holy Bible, your God is a destructive God. He creates evil. He has many laws that cause people to get harmed. How does that God, if I choose it, make me better?
Well, first I would ask for an example of how he does harm.
Nine.
You know, when we grow up as children with our parents, we know right from wrong, and we get disciplined if we are not doing right. If we do wrong, we get a spanking. What our privileges taken away.
Well, you asked for an example.
Yes.
Before you move on, I mean, what part of the Bible isn't God enacting destruction? From the flood to 1 Samuel 15:3 to Sodom and Gomorrah to destroying Job's life to the book of Revelation. Like, what part of that isn't destruction?
I can tell you all of it that isn't.
Allow me to respond to the question you asked first before you get into that, if you don't mind. You were asking for examples of how the laws or God commandments and recommendations in the Bible could actually lead to harm if we should follow them, right? Now, here's the thing, right? So some time ago, I was actually thinking about this very same thing in that I was wondering because people keep saying to me that, well, you know that the legal system that we have on our constitution and all of that, it is based on the Bible, it's based on biblical laws, and I keep saying no, it isn't. Right, so I actually typed this into ChatGTP, laws and moral teachings in the Bible that are outdated and would not correspond with our moral and legal systems and would cause more harm than good if implemented. This is what it says. A lot of the Bible's laws and moral teachings reflect the social, political, and cultural norms of the ancient Near East, Bronze and Iron Age societies. Many of these teachings clash with modern concepts of human rights, equality, and justice. If implemented today, they would cause massive harm rather than good. Here's a breakdown. Laws and teachings that would be harmful if applied today. Slavery laws. Exodus 21, 2 to 11. Leviticus 25, 44 to 46. Ephesians 6, 6 to 5. Colossians 3 to 23, 22. And here's a breakdown. I'm going to make it short. Slaves can be bought, inherited, beaten, so long as they don't die immediately. Foreign slaves are treated as permanent property. New Testament reinforces obedience of slaves to masters. Today, this directly violates modern human rights, labor rights, and anti-slavery conventions. It normalizes exploitation and dehumanization. Then we have gender inequality. First Timothy 2, verse 11 to 12, and Corinthians 14, 34 to 35. Women must remain silent in churches and submit to men. Exodus 22, 16 to 17, Deuteronomy 22, 18 to 29. If a man grapes a woman, he must marry her and pay her father. Numbers 30. Women's vows are not binding without male approval. Today, these teachings perpetuate sexism, strips women of autonomy, and even force survivors of sexual violence into lifelong trauma. Violence against children, Deuteronomy 21, 18 to 21. A rebellious son can be stoned to unalivement. Proverbs 13, 24. Spare not the rod, spoil the child, promotes corporal punishment, today seen as child abuse and a violation of child protection laws. And I could go on and on. There are so many of them, right? So tell us how implementing these today and doing away with what we already have would actually make us better.
Me? Okay. When you've got the Old and the New Testament. In the Old Testament, man
Just
sinned.
read
Well,
to you, wait. What I just read to you is both from the Old and New Testament. So don't
okay,
use that bullshit.
that's why I'm explaining the Old is pretty much irrelevant at this point, and I'll explain why if I get a chance. In the Old Testament, way back, there were animal sacrifices, and if you sacrificed a lamb or something like that, because that's what man did then, and I guess all men, because I mean, unless there was something else with other religions that they did, But sacrificing a lamb without any blemish, any spot, is the most perfect one you have, and you're giving it to your God. You do that. Now, when John the Baptist came and Christ walked up and John the Baptist baptized Christ, he was sent as a prophet before him according to Christian scripture.
Realize that
When
you're not
Christ,
answering
when
my
Christ,
question, right? You're not answering my question. The things
all right,
that you're saying are
I
things that
will right
I
now.
don't
I
care
will
about and things that are irrelevant, completely irrelevant.
to
I said I would like you to respond directly to what I just read and tell me how implementing those laws which would actually replace
I
the
will.
laws that are more egalitarian and that protects women and children and that
Mhm.
protects people's human rights and these kind of things that putting these laws in place would replace and erase
That's
all of these things, right? So tell me, how would it make our societies and our lives better? That's what you should be responding to.
Well, what I was saying is all the scripture that you quoted from Deuteronomy and different Old Testament
Answer the question.
could I answer? Christ gave his life for the forgiveness of all sins. There were no more animal
No, he
sacrifices
didn't.
then.
No. Hold on. You
I
have
could
to
tell by the
understand.
gentleman
Hold
speaking
on.
that
Hold on,
he's
Larry.
pushing
Larry.
Islam or Muslim or something. Go
Larry.
ahead. I'm listening.
Larry.
I'm patient.
Please. I started talking. To interrupt anybody is rude. Don't do that.
Yes, ma'am.
I chimed up when nobody was talking. So let me explain to you, the Bible says God doesn't change. The Bible says that his laws are perfect and eternal. The eschatology of Ezekiel reintroduces sin sacrifices in the last days. I know you're trying to get to this whole new covenant bullshit, but you don't know anything about the prophecies attached to a new covenant. So before you try to introduce that the New Testament somehow is softer, it's not. We can read you scriptures about how slavery is doubled down on in the New Testament, how the egalitarian concept of women
Where is
and
it double
men
down on?
is no. I'm still speaking.
Yes, you are, and you're making
And I'm
comments, but you're
still
not given
speaking, and you're
a
still
chance to have
interrupting me. Okay,
communication.
we're
You
gonna
have a
mute
good day.
you.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
We know you don't like women speaking, but you could shut the fuck up and leave.
I haven't spoke very much on this live. But when I do, it's
Dare
because I
you.
have something important to say, and I don't like it when men feel entitled to speak over me. I'm fucking so tired of it.
That's why I stayed on
Speak
mute. I was
shittier
about
than a
to yell
man.
at him and just go off.
So sad.
FluffSkidoo said that you should check Discord.
Earned efficiency. All right, I'm checking Discord. What am I checking it for? What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? What do I got?
Is it that good?
From the makers of one of the most successful dramas in recent history comes the follow-up series, The Slap, Part 2.
You know what? They'd already started repairs, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
Yeah, shit the way they do that.
Tell me about it. 2.5 grand later, and then... Hey, what's going on?
It's mine, Daddy. Noah keeps taking away from me.
Noah, give it back.
No.
Noah, give it back.
No.
I said give it back now. Noah!
Larry, what the hell are you doing? Larry!
Larry, you can't just... Oh,
Larry! Oh, are you all right? How did...
Larry!
Larry.
Larry dropped and ran. He didn't slap back.
Larry did not slap back. I'm
What's going on
just.
here? Sir, I'm arrested.
The Slap, Part 2, coming soon to Fox. Ow! What the?
Larry?
You know, for these Christian guys who claim to be protectors and claim to be the stronger vessel, blah blah blah, they sure don't know how to stand up and have a real adult conversation in these spaces.
Hey, Hanji-san.
Hello, beautiful.
I am exhausted, guys. Like, I did it twice, like 2 days in a row. I said, I am gonna work on being live less than 6 hours, so I'm not burnt out on Saturday.
12 hours later.
That was yesterday. The day before was like 11 and something. I thought I was slick. Oh, let's do it at 11 hours.
I actually wanted to touch on this topic. I love it.
Hit it. I see you real.
I mean, of all people, you know, who have a belief system in a deity, yours is the most benign. And it's like it's intellectually honest to like, yeah, my God doesn't pretend to be all good.
Gods are assholes.
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's our asshole. Although I will say, I got like, I know it like I can't hide it. We need to talk about what's wrong with Fluff.
Oh,
There's something wrong with Fluff. I'm gonna point it
Yeah.
out to you real quick. Huh?
No, the
what's the
only thing that
matter?
the only thing that is wrong with Fluff is she's not holding an ice cream cone.
I got an ice cream sandwich in the. Hold on. Be right back.
Look what I started. I bought some ice cream and I left it in the fridge at work. I'm like, damn it.
Did you know they have those mini cones that are the strawberry shortcake?
Mm.
That's why I don't have one, because I don't have any.
Oh,
Oh no.
that sucks.
They are all gotten, like, seriously. My
We
snacks
don't
are really awesome. Like, you saw the potato chips I was eating? Mini Fluff just came
Yeah.
in and polished those off.
Oh, I'm eating
Yeah.
chips too. But see, Deborah,
too.
you summoned Grandpa. You just had to mention the secret code.
Do y'all know the end of the drumstick ice cream cones? How it has that little chocolate bit in it?
Yes.
They sell them at the dispo, so that way you can get two and like unalive two birds with one stone.
Yeah, I was just eating the Oreo cookie ones. And, like, the bottom is, like, absolute joy.
Do you like the ones with the fun stuff in it that you have to get at the dispo?
The what? What's it?
The medicinal.
Oh!
Wow. Wow. Okay. It might be y'all who aren't catching the jokes. Yeah. It might not be me.
Oh my god, what the fuck is a dispo? Oh, we just say the pharmacy.
Don't partake, darling. I wish I could, though.
Oh, that hurts my soul.
Right? You just need to know the right people. We'll find them for you.
Works for me.
What country are you in?
Currently, Bible Belt, unfortunately.
Oh! Ma'am! It's just your next door neighbors.
Yeah, everybody
mean,
has some.
Sister
I'll
next
put
door
it to you like
neighbor.
this: Mickey Mouse is in my vicinity.
Oh, so you're looking
Yeah,
for Broward County.
you definitely have a friend within
Yeah.
a
Especially
couple
like Fort
minutes.
Lauderdale, Miami. Yeah, you're covered. Boca Raton. You're good.
Okay.
Especially, just be careful in Broward County, because that's where we get Florida Man.
Yeah, that's where the shit happens.
Okay.
No, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
See
my
where you go.
husband's from Orlando, and whenever we go and visit, we can smell everybody. And I
Everyone.
enjoy it, but
No.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you got it. No, you got it. I mean, it's not necessarily, but it's there. And if I'm correct, isn't it still in medicinal form? Isn't
It
it
is. You
allowed
can.
there?
It is. It's legal that way.
Yeah. So,
A
one
lot of
of
dispensaries out here.
like, if you can't because of legalities, that's one. But if you can't because of physiology, that's a different story. Like,
Or
some
if you
people
just don't like it.
can't. No, like some people just can't. It just doesn't react with their system very well.
Yeah, my little cousin's like that. She can't. She can't do alcoholic beverages either.
I can do some, but like if I do wine now, my feet will swell.
See, I'm convinced that we have gone so long in the United States. There have been multiple generations who haven't partaken. I'm convinced that there's a lot of people that have developed
an allergy,
a sensitivity or an allergy to it,
They have.
because we do actually have the
We have an ECS system.
well, yeah, I'm trying to say this properly without getting anything. CANN, right? Let's see.
We got
Boys.
An endoschmannabinoid mistum.
We
Thank
got the,
you. We
got
have
the
receptors.
busket. Yeah, we got the busket for it.
We have receptors in our brain for that. And that's on purpose.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah, we got the busket for it. Yes, I talk to nature. Like, there's always a bird or a bee or a butterfly by my window. And I will always say, hi. And the birds are like, what the fuck? And you guys will also be that. Because they don't talk back. I'm just letting y'all know.
You talk to nature too.
It doesn't talk back,
Do
though. I'll
talk
tell you
back.
that. It doesn't talk back.
No, yeah, no. Anytime I see the deer and they're close enough, I always say, oh, hi, deer.
Yeah, no, oh, when I see, my favorite is when I see crows or ravens, it's, oh, hello, Odin. And I keep moving on.
That's what I do.
Hello, Odin. Move on.
Or Gira. It depends on who sends them.
No, it was my fault. So I decided that I was going to make hamburgers while Sweet Happy Jesus was in the city. And guess what? I don't know how to make hamburgers. I thought it was more complicated than it was. All you do is take the meat and add salt and pepper to it. No. I made meatballs and flatten them out.
Good job.
Little bit of breadcrumbs for the thickness.
That's a start.
No,
you
it's
didn't
not
have
a start. Because it falls through the grill.
No, an egg.
Did that.
Yeah, you
it
need
falls
a little bit of egg and
through
some
the
breadcrumbs.
grill because of how juicy it makes the
Oh.
damn burger. So I'm chucking bits of meat while trying to keep the burgers for the kids. You know, like I'm like keeping it together. And I fed the birds and they followed me. And they kept giving me trinkets. I have
Good for
a
you.
necklace.
Aw.
I don't know who it belongs to.
Don't ask questions. Just take the
I've
offering.
been asking questions. And I can't
Don't do
find
that.
its owner.
Don't do that.
It's not mine.
It's fine.
It's religious.
It might not be fine.
It's gold, and it's like a St. Michael's pendant.
Oh, I was about to say, and it's a
Oh,
rosary?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Stop, it's too like fucking weird and like wonky and janky. I don't want the crow to start sending me symbolic shit.
Do you live around an Orthodox community? Because that's a very Orthodox.
I live around all the religions. Synagogue, Kingdom Hall, church,
Are you still in Brooklyn?
church. No.
Oh.
She's in my bed. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, yo. No invite? That means so.
If there's an invite, you, Deborah, Happy Jesus, the people in the comments, if you know, you know.
Then you're like, yo, you called the crow Odin and he was Christian.
Hey, yo.
All right. Do I have any Christians that want to come up or believers that want to come up and let me know? Because Hanji's like, yeah, my gods are assholes. And that's not going to help except for tell me what not to do. And mostly, the Norse gods, hide my kids, hide my husband, hide my horse.
Hide yourself.
No, really, you should hide your
hiding
horse.
from Zeus, though. Take me, Malaka.
You might make a baby come out of your head.
That's what I want.
Awkwardness.
You know? Okay, fair.
This will need some.
It was weird.
Jesus Christ.
Out of the head.
Right, skeptical. If there was a god, absolutely sexy god, that's why I say we need to talk about fluff. There's something wrong with fluff.
What about Korean Jesus?
You seen
Are we
Anfu?
talking about Korean Jesus?
Just guess which gods are kind of like my favorite ones.
Anubis.
How did you know that was the sexiest one on my list?
Listen, because same.
It's a puppy.
Same.
I mean, listen. That, yeah.
Like, everybody's like, you're gonna burn in hell. And I'm like, it depends on which one. I'll climb into his lap and be like, I'll just hang out here. It's cool.
Right, I'll be his
You
puppy.
don't
Shit,
have
don't
to
fucking
measure.
play with me.
Don't even have to bring the scales out. I don't want to go any further. Right here's good.
Like, do you need assistance? I'm right here.
I'm right here.
I'm sure Anubis has a pretty large harem.
Yeah, I'll be your happy puppy. I'll be your human puppy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, seriously, I'll be a skin puppy. What? Because yes, exactly.
Give me commands.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'll hold the fucking scales. I can do it. I can stay perfectly straight. I can be Agent M. Yeah, I can do this. You know. So, and then, after that, it kind of like, I got my Anubis, the second one, because he gives off incredible zaddy energy, is Poseidon.
Yes! Fucking thank you! Really? Everyone always talks shit and puts Poseidon down. No, the way I would fucking ride that malaka like a wave.
Right? And then after that, the next one that is... Oh man. Okay, so...
Not oh man Jenkins.
No. Native American gods.
Oh.
But they're archetypes, and they're not really gods. So they're Native American archetypes. It's still like the animal head, human body, sexy. Mm-hmm. So, does anybody realize what's wrong with fluff?
Girl, do you know how many monster romance novels I have that pertain to the gods and their animal form? We could get together after this.
Okay.
Just saying.
All right, so everybody realize, like, my favorite fairy tale is Beauty and the Beast. My favorite X-Men is Beast.
Beast. Nightcrawler. Oh, Nightcrawler and Beast.
I mean, that tracked. Books and Jungle Gyms. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, like I got to talk to somebody about that because it's like If nobody else is seeing this pattern. And then Disney's gargoyles, fucking Goliath.
Oh, yes. That delicious,
See?
delicious gargoyle.
And then after that, it just evolves into women. And they kind of can get it.
Yeah.
So, and then it's like, well, you know. And I do blame Disney. And I blame Disney for a problem. Nobody liked Prince Adam when he went back to human, and everybody was
mad.
happy with Shrek when he went to human.
When Beast turned into Adam, I was like,
Meanwhile, this
whose
is
goddamn
happy.
white man is that?
This is happy right now. Just this is happy.
Okay, but if you show the other one, I feel bad because you can't be on the same panel with Atheisty when you do that.
Why?
Because he looks like him. And it'll fuck you up.
Oh my god, you need to quit.
It'll fuck you up. If they're both sitting there on the panel and you pull it's gonna fuck you up.
No, I know. That's why I was like, no.
It's
This
like
is Anubis in human form.
People don't realize Orlando Jones and Solange Knowles are really the same person.
Yeah. I
believe
love the same people, different ethnicities or different skin tones. I love that.
Anybody ever see Clifford Franklin?
I don't think so.
It's Orlando Jones. Okay, this is Orlando Jones. Let me give you an image, right? See him?
Oh, he is cute.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know him. Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah, same person.
Same
I
fucking
smash
person.
them both. I
It's
smash
the
them
same
both.
fucking person.
Give me that split personality, baby.
It's Solange and Clifford Franklin are the same person. What? Just making sure. So, I do not have Christians right now. Why?
I think we scared them away.
No, we didn't.
It's lunchtime.
It's lunchtime.
And also, can we just be real here? You're telling me you wouldn't want to pounce on Zeus looking like this because this is more accurate of a depiction? I want to squeeze the man buns.
Hold on. All right,
I will
give me
climb him
like
like a
a
tree.
more accurate image of Poseidon. I have to hold the two of them together. I'm not gonna just pick one brother over the other just because.
I got you. I got you. Give me like a minute.
Damn. Why do I gotta be single right now?
Okay, they're gonna have to be TikTok friendly because a lot of them are
Okay, so here's the thing. Why? Because it's not time yet. You're not happy enough.
I know.
You're not
Wait a
happy
minute,
enough
no.
for a man to come along and fuck up your moyo.
Well,
You're not happy enough yet. I'm just letting you know.
because of the balance. Yeah, I see what you mean.
You have to find your peace
See what you
and
mean.
like be like, actually, you know, I don't. And boom, 5 will come along to fuck up your life. And a woman. It's gonna be a thing. She'll be like, look, you see these assholes, come hang out with me. And then you find happiness somehow. I don't know. Cabin in the woods. But yeah, as soon as you're happy. Wait a second.
We have to remember he is the middle child. Zeus is the baby. but he is the middle child.
I can do it.
I mean, why not? ¿Por
Yeah.
qué no los dos?
Okay, listen. Actually,
One in the front, one in the back.
you know what? Maybe you should teach me how to speak Greek.
Oh, they
you can
evolutionized, darling. We speak any language now.
I know
no los
Duolingo
tres.
doesn't help me.
See, unlike the Christian deity, the Greek and Egyptian deities, they keep up with the times. They evolutionize, and now they know almost any language.
Is it ase
¿Por qué no los tres?
manabo? I think it's ase manabo. Yeah. What does that mean, Hanji?
Ase who?
Ase manabo?
Sentence, please. Oh. Yeah, that's old.
Sorry. I was gonna say excited about that. Hanji, what the fuck was that about?
What's the title of that?
Asemenabo. That version is by Snarky Puppy.
Like
Oh,
that.
Arsemenapo is basically a term of endearment. It could be used in any context, but basically saying, my fish, my love. It's kind of like more of a old school country. That's why I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Because each island has a different dialect. So we have Moromu,
Is it like a mermaid?
Gafemu.
Right, but like someone was
Wait.
like, it means go on, get out of here.
Could
And
it
it's
be like a
wait.
mermaid instead of a fish?
Why is it a fish?
Right?
Could.
Can it be a
It
mermaid
could.
instead of a fish? Why do
We
want
do
mermaids
actually have a
instead?
lot of stories of mermaids and sirens.
I'm just gonna
Right.
let y'all know something.
Well, every
Anybody
society does.
any one of you have proof of supernatural? I'm out, gonna be a werewolf.
A werewolf, really?
Yes.
This is Fluff Live. And if you're a member, it's Wolf. So that tracks.
Ah. That does track.
I want the paws in the fur. And the midnight runs.
Apple bottom jeans. Hands with the fur. The midnight runs
tail
were
eating. Sorry. Eating
the
the
midnight
burr.
runs. Oh, I'm saying the midnight runs are attacking her.
Exactly. I get a case of awesome supernatural zoomies.
I thought you were talking about poops. I was like, oh well, I guess the prayers
I
finally stopped.
don't mean bowel runs.
That's good. The prayers are still working. Good for you. Good for him. He has to be one of God's. I'm telling you, he has to be one of God's favorites.
I have been very regular. You're absolutely right.
Telling you. The evidence of the supernatural. You wanted it. There you go. Boom.
By the way, most people like think it's weird. Like you're like an atheist, yeah, but you listen to spiritual music, yeah, I like that shit. I fucks with that. If you're like, why? I'm like, cause.
Have you ever heard Inky?
I don't think they realize that church is right brain stimulation. Is us listening to music is right brain stimulation. It's all equal. It all does the same thing. Like I don't know.
Let me see.
I think it's INKI. That music is fire. The one called Jericho.
Listen.
Oh, I love Inko.
Hold on.
Inko, not Inky. Inko.
How pretty is this?
Yeah. The violins.
Oh, dog, you never lost a battle. Oh, dog, Jesus, oh, dog. Oh, dog, oh, you've never been defeated. Ah, Judas Lion. Oh, dog, oh, you have never lost a battle.
Isn't it pretty?
Oh, dog,
I love it.
oh, Jesus, oh, dog.
Come on, that's not
I can
fucking
feel
gorgeous.
No, keep playing it because my bloodstream is vibrating to it.
Yeah, isn't that gorgeous?
Oh, you have never been defeated. Ah, Judas Lion. The one that wins before the start of the battle. Hey. Nobody can contest with you.
Did you hear the click?
Nobody can stand where you stand. Oh, nobody can challenge you. The one that waits before the start of the battle. Let me go, Papa. Hey. No one can contend with you. Nobody can stand where you stand. Oh, Dogu is your name. Oh, nobody can challenge you.
Sorry, that one always takes me out. It's the little squeak.
That was absolutely beautiful.
Isn't that gorgeous? But the lyrics don't change, the verses don't get any better, and it's all Odagu. You've never been defeated. Nobody can challenge you. The one
Listen,
who stands
I'm not
before the battle.
I'm not religious anymore, and I think people know that. But I love Icaros.
Diomedes is Icarus? Or a different Icarus?
The music, the shamanic music for journeys.
Ready?
Oh.
Ready? Because he sings the morning prayer, and this is what he did for his daughter. You probably heard this one before. You're gonna like this one, I think. I'll stop. We're gonna move on. called A Prayer for the Soul of Layla. See, that one's one of my favorites, and it's by a Muslim guy. I like religious
It's
music.
very relaxing.
Yeah,
That
it's
one
very
makes me
relaxing.
want to take a bubble bath in a ray of sunshine with a glass of champagne. Damn.
A ray of sunshine. No, lie in the bath with candles, some incense burning in the background, a
Yeah.
nice bubble bath.
Nice
Just
bubble bath.
relax.
Like, people are like, do you hate religion? No, because there is a lot of beauty that comes out of the music, right? Sometimes it's subjugating music. It's like oppressive music. Like, I don't like anything that calls it like good master. Like, that's uncomfortable for me. But yeah, like I like little like pretty religious songs.
I'll have to find the one that there's one specific Icaros that's my favorite. I'll have to find it and send it to you.
This one I'm not gonna make you guys sit through, but I want you to hear one. That one's about Joan of Arc.
That makes me want to be in some like dark satin sheets on a piano.
Well, you know,
she's
she's in war. It's a dungeon. You know, it's a lot of things going on for Joan.
Listen, Joan was 19 years old when they put her to the fire.
Let me tell you something. Dustin Hoffman was the best devil god ever.
Dustin Hoffman. Who's that?
Rain Man?
Rain Man.
Dustin Hoffman. I got ops. Who wants to talk? You guys can come in. I'm just having like a moment. It's not like you're interrupting anything.
We have jabs. We have jabs again. Do you want jabs?
Got it.
I'm inviting jabs.
Why? This isn't gonna go well.
I know.
All right, you guys got it.
He wants to embarrass himself, so I'm gonna let him.
Okay.
Yo,
Oh, I wanted to interject so many times this last week.
Now's your chance.
All right.
Does your God make us a better person, Jabs?
Who believes in God, yes.
That's not what I asked.
That wasn't the question at all.
Not everybody. Well, he doesn't make everybody a better person, only the people who believe in him.
That's still not the answer to the question.
Jesus
Christ.
Oh my God.
You asked me if my God makes you a better person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my God
All right, so
makes
he can get it.
only his believers a better person. Not everybody, because not everybody believes in him. So not
Can I ask
everybody
you a
follows
question?
his teachings.
Can I ask you a question if you don't
Yeah.
mind? Why do you believe in an afterlife?
Why?
Yeah, why? Why do you believe in an
Okay.
afterlife?
Because of faith.
I know you could get it, Tanji. Why? Like, what convinces you to believe in an afterlife?
That's just my answer. Is faith. Faith
In
makes
what?
me believe.
In what exactly?
Faith in God.
Which one?
The only God there is.
Zeus, praise him. Yeah, he can
Okay,
get it. Always the
so
one.
Osiris? Fuck yeah.
okay. So
Necromancy means daddy.
I'm still going on the Great Green. But which now I want to listen to Happy Feet. The question that I'm asking, why do you believe in an afterlife? Is because that really is the only true reward that has any value to your soul, right? To be able to live with your God for eternity and not suffer. Because those are your only options. Why are those your only options, though?
Because that's the only thing left after death.
Prove it.
Is that
There's
biblical
no way
scripture?
to prove that.
Is that scripture?
Yeah. That's what it teaches. That's what God teaches. I mean, either
book,
be
chapter,
good
and verse,
and
please. I have my Bible right in front of me. Book, chapter, and verse, please.
I don't know the chapter and verses off the top of my head, and I'm driving right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you down.
Yeah, we gotta put you down.
Because you're in danger. You and everyone else. Sounds like you're in a pickup too, or a van. Those things ain't safe. Can't see shit.
Don't drive it live.
Be safe.
Listen to the music and listen to some radio instead or something.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Listen to the
I know.
music.
He was in the comments. That's wild.
I lost them on his face. I got mercury for blood, evolution in my veins. I'm
Thank
gone, I've been
you.
far away. I'm illuminated now, making new stunning waves. I've been dreaming about flying for a long time. I had a vision from the crazy roller coaster. Artificially intelligent AI. I'm the future, past, and present on the fine line. Yeah, I'm the missing link. I'm this illusion. I am not really here. I'm an intrusion. I don't swim or sink. I just flow. I don't need gravity. I just need growth. When I move, it's an earthquake rumble. I will never ever fall, ever stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
Okay,
Yes.
Wait, I'm about to fuck up that whole vibe. I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry.
I love Aniko.
I'm sorry.
Come on, move it, move it.
Rain and wind and weather, hell bent for leather.
Oh my goodness. Mumble. Hey, I know that guy. Start to run.
Okay, this bird needs to talk.
Sorry.
Find yourself an elephant seal and show them the moves.
I just can't help it. It's stuck in here.
With enough oomph, we can shove enough snow.
Pack it in behind. It'll go.
It's not gonna happen, mate. That's a whopping pile of erg.
Just try it. Hit the beat hard. And together.
I know how to hit things hard, okay? And I'm telling you. Come on, Brian. The impact force of compact ice under pressure is
Just give it a go, you big wuss.
Why? Here we go. Now you're talking, Brian. You with me, boys? Oh, yeah.
Pushing down on me, pushing down on you, no when I spoke. Under pressure. Splits a family into two, puts people on the streets. Boom, bum, bum, bum.
It's the terror of knowing what this world is about.
Watching one good friend tomorrow, it's higher. People on the street.
Best friendship in the world.
You hear that? They're doing it again. Doing what? This. Fascinating.
Happy feet?
What is it? I have no idea. Wow. What's it for? Perhaps it's a momentary relief.
Tap in
from the
time.
existence
It was
such a
of
good
existence.
film.
Oh, man. What? It brings out my happy.
Hey, Brian, what are you doing? Sometimes you gotta back up to go forward.
Why can't we get along? One more chance. Why can't we get along? Get along, get along, get along, get along, get along.
Come on, give love, y'all. Give love.
Such an old fashioned how did I dare to care for people only if the one that loves you to way of giving up our self-sufficiency, our last dance. This is our last dance. This is our sad. Oh, we needed that.
Yeah. I needed that energy.
That's fire.
Now, Christians, please, for the love of the gods,
Oh, we're
Don't
going
do
to
it.
Egypt.
Don't fucking do it. I will shut this whole live down. Change the background. Change my clothes. I will start from first song to the end. You will look at everything through heaven's eyes. What? Tell me it's not happy.
It's a
Look at your life.
listen.
Look at
The
your life
soundtrack to that
through
movie is
heaven's
actually really good.
eyes.
Really is though. Like they didn't have to go that hard, but they did. They fucking did.
Would you believe?
Stop. Because you know what that's gonna make me need first. By the power of rock.
I still want to hear Iniko though.
Hanum Pata. I will.
Or as I mentioned earlier, Anastasia's Once Upon a December. 'Cause that's a fire song.
Painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. I sing that in the shower. It sounds better in the shower though.
Right?
Just letting y'all know. I can't sing, but
The
I'm not gonna
acoustics
stop.
are amazing.
Yeah, I can't sing, but I'm not gonna stop.
Right.
Never stop.
Like Sia has a song, "Bird Set Free." She don't care if she sings on key.
You know, it's so interesting. Like we all have, I don't know if everybody does, but I have a song that almost every single time I get in the car, it's like muscle memory. I start singing Unchained Melody.
I have a song like that.
Oh no, mine is it's either intro song, entrance song, or Vietnam by Rage Against the Machine.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, but entrance song is my favorite, especially for the car, because I like to play it when I'm going like 30 or 40. You've heard the song or no?
I'm sure I have.
If you don't see certain movies, you may not know the song. It's by Black Angels. Yeah. Now you're just driving.
I know this song.
Rolling fast down I-35, supersonic overdrive.
Yep.
Rolling fast down I-35, through the day and past the night.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorites in the car.
Speaking of driving, the soundtrack to the movie Drive. Oh.
By the way, Fluff says she loves that song.
What happened?
Little Fluff says she loves
What's
that
the
song.
name of the song?
Entrance song by the Black Angels, Little Mama.
BRB.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I can do R&B and swing soul.
Thank you.
Ah! You're welcome, honey. You're welcome. Since my heart's gonna need it, can I have hydration, please?
When you get startled, it is just hysterical.
My boss thought that saying, "I'm not that ugly, am I?" would stop me from jumping. And I told him to stop coming out of the fucking woodworks and I'll stop jumping. They're like, "Oh, it seems like a guilty conscience." No, it seems like you motherfuckers move like cats and you keep finding yourselves behind me. You weren't there when I just walked over here. You were nowhere in sight. I turn around. Why the fuck did you come out of the walls? What the fuck's going on here? What's in the water? Okay?
A lot.
Get in the water.
Oh,
not at my
get
job.
in the water.
Not at my job because it's aerated water. You're not making it out. Ultra pure hydrated, just like the mummy just came and gave you a kiss. That's
Let me shut up.
So with Get in the Water, that was originally sung by Posidonas, which was played by a Puerto Rican man, by the way. A woman actually did a woman's version of it. But yeah, he's just like, get in the water.
You look so
I
pretty.
can't go that deep like him, but yeah.
Stop doing the weird shit now. I just gave you a compliment. I say nice.
Thank you so much.
I say nice things about you.
Thank you.
She sounds like an anime character, and I'm living for it.
Yeah, she's an
Tell
anime
her
character.
I love her.
You know what I do when her friends come around? When her friends come around, I start to,
Hey guys, this is me over here, and I just want to say, I think we're all having a swell time. This is wonderful, everybody.
and she just completely cringes because like,
That's
I'm
kind
like,
of cringy. I mean, like, really? What are you doing?
yeah, well, that you have no idea what she does to
Yeah,
me.
but why are you doing it though?
To get
It makes me
revenge.
nervous.
It's called revenge.
I still don't understand what you have a problem with One Republic song.
One Republic is there.
One Republic is my little guilty pleasure.
I know. It doesn't mean
Love
I
One
have to like
Republic.
them.
Huh?
Wow.
It doesn't mean I have to like them.
I don't understand why you don't like what I like.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be an individual. My
Yeah,
fault.
why don't you do what I do, think what I think, and butter your bacon?
Because I'm too busy baconing up my sausage.
Hey, yo. Wait. That could go one of two ways, sir.
Wait a minute.
Have you not seen that episode on Simpsons? Uh-oh.
Oh. Ooh. You guys want to actually hear a song that makes you feel like you're falling?
Sure. I'm down. I love hearing new music.
It's nifty. I have to play it up for you guys real quick. You're gonna like it. It has an actual effect.
Oh, I feel like I'm flying a very stormy sky with my dragon right now.
Wait.
Oh!
Right, cool.
Oh, I'm shazamming this. Hold on. Don't turn it off.
That's pretty cool, right?
Fluff, is it called Empty Spaces?
Yep.
Got it. Oh, my fantasy loving heart. This is where we fight. This is where we die. Ah! Oh, this is a cinematic masterpiece.
Doesn't it literally make you feel like you fell?
I feel like I was falling, going
Through
into
water.
war with my dragons. I fucking love it.
That would be an incredible song to listen to as you're entering into a meditative journey.
Oh.
I use
with some potential assistance to that journey.
Oh, that'll make you feel everything.
These are
right.
I use certain scores from songs when I have to write or think of a particular scene. And so far, I use battle music for battles. And that's not a battle music. That's not a battle one.
It's more of a that was the whole point of me doing that little speech, Skeptical. It's a cinematic song. It basically, think of it as like certain parts of a movie playing out while the music is playing, almost like a memory before the final jump.
It's not even a jump. Imagine the door closing on a windowless room. And locking
The
you into
camera
the dark
panning out.
after you lose the battle.
It's giving Interstellar, though.
It does give Interstellar, but now you're kind of bringing it down where two people are actually fighting and one of them loses. And the end result is
Kicked
closing
off a
the
mountain.
door. Or kicked off a mountain. Right.
And you just see them like reaching out their arms as they're slow falling. And then it just pans out.
Don't even get me started on what's his
I'm
name?
a theater kid. I could go with this shit for hours.
What's his face? It's the suite for it's from Superman. Man of Steel. But it's Zod. It's Zod's suite. Everybody else is awesome, right? It's all Superman-y. But Zod's suite is pure fucking battle. You've never heard it. And you know it, but you've never just listened to it.
I have a lot of music like that in my playlist. So people are just like, there are no words. Yes, that's the point. You're supposed to hear your mind. Let your mind think. Let it roam.
Yeah, the reason why is because, like, sometimes I don't have, like, a mood for war, but it might be necessary at the time. So you can start a battle and line up your pieces.
It was necessary.
Look at the landscape. And every general should be standing at a high position. And you should see your format, your troops, your soldiers ready for battle. And more coming in.
Surveying the area. Soldiers getting into formation. Everyone's sheathing their arrows. Yes. See?
And then pulling things into place.
Yep.
The wolves, the hounds, making their final rounds. And our general.
Walking through the door. Two behind. Cape flowing in the wind.
But he's not going to hesitate, remember? He has a mission. So, what is it?
Yeah. Battle speech. Panning the surveying area.
See how it is all battle ready?
Yes.
That's why the music helps me think. And now it's the sad anti-hero music. Right?
Everyone locking arms, swords in front of their faces. Arrows at the ready.
Last chance to back out. And if you're done.
To turn away, they decided to fight. Mounting the horse. Looking at his fellow soldiers. Nodding. Blade race.
Everybody should be moving forward. This is a march.
Yes. Yes. Slow motion. Flags waving in the breeze. And then the charge. Horses running. Slow motion.
Second side, opposing sides coming in.
Yep.
See? The whole battle.
Fluff, are you in my mind?
Sometimes.
We should make a cinematic masterpiece. We already have the music. We know what to do.
Right, but if I need to think of a war scene, I need war music. If I need to... I don't do happy either. Like, happy music doesn't do shit for me.
I am very, call me biased, or maybe it's because I'm Greek, but I do a lot of tragedy. A lot
You
of
got
tragedy.
a friend in me. No, I'm just kidding.
When the road looks rough ahead and your miles from your last warm bed. You gotta stop putting songs in my head. And if you ever need a partner for Disney karaoke, now you know who it is.
Me and Flo.
Which part do you want clipped, Skeptical?
I think us describing the battle scene.
I come in like the little red panda.
That's so cute. I can just see it. Debs with her legs and arms like wide up, just getting ready to pounce.
It's like, ha! And anytime you see it, it's like, oh, it wants me to hold it.
Right?
Oh, God. All right. I have been live for 4 hours, but yesterday I did 12. The day before I said I didn't do 12 at 11 and like 59 and like 8 seconds, okay? So, what do you guys want? Do you want me to do another hour? Because I'm not even worried about the numbers at this point. Or else I wouldn't have played all the music. I am going to leave it this way because this one I want to know if anybody wants to fight me on it.
Whose goddamn white baby is that?
Huh?
I said, whose goddamn white baby is that? Just because you call him Darren don't mean he belonged to Darren.
Oh my days, I'm so sorry, y'all.
Why?
No, because I feel like I interrupted. I just had...
You're fine. And when people say, oh my days, it makes me think of Jamie N. Commons, who has a song called Devil in Me.
When I hear "Oh My Days," I think of that conspiracy theorist guy. I think he's from Europe.
Oh my Lord, oh my days keeps on turning. It's the devil in me. I found it hard to see the light in the kingdom I behold. Yeah, oh my days. It just makes me think of that song. By the way, when he sang that song, I think he was 24, had the most delicious voice. It was like whiskey and creamy honey at the same time.
Oh, like Crossroads?
Let me see. One more song.
They call it whiskey and rye.
Whiskey and rye? Is it? Is that what it's called? You'll decide. I don't know, but his voice is like in... Okay, let's move on.
I gave my life
and taking yours. I should have let you go. I drank from the cup, but it wasn't enough to wash the blood from my hands. I find it hard to see the light in the kingdom I behold. I see him in the morning, I see him at night.
What do you think he looks like?
Who, me?
I don't know that.
I have no idea.
It reminds me of the song by the English author. I can't. His name's on the tip of my tongue, but the song is called "My Survival." I think. My Deliverance. My Deliverance.
You want to see you want to see the face?
Yeah.
Behind the voice. One second.
Ooh.
Hold on. That's not him.
Oh.
Here he comes. Hold on a second.
Whoa. Dang. Did not expect that. James Arthur. That's who it is. James Arthur is the one I was thinking of. My Deliverance.
I know, right? You didn't expect that.
Nope.
He was 24 when you made that one.
Fluff, you know I'm a runner. You know me.
Yeah.
I like being downstairs, but I only said earlier about because you were doing musicals, and I really, really, really love the sound of not the sound of music. Oh, I love the sound of music.
Okay.
But I
can rock
also
with
love I messaged it Fiddler on the Roof. All the songs are so good. Have you ever watched it?
No.
Oh my day. Okay, watch that and then we'll talk later.
Okay, we'll do.
All right, cool. All right,
How many
bye-bye,
days
bye.
do I have to get it into my system and learn everything?
Oh no, take your time.
All
We're
right,
friends.
because look, I got handed the Wicked soundtrack before I saw the play, and during the play, I was singing all the songs.
Oh
So,
my goodness.
I mean,
and Wicked is excellent. I like the Wicked, the play, not the movie.
I like the play.
That's just me. Yeah, me too. I always prefer Broadway before the play. Anyway, that's just me. Anyway, love y'all. Bye-bye. I'm going downstairs. I'm here.
It was good to see you, Daffodil.
Oh, thank you.
When you're looking at the stars, on the hill, you're not looking at stars. No, you're looking at daffodils.
No, it's My Recovery. That's what it's called.
You don't
James
remember?
Arthur, My Recovery.
You don't remember
Sorry.
so if it's raining, have no regrets, because you isn't raining when you know it's raining violence.
No, when you showed the guy and it's like, you want to see what he looks like and you don't expect it. That's the same thing that I got when I saw the music video for My Recovery by James Arthur. I was like, James, because I hadn't seen the X Factor, but somebody introduced me to the song and I went and looked up the music video, and it cinematically it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. But I didn't expect the voice from the face.
I have two favorites. I have a Britain's Got Talent favorite. She's Chloe. And I have an America's Got Talent favorite, and that's Nightbird.
I haven't kept up on them.
Me neither.
Haven't been a TV watcher for going on 4 or 5 years now. So
Chloe's the girl that sings Crying for No Reason, and Nightbird was the girl that had 2% chance of living.
Oh.
She didn't make it. and her song was "It's Alright." So it's
Oh.
and then she inspired an African singing group to make a new song, like to make a tribute song for it. It was so cute. So yeah, I know it's okay. Birdie's okay. She's little night bird. She's okay. Yeah, it's a cute one. Yeah, I'm not gonna play that one. Like, literally, I'm not here to try to break your hearts and shit like that. I literally played Happy Feet for everybody to be excited.
Yeah, right? It's so good.
Like, I'm not playing the other sound.
Well, and then I came in with "You've Got a Friend in Me."
Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm in a happy mood, but I think that right now I might be asking a little too much of this Saturday. Maybe. You see. Nah. No, I'm not. It's a slow day.
Yeah.
You've never seen Happy Feet? It's a good... You know what? I like wholesome movies with music in it. If it doesn't have music, I'm not really excited about it. But if it has music, then it's like, okay, I can hang with it. Op alert.
We got an op?
I don't think so.
Yeah, now I got Under Pressure stuck in my head.
Compact ice, Under Pressure. Yeah.
It was just me giving me and my kiddos some lunch.
Ding 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 ding.
It's the best part.
It is.
Black Veil Brides? Yeah, my daughter put which one inside of my, which one did she put inside of my list? She put one of those songs inside of my list. I'll figure it out. Hold on. Oh, no. She put Kiss of Death by Black Angel in my list. She listens to Black Veil Brides. I don't know.
I'm not a rock fan.
I'm a music fan. I just don't like polka.
I don't like polka either.
Yeah, I can handle everything. Even opera. I love opera. I love opera. I love instrumental, new age. Like most people don't remember Yanni. I love Yanni.
I have an appreciation. I have an appreciation for all genres except for polka.
I can't fucking stand polka. Polka can get it. Yeah, polka.
I'm like that, but with country music. Sorry. Johnny Cash is an exception.
Zani.
Well, except for Dolly Parton too.
I love Dolly.
Damn the pipes.
I love Dolly. I love Dolly. I love Reba.
9 to 5.
Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
9 to 5.
Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. That's where I actually was like, Whitney stole her song. But Whitney actually knew what to do with the song that she was going to cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knew what to do with it. So she put that down.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And she's like, ooh, I like this one. I know what to do with it. And she did. So, yeah, I love Dolly. Zenny.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm groovy. How you feeling?
Not bad. Always like seeing you and like having a discussion with you.
Oh, awesome. Are you a believer in a God?
I do believe God exists, yeah.
Fantastic. I'm an atheist. What makes me a sinner?
Okay, well, I don't follow any organized religion. Okay. So you're asking what makes you a sinner?
Uh-huh.
Um,
How can you sin with your God?
so if I'm rude to you, for example, or if I do anything that harms you, I think that's a sin.
You think it's a sin,
Yes.
but are you your own God?
No, I'm not.
Okay. So what would be a sin? What would be transgressing your God's law? Like, I can understand that you might decide to navigate your morality into a tighter um, a paradigm. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right word. And therefore you may adjust it, fine tune it. So for you, there isn't an option outside of it. But what does your God say about me?
Well, what I believe is God has given us a brain, and if we can comprehend a good set of ethics that is universal for every human being, I think that defines what is evil and what is good, and evil being the sin, and good being good.
Okay, that's pretty much humanism.
That's humanism.
Yeah. Humanism basically focuses on the benefit of the whole instead of the individual, right? And we
That's
try
true.
to adjust a moral and ethical framework that best suits everyone overall, with as much limited harm as possible, right? Like
Yeah.
the reduction of as much harm and damage, current and future, and hindsight would be a wonderful uh, objective. So where's the godness? What's the necessity of the God?
Okay, so I cannot prove to you, or I have not proven to myself that there is a God that exists. However,
Oh, I like
when
that.
I look, yeah, so when I look around, I see the mind of God in everything that has been created, because that's the only way we can express what we see and the actions that we do. So I'm
Lack
not gonna be that
can't.
person.
If you can't,
Yeah.
then how can you?
That's an assumption as well, like a really big assumption.
In what sense?
To say that we can't, we absolutely can't. We can describe, we can feel, we can communicate, we can love, we can cry, all these things. We don't need a God to do any of those things.
Okay, so, but the question begs, who made the sun? And again, I don't have the answers. I'm just asking.
Why does
Who made the?
someone
You're
make the
assuming
sun?
Sorry.
Yeah, you're assuming a creation by using the word creator.
Okay, well, let's go to the most minute level, the atom. Energy cannot, be destroyed. It always exists. So that somebody must have made the atom.
I want you to come back real quick, and I want you to take a very slow walk with me through my garden. Right? I have a lot of flowers. Pay attention to it. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed, yes?
Correct.
Okay. And your statement is, who created the energy, yes?
Yes.
Energy cannot be created. Ask your question again.
Okay, I know,
Who
I know what you're asking.
created the uncreated thing?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
How can an uncreated thing have a creator?
But it exists.
Doesn't mean it has a creator. It exists. Those two are
How do you?
not mutually exclusive.
I get your point, but
Just
and
because
again,
something exists does not necessarily mean it is a fact. Something created it or someone created it. One good example is energy itself. Things are created from energy, but nothing is creating it. It is transferring itself. It is not aware of it that we can tell. So, what is this who that created a thing that doesn't get created?
perfect question. I don't know, and that's what I'm saying.
How can you answer the question?
I have no answer for that. I
How
don't know.
can you answer the question? Is it logically answerable?
It is not.
Is it a contradiction in its own formation?
I don't
If
think it
it
is.
was not created, then it was not created.
But
Do you
why
get
does it
that?
exist? But why does it exist?
Why does it? Hey, my God, is a black woman is not the same realm as who created an uncreated thing.
Can we go one step further and can you define the word energy?
I would say it's a force.
It's the potential to do work. Okay. I don't think that potential can be created.
So are you saying that if something has some form of motion, that you're saying that that motion does not exist?
I think you're confusing.
There is nothing
the
in the formula of her words, nothing that could give you a right, left, up, down, diagonal perspective where that question relates in any way, shape, or form to what she said or what I said. At all. There's nothing in your question that relates to anything we said.
Well, I'm just trying to understand. Look, I don't know everything.
You
Obviously,
don't
I'm up
have
here
to know everything. You only have
to
to know
learn
what
from
you
you
know.
guys.
You only have to know what you know.
Okay,
That's
so
the
convince me why.
expectation here.
Okay, sure. Sorry, could you convince me why God does not exist? Maybe I don't understand why you have that position.
May I just hop in? Is that okay?
Of course.
All right. Let's take a step back before we go there because I just kind of want to like to convince you God doesn't exist. It's not this. It's not. And I don't think it's any of our point of view that we can convince you God doesn't exist, right? It's more like what is the evidence for the existence, and when we look at things like the universe, right, and all of its curiosities and all the stuff we don't know, what we find is that a lot of times people put God everywhere that there's a gap in knowledge, right?
Yeah.
You've heard of this before, God of the gaps, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah. So we've gotten to the point in science where we can see the edge of the known universe, right? We can look back in time till 380,000 years after the Great Expansion, when matter started coalescing into something that we know. We can probe to the deepest depths of scale. And now it's okay, well, yeah, you can answer all that, but what about before that? And so science cedes a little bit here. It says, well, you can't really know what happened before the Big Bang, right? There's no way to know. And the reason why there's no way to know is because there's no way to probe the previous state. Here's the cool thing. all the formulas in science that we've done, you know what the thing is? We figured it out mathematically before we saw it, right? Like we took a look and said, you know, this formula holds true. And this is a thing which we should be able to see if we just had the right instruments. And we saw it, and we were right. And it's proven time and time again how right we are when we knew that if we smashed atoms at a certain speed, we would eventually have enough energy smashing these atoms together to see bosons. And sure enough, we built a particle detector machine that can, and a particle accelerator that can accelerate those atoms together and smash them, and we see the beginnings of mass. And we see all these wonderful little up and down quarks and strange quarks and all this fun stuff. And do you know what doesn't answer those questions? What does? Religion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, these things never answer a question, right? They just say, hey, you have a question, and I'm going to give you an answer that has no substance, but it soothes the need to know. So the truth is we can never convince you God doesn't exist, but then the question you should ask yourself is there enough evidence to believe in the God in the first place? What explanatory power does God provide? Did God give us answers for, pi, right? Something Fluff likes to bring up. Did God ever tell us what pi was? No. No, got it wrong, actually. It said in the Bible, it says it's 3. But we know that's wrong, and we know that's actually a really poor calculation. You'll end up with, things all sorts of screwed up if you try calculating pi with 3. As Fluff has said before, do rabbits chew cud? No. But the Bible sure thinks so. Because it doesn't realize that rabbits don't have secondary and tertiary stomachs to process cud. So
It
rabbits
also thinks that bats are birds.
Yeah, I mean these are all things which through the explanatory power of science we can understand. And so like in reality, I can never go outside and witness a true miracle. What I can see is strange events occur, and sometimes there's answers and sometimes there aren't. But more often than not, the strangeness that I see is either explainable by someone else or I just didn't look from a different perspective. They'll see like a curtain move in the middle of the night and they're like, well, must be a ghost, moving my curtain, not paying attention to the fact that they have a fan in the corner that may be on, or maybe there's a gust of wind under the door that, blows in a little bit. Who knows, right? And so we have to assign something because we have this desire to know. And I'm with you, by the way, in that I'd love to know the answer, and I know that I can never know some answers, at least not in my lifetime. And I can't prove to you God doesn't exist, but I can prove a lot more than God not existing. I can prove the entire state of the universe with science, right? And it proves it. The math stands up. The math stands up to scrutiny.
But can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Would you agree with me that as a civilization, we've always had an intellectual deficit, meaning what we know today, 1,000 years ago, people did not know what we know today. And likewise, in the future, 1,000 or 2,000 years from today, human beings will discover more than we know today. And
absolutely.
And is it possible that maybe people will discover if indeed there is an agent which religious people call God that exists?
Well, that's a possibility, but then it would take it out of the realm of the supernatural and make it natural, right? If you can probe it, it's not supernatural, right? Because supernatural by definition, is things outside of the natural realm. And so the fact is that we've never had any actual scientific evidence of anything supernatural. Every time there's been a phenomenon that we couldn't explain and science gets involved to take a look and see what it is, we find out that it's natural. Ball lightning? Oh my gosh, people were freaking out over ball lightning. It's a natural phenomenon, right?
Yeah.
Crop
So
circles. People freaked out over crop circles. Turns out it's just a bunch of people who actually even openly admitted and showed you how they did it.
so I'll pose this question to you. Let me see how you answer it. So I come from Africa, right? And
Sure.
believe you me, there is witchcraft, and people have see crazy things happening. So how do you explain that?
So I don't believe that anyone actually saw witchcraft. I think what it is you're confusing events for something else. I'll give you a good example. I've had people claim to be witches cast shit on me, right? Because I flat out told them I don't believe in their shit. I don't believe in their shit. You know what's funny? People who don't believe in witchcraft never have anything happen to them.
I was sorry. I didn't
No,
know
stop.
the
I'm
love
not talking
spell was
about
going to
you.
work, but I haven't
Okay.
left your side because I'm taking responsibility for my fuck up.
All right. 1 second. So people who don't believe in witchcraft, nothing ever happens to them, right? They say, oh well, you know, you went ahead and you cast some curse on me. Well, why is my life so good still? That curse apparently isn't working. And you could tell me you're doing it all day long, and it has zero impact on my life or anything, right? So is it that there's such a thing as witchcraft? Which, by the way, there is a thing called witchcraft, but does it work?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No evidence that it works.
No, actually, it does work. Actually,
How?
because the etymology
If you're
of the
talking
word,
about the original etymology,
the etymology of the word "witch" is wise. Wisecraft is now currently science.
Yes, I get it, and I believe, and I agree with you on that. What I'm saying is that outside of the etymology of the word, which is wizencraft, right? Wizen meaning wisecraft, which is essentially what they would call early women and men who were into healing, right? People with like roots and you know, things of that nature. And it ended up turning into witchcraft. I mean, that again, that was all just natural stuff, right? No one, I had, like I told you before, I've been cursed by people. Apparently, that's the case, and apparently, it hasn't stopped me from becoming, you know, a principal software engineer that makes a ton of cash, and it hasn't stopped me from. I know you're making a face, but my point is what are the curses that they're doing? It's not stopping my life. I have,
Like
you know,
I
wonderful
said,
children.
I'm gonna stick
Stop,
by
Mama,
you.
Mama, 1 second. 1 second.
Fluff
It hasn't
got
stopped me. It hasn't stopped
someone
me
to
from
pray for
having.
her bowels, and she's had a smooth ride ever since. So I think
Hold on.
we're
hasn't-
onto something.
Yeah, but it hasn't stopped me from having a healthy wife, a lovely wife. You see her.
No,
on-
it actually improved her bowels. That's what.
There you go. It hasn't stopped me from having 3 wonderful children who have, you know, are succeeding in life. They have wonderful relationships themselves. Having, you know, 2 healthy dogs that are actually adorable and sweet. Living a stable and comfortable life without weirdness happening to me. So yeah, I mean, again, people, you know, you think it's witchcraft, but at the end of the day, it's literally just your mind playing games on you. If someone says, I cast a spell and curse you, you know, and then something bad happens to you, you're going to associate it to that instead of, well, you know, events still occur in your life regardless. It still would have happened.
Curse you. I was trying to bless you with me.
Right? Not, dang it.
I don't
What?
know. I got pretty weird with you the other day, and you weren't with it. So
You know, I'm going to go.
and see right now, you're not with it. You're not with it. You're not
It's
happy.
denying it.
You're
Stop
not.
denying it. Look, I'm not gonna leave your side because I know what this thing did.
You see what I deal
But
with?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anyways,
I was young. I was young and
But-
I was foolish.
But regardless, if you
had your
actually
hair.
if you have questions about the scientific aspect of it and how things started, how they're moving, you feel free to ask.
And a toenail.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you that questions are the keys for breaking illusions that we have, you know. And yeah, I'll be back to ask more questions.
Kisses are kind of like contracts, but I didn't tell you that at the time. So you know, there are things that, you know, when I was young.
Put stuff in your food. Don't tell you about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Saying
Okay,
things while you're sleeping.
thank you.
You're welcome, Sandy. See you later. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Delaney? Is it Delaney or Delani or Delaney? Because it looks like Delaney, and I've been pronouncing that my whole life as Delaney, and I don't want to be an asshole now. So now I'm just gonna stop. Let's start all over again. Hi. How do you want me to pronounce your name? Yeah, I knew I fucked up. I fucked up before I even started. I called you the wrong thing, and now you don't want to talk to me. I'm really sorry I messed up like that. I'm willing to start over if you are. Think about it. You know? Take your time. I'm not rushing you. But I want you to know that I didn't mean to like just start off wrong. Like boom, I know your name. You're right. I didn't know you. We haven't met. I didn't even give you a chance.
Fluff, you were in theater, huh?
Yeah.
Same.
I was waiting for you to decide if you want to unmute. You know what? You probably are up here by accident. Hey, Dougal. I'm going to put you down into
Deborah, I
the
came up to say that exact same thing. You beat me to it.
I was, actually.
And they're gone.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they were up on purpose. Like, every time I said their name, I like, my soul was like, stop. Because the more you say the name, the more they run from the phone and keep peeking at it to see if you'll come out of it. So no, they weren't really trying. They were just like, oh no. And then they didn't touch the phone because it was poison. Because they found out that I cast a spell on Happy, and they're like, I don't want to touch my phone now. What if I love her too?
Ain't no one
Right,
casting
right.
spells on me.
Huh?
I said, ain't no one cast no spells on me. I'm fine.
That's right. I would never.
The facial expression.
Integrity.
Right.
Integrity.
Mm-hmm.
I would never. Do it again.
Uh-huh.
Look.
I mean,
I
I
was
cast
in my
spells.
blue period.
You're wearing blue.
Right? And now look what happens.
Right?
Maybe it's not my color.
No, it is.
Help me out, Deborah. It's not my color. So I want you to understand, sweet happy Jesus, that I'm here for the long haul. That's why I did it in the first place. Like, you didn't understand what I meant. But you do now. And I'm glad that you're like, magic isn't real, because it's not. Absolutely isn't.
I still cast spells. Right? You want to hear one?
Yeah.
Benedicat Cortum.
Alright. That wasn't as
Yeah, I do that.
That wasn't as Zydeco as I was expecting, but we'll work on it.
Well, I scared the crap out of a prior coworker with that one.
Good. As you should.
I was going to make a really dirty joke about spells, casting spells, but not verbal ones, but, never mind.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me join. I'll respectfully wait my turn.
Was that with a fishing pole?
Oh, well, hello everybody. I'm Jason. I'm here to socialize, make friends. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm cool with anything. I'll respect your point of views as long as you respect mine. Just here to socialize, make friends. Not sure what you were talking about. That's it for now. Can I ask what you were talking about?
Some views.
Well, I may disagree with some views, but I'm going to be respectful about it, no matter how how much I may disagree. I don't know what you know. I mean, I got things that views that I strongly disagree with. I'm just wondering what you guys were talking about.
Did you see the background?
Yeah, but I don't trust him anymore because some people post him as a joke. I don't know if I can believe it or if you're being
It's not a
sarcastic
joke.
about it.
No, this is a real question.
Yes, I did see the background, but I don't know if I can trust it or I should see it as you're an undercover Christian or Muslim or something else. It's like you just can't trust what you see on this app anymore because everybody's playing games. So is it for real what the prompt says?
Who's play? I don't.
I know.
But okay, if the prompt is real, I am also an atheist. Um, I mean, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I mean, I have my own personal beliefs on everything, and I guess you could define me as an atheist, even though I don't like that term because I kind of find it like almost like insulting when you call somebody an atheist. But that's just me.
Okay, well, this is what we were talking about.
Okay.
How? Let's see. How is being an atheist an insult?
I'm not saying it is an insult. I'm not saying it should be, but a lot of people use it in a way that's like it should be an insult. Like I'm gonna call you an atheist, like I'm insulting you, and I'm just saying that's how it's used a lot of
Better.
times.
Hey, make me fries. The problem that I'm having is this: how can a lack of belief be an insult?
No, I agree with you. I see things the same way. I was just telling you how other people think and how other people use the term. But I agree with what you're saying, okay? You're right. A lack of belief should not be used to insult anybody. Different views and opinions shouldn't. Same idea.
Got you.
You understand? Yeah, I didn't know if because there's people on here who like I don't know will post something like, oh, tell me why the Muslims are right. Just to tell you that, oh, I'm actually a Christian and I'm proving you, I don't know, just stupid BS like that I'm tired of, okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't like being lied to either.
Yeah, but about me, I'm 43. I grew up in a Christian family, but then I just kind of came across interesting stuff on the internet and just started believing in other things, but it came to the point where I believe all religions on earth are a way of controlling and manipulating people. There is some truth to them, but whatever is being presented is totally taken out of context and presented in a way that's just purposefully mistranslated and misinterpreted for the purpose of controlling the people. Um, I mean that's just my opinion. I don't want to upset anybody.
You know. But thank you for chiming in.
Yeah, and if I may add something, if you actually research, like archaeological finds, I believe the oldest and most important archaeological finds on Earth are the Sumerian tablets
Why?
and what is called the tablets of. I mispronounced this one. It's like the tablets of Thoth, Thoth, I believe, from Egypt.
Why?
And these tablets, the Sumerians and the tablets of Thoth, they include everything that is in the Bible, but in way more detail. And the story is a little bit different, but presented in a lot more detail, which for me is 100% proof that the Bible is a lie. I believe it was constructed to control and manipulate people, and they got their seed info from much older sources, and they purposefully mistranslated stuff, left out stuff like the Book of Enoch, which is amazing, but it's not in the Bible because we don't need to read that. That doesn't go along with our plan at the moment. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Jason.
Yeah. You're welcome.
And I'm gonna put you down now. And thanks for your
Okay.
input.
You're welcome.
spider senses are tingling. Sounds like one of mine.
Hi, is everyone?
Everybody's all right. How you doing, Starboy?
I'm good, you know, I'm good. I was listening what he was talking about,
Oh, okay, cool.
and
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 33,
Are you a Christian?
of course. But I'd
I'm an
rather say true
atheist.
believer of Jesus Christ. You're atheist.
Yes, I don't believe in a god or gods. What makes me a
You
sinner
don't want
according?
what? No, if you don't know him, I'm gonna be real with you. If you don't know about Jesus, how can you be a sinner?
Thank you.
If you never had the chance to know him, to get to know him, how could you be a sinner? You can be a sinner if you had the chance to know him, and you still sin. Like for now, you're talking to me, I'm talking to you about him. You're getting the chance to know him. Does that make sense?
More than you know. Thanks a
I have
lot.
a question.
Huh?
I have a question real quick though. If when you do get introduced to Jesus
Yeah.
and decide whether to believe or not to believe,
Yeah.
why would you introduce Jesus to anybody? Because if they deny him, then they become a sinner. I assume that was what you were driving at. Why would you introduce them to anybody then? Because you may make them
Because the father
twice
says,
as
see,
risky.
I understand what
It,
you're saying because the father does say to tell everyone about me. Do you know what I mean? So, in the same,
No, well, no.
in the
He
sense
he
that
told his disciples to tell people of Israel because Jesus said he only came for Israel. But if you're telling people in the world, like the far reaches of the earth, about Jesus, and they're like, "Nah, I don't really buy it," and if or they don't think that it's ethical and they reject him, you've now made somebody twice as risky to the fires of hell, which the Bible says not to do.
no, well, I've just done exactly what the father did say. The reason you're not understanding what I'm trying to say. You
I
took out
do. I
one bit
was
of
a
the Bible.
believer
No,
for 41
but
years.
what you done is took out a bit of the Bible
Can I
and
ask a
made that into your
question?
own
I
understanding.
need to, Starboy. Are you inebriated?
Say that again?
Have you been drinking?
No, I ain't been drinking.
I'm sorry.
No, I have not been drinking.
All right, because your
I don't
speech
really
is
drink.
slightly slurred.
Yes, I don't know. I don't know why my speech is like that. It's probably the phone. My phone's a bit mashed up.
Okay.
No, what I was trying to say is, I can hear where you're coming from, but at the same time, you've put your own understanding on it. Now, the one thing about the Bible is there's not everything. Not everything is in the Bible. Some it's just a guideline how to find Him.
Thank you, Rabbi Hana.
Now, if He made everything so easy for us to find Him, it'll be too easy. He wants to see how far and how far you're gonna go to find Him. That's all I wanted to say anyway.
That
What made
sounds
you an
pretty
unbeliever?
sadistic, honestly. If you have to
Why would
search and search and search and search and have that special recipe and find the perfect like doctrine denomination to be a part of, and your god of the 4,400 other gods is the right one. I mean, it not only does it sound sadistic, it sounds really far-fetched
not
and,
really? I
and
didn't have to.
arrogant.
I didn't. No, no, not really. Because look at me. At the end of the day, I found Jesus. I found the Father, and I didn't have to go means. I didn't have to go out of all the way out
Red
of
state.
everywhere to go to find him. I found him exactly the way, exactly the same way he said to find him. So if I can find him, anyone else
It's
can.
but if you're going off of the Bible, it's not even your efforts that matter at all. Like he said that he chooses, he hardens some, has mercy on others, creates some people as vessels of wrath, and gives a spirit of delusion for those questioning. Like that doesn't sound loving at all. It's like I don't want to sign up for that book club.
Like I said again, it depends how you took it and how you take it on your own
No,
understanding.
I'm
That's
reading. I've literally read the Bible dozens of times. If you read Romans chapter 9, it is
but if you only know,
100%.
look, if you only know
No, no,
anything
no.
about
I'm
the
still
Bible,
speaking, Starboy. Please don't
sir,
interrupt me.
sir,
Please
go
don't
on.
interrupt me.
I
You're
said
still
sorry,
doing it.
go on.
Don't do that. That's rude.
I said sorry, go on.
It's 100% rude. If you're
I just
reading
said
Romans
sorry, go
chapter
on.
9, come on, you're doing it again.
I
Stop
just said
it.
sorry, go on.
Fuck you.
What are you swearing for?
Because you can't hold a respectful conversation
Well, I
with
said
somebody on
sorry,
this
carry
panel.
on.
You keep
Well,
interrupting. You're still doing it.
I said sorry, carry on.
I was in the middle of a sentence trying to tell you that if you read Romans chapter 9, you're going to find out that it is 100% predestination. God chooses, it's not your decision, so that none shall boast. That is scriptural.
And that is totally not true. Don't choose.
Ugh. I didn't do it.
I didn't do it. I was listening and just almost getting sick of it. Jesus.
Like Rabbi Hannes said, that's his voice. I checks his videos. I check the videos and I listen to a bit. It's not safe to continue because there's going to be a severe disconnect there. Does that make a little sense? Like we're gonna push and we're gonna push too far.
I gotcha.
Yeah, we're gonna push too far.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's like, it's okay. Like now at this point, like it's cool. I'm gonna leave it. Synth. Synth. I can feel it. Like I can feel my tongue go, no, don't do it to me. Like you can feel your tongue give up when you look at the name. Like anybody can pronounce the name. Anybody.
I think it's syntaxis.
See? What'd your tongue say? No.
It did. There was a part in there that syntax. Yeah, see? Syntaxis.
Syntaxis?
Yeah.
It is true. Like seriously, someone's like, women don't like certain words. We don't. It just doesn't feel right. And my tongue is like, stop, no. So it's just synth. Synth, are you with us on purpose?
Yeah, I'm here, but just a minute. Let me step away from the noises. It's Synthexus, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, age 47. I live in the Caribbean. Stumbled on this via just scraping through. I'm not a Christian. Definitely not into the religious stuff. That's not my thing.
Okay.
I would like to say that I was atheist, but I identify as that within the eyes of everyone who I encounter. But I just call myself human. I'm not really into the labels and thing other than that. So, greetings everyone.
So you
with
don't
regards
have
to
a
the
God.
stuff, what?
You don't have a belief.
No.
No. So you wouldn't be
No,
able to tell me that I'm a sinner because you don't think I'm a sinner.
no, because I don't believe in sin. Sin is something subjective. Sin is something made up via people to make people feel guilty about being human and making mistakes in life.
The synonym for
It's
sin
just
is
that.
crime.
Ah, come on. I think it's a sin within itself for people to sit and tell people that, hey, there is a God, you know, come believe in him, but at the same time give us money, give us your money, you know.
Right, I don't want to pay God's mortgage, but I'm saying sin is, outside of religion, synonymous with crime.
And
So,
that
in a
boggles my
sense, you
mind.
do believe in sin. It's just not a deity, it would be your fellow man that you would find the transgression against.
Yeah, I think even when it comes to that and all, um, I believe, you know, as humans we do things. You know, we do bad things, we do good things, but it all comes down to who's, or the frame of reference, I should say, the observer of the situation. You
No.
know, because
It
for the
comes down
person
to the
creating the
one
crimes,
affected. It comes down to the
yeah,
one
well,
affected, not the one unaffected, and not the one in power. It comes down to the one affected because that is going to have the more lasting impact. Power
yeah, well, I
changes
believe that.
hands easy, but victimhood stays on the person that's wearing it, right? So if
Yeah,
even if a
I
person
believe I
goes
get you.
through a process of recovering and gets better, right?
Yeah.
But still has a nightmare every once in a while in the middle of the night and you were the one that caused it, being able to
Hmm.
say, ah, I'm only human and move on is a privilege. Being unable
Hmm.
to stop yourself from waking up in the night because of what you did to that person is a powerless feeling. So it is not subjective. You're only allowing yourself to enact the evil because you are in a powerful
I,
position.
I fully get you, you know. I think what happened to me is that I recently read a book by a guy by the name of Ernest Becker, The Denial of Death. Man, that changed my perspective on a lot of things with regards to how humans behave, how humans perceive, how humans act, how we accept, and all these other kind of things. You know, so that's why I believe my take on sin and crime and all these things. I just consider these things human behavior, and we can't really change anything about it as times change, because I believe long ago it was not sin to walk up to kill a man for silly reasons. Now, I
Yes,
mean,
it was.
crime, sin.
Yes, it
Well,
was. It always was.
I think I think historically we've been
No, it always
we
was.
didn't have laws to govern those things
Really? We still had
recently.
grief.
Yeah, well, grief, you can't escape that. I wouldn't put that aside. All those things are human conditions, and it all comes down to the individual, I guess.
Right, but unfortunately, this is a lazy attitude about it, isn't it?
Nah. All
Are
right
you a
then.
human?
Let me give you a little. Yes, I am. But
What is your
let me give you a little
responsibility
insight.
to your species? Other than
My
making war
responsibility.
of them, what is your responsibility to your species?
My responsibility is to help pass on the candle or the light in the darkness. That's why I call it.
Um,
Anybody who I meet, my response, my I feel my well, that's my personal belief, I should say. It's not my personal responsibility. It is that I could, hey, share knowledge, you know, help, assist in any kind of way. Where I come from, that's kind of like a standard thing. Now, my neighbor's building his house. I would go off. I mightn't be a skilled tradesman, but I'd still find a way. If it means, okay, then I get my wife to cook a meal for the workmen at no cost, because at the end of the day, it's me trying to get somebody to achieve something within their space. No rewards, basically. Yeah, that's just it for me. That's just it. I'll give you a little backstory. The reason
no,
why
I
I
don't
speak
need it.
like
I
this.
don't need it.
No, oh,
I
okay,
don't
okay.
need the backstory, right? Because
Yeah.
essentially, the moral subjectivity is morally bankrupt.
I think we've been bankrupt a while now.
Were you a
Society has
Christian at one
decayed.
point?
Actually, I would consider myself a traveler because I've been in Islam, I've been through Christianity, all well,
Okay.
most of the
Now,
denominations. I
those
started off
those
Catholic. Yeah,
particular religions have a downside. They scar the
yeah.
prefrontal cortex, remove your empathy and your ability to critically think.
Nah,
Yes.
nah. I don't think
Yes.
so. I don't
It
think
whether
that.
you
Nah.
can think it or not, there are scientists and medical professionals that went through the hard labor of finding out if that's true or not.
Yeah, but through maybe a dedicated few. What in all human existence, there are things called outliers. There are people who, I mean, I would seem like I have no empathy. What's up, my brother?
I didn't
But
say
I'm filled with
anything
that stuff.
about you.
Oh, sorry, my mistake then. I thought it was in reference to the eye.
I mean, if you felt it
I
personally, I can
apologize.
understand.
No,
But that's what
no, it's
Christianity essentially does to people
yeah.
because
At the end of
most
it,
people don't critically think about Jesus Christ, right? He's fulfilled no prophecies, wasn't even real. And the book actually tells you so.
that's
But
true.
nobody stops to read.
That's true. That's true.
You have a very loud background.
Yeah, I think. Listen, I would stay on the live. I'd stay on the live, and I'll return when I leave this area that I'm in.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye bye.
Fenrison.
Yep.
Yep. Fenrison, how old are you for TikTok purposes?
38.
Beautiful. I'm an atheist, are you?
Yeah, I was just, I'm not an atheist per se. I was just calling to see when Dugald's coming back to church. I saw him 2 weeks ago when he was saying that he was converting atheists slowly in TikTok. I was just wondering how that was going.
Well, I took a week off this week.
Well, you got to come back and you got remember you got 10% of your TikTok earnings got to come back to the church.
I'll work on it. I promise.
All right, thank you. How's everybody doing today? I'm a friendly, by the way, Fluff.
I noticed. If Dougal didn't laugh, I would have been like, who the fuck are you? No, you're fine.
But since I don't know if you have space. Do you have enough space for ops or not?
I don't have anybody requesting right now, so we're actually good.
Oh,
okay. King of the United Nations, are you a believer in a god?
Yes, I am, actually.
Are you comfortable right now being outnumbered by wolves?
Not at all.
Rawr.
Not at all.
You're not comfortable?
And I think that's totally cool. I think you should question what's going on. I question what's going on all my life. I'm 47 now.
Okay, good. Okay, as long as you don't mind being surrounded by a little pack of happy people.
No, it's okay.
How old are you for TikTok purposes? Did you just tell me? And I just completely threw that.
47.
Yeah, I just threw that information out. I threw the information out.
47 years young.
Yeah, I didn't even ask.
My mind said, "Damn, he's around my age, but he's a believer." Fuck.
Well, here's why I'm a believer.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't have to defend yourself. We'll work on your belief. Why? Because I like my Deborah. What makes me a sinner according to your belief system? Sorry, it's a matchmaker joke.
It depends on the things that you do, but sin is basically breaking the laws that were given by God. Okay. That's what a sin is. Everything else is a derivative caused by man at this point. It's piled on piled.
Well,
crap.
I
don't know what you did, and I don't have that information.
Well, it wouldn't matter now, would it? I could have done anything, and as long as I'm not under God's law, it wouldn't matter now, would it?
Well, I believe in physics, and I believe in elements, and I believe in what is, and math, and I study photonic physics, And everything that I see tells me that everything is made out of light, and that we're just 3D alternating current matter that keeps coming back over and over
That's
again.
not a Christian.
Well, the reason I believe in Christianity is because it makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
I read the Bible, and what I see is I see temporal dimensional physics, and I see photonic physics
Let me
written
ask
all
you a
over it.
question.
Sure.
Outside of the stuff that you're interjecting into the Bible, which is heretical, what is the nature of the God?
What is the nature of God?
Of the God.
Is that what you're asking me?
There's more than one God.
The God.
And I'm assuming it's the God of Christ.
Sure. The nature
of
the nature of God is to save all souls and to explain to everyone what is gentle. Huh?
You said you read your Bible, and I'm going to call bullshit immediately. Because that's not its nature.
You get called bullshit.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Immediately, because it's not its nature. It tells you what its nature is in the very beginning. And then it continues showing you its nature throughout the entirety of the Bible. It doesn't even show up.
Since you brought up the beginning of the Bible says that God created light. And I just told you everything's made out of light.
That is a different God than the Father of Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
We can prove it using scripture.
You don't know about the pantheon. You don't know.
What is it? What do you say?
You don't know. He doesn't know.
All right, hit me with it. I'll listen to everything you got to say if you're willing.
You're a
to
secret
Yes, I'm willing. I just don't know how I ended up with a hype man. All right, so here's where we go. I'm gonna bring up the book because I'm not gonna just tell you. I don't want you to take my word for shit. Actually, how much do you trust Wikipedia as a good reference?
It's probably garbage.
As a
Most of
reference
mainstream media is garbage.
Most of mainstream
He's a
media
true
is
believer.
How do you get your
Fake
information?
news.
Considering that anybody can actually edit Wikipedia pages, I agree with him.
It's a good spot for references, right? Not for
Yeah, you can pick up some decent references, but then you got to do the work, you know.
Exactly, you have to do the work.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point.
Wikipedia references got me through my master's degree.
See? You have to do the work. It's like if somebody tells me one of the books that I liked, The Goddess versus the Alphabet, is actually true, 100%. It's not. And it sounds good. It's really easy. It's very It's very convincing, but it's 100% bullshit.
Keep in mind, I'm amongst a bunch of wolves, and I'm telling them that light turns into matter. I wouldn't be up here telling you light turns into matter if I couldn't prove it to you. I'm assuming most of you have educations, and you can smell out the BS from a mile away.
But hold on, I don't need a God for that to actually still be true. And God.
Well, I'm saying physics proves that God exists.
No, it doesn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Does it?
That's my position.
But it doesn't.
Does it? Ooh, we're gonna.
So here's the problem. What do you believe your God created?
I believe that we are in a cycle of light into matter and matter back into light. We've been in this. Please let me finish.
That's not my question.
I heard your question, and I'm about to explain.
I just want to know, because there's a reason why I'm asking you this question. What do you believe your God created? And then
I believe that he modified the cycles and took over all of the successive cycles of dimensions that come during the cycle of light into matter.
That's not scripturally accurate.
That's
heretical.
Well, photonic physics
100% heretical. 100% heretical. So now, when God began to create the heavens and the earth, the earth was complete chaos, and darkness covered the face of the deep. What your God doesn't create is darkness. What your God does not create is actually the waters. So we have an issue because physics, right? You believe in physics? You do.
Yeah, I believe in
And
physics, and I
unfortunately,
understand
God
what's
doesn't know
going on with the
physics.
cycles.
God doesn't know physics.
What are you creating now?
You know
The
how you
Bible is
know?
full of physics,
And
actually.
God said, "Let the waters under the sky be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear." And it was so. God called the dry land earth, and the waters that were gathered together he called seas. And God saw that it was good. Then God said, "Let the earth put forth vegetation, plants yielding seed, and free trees of every kind on earth that bear fruit with the seed in it." And it was so. The earth brought forth vegetation, plants yielding seed of every kind, and trees of every kind bearing fruit with seed in it. God saw that it was good. And there was evening, and there was morning, the third day. By the way, this is also the day that Adam's created, but I'll show you that in a second. Then God said, "Let there be lights in the dome of the sky to separate the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and for years. And let them be lights in the dome of the sky to give light upon the earth." And it was so. God made the two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night, and the stars. God set them in the dome of the sky to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to separate the light from the darkness. And unfortunately, physics says this is a lie, that the vegetation cannot actually exist before the light does. Especially a particular kind of light. Hold on.
Sure.
I got something else.
Let me say two things in response to what
Before
you're
you
saying.
respond, I do have one question about biology, just real quick. Do hares, rabbits, chew cud? If you know the answer or no, it's not that serious, but you can go ahead with your answer.
I'm going to respond to your first question.
Wait a minute. What's
There's definitely physics, and there's three points
Do
here.
you know
First
what
off,
photonics is? You mentioned photonic physics, so what's photonics?
photonics is the study and the behavior of light.
Yeah.
And
how does that prove that?
How does it turn into physics? Well, it turns into physics when you understand how light turns into matter. That's when it turns into physics.
How light turns into matter.
Yeah, light. Basically, it doesn't have mass, but it has frequency and it has structure, photonic geometric structure, meaning no mass, but it might be a sphere when it starts, and then what happens is as it slows down, it changes its frequency, and then by something called sine wave propagation. Sine wave propagation causes elasticity and for shapes to form by frequency. And if you want the math, I have the math already charted out.
Was this your
So
math?
I'd be happy to give it to you.
Is this your math? Like not
No,
like
this is math. This is math where basically elements are charted along the periodic table in relation to the golden ratio spiral. Because it's all photonic harmonic resonance locks, which you probably don't understand. What?
What's the name of the paper that this is in?
You know what? Send me a message and I'll send you a video.
No, you just tell me the name of the paper. I'm gonna pull it right up.
Just go ahead, man. I'll send you a link and you can review my data if you want.
Tell me the name of the paper.
And if you think I'm a liar, then you know what? Go ahead.
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you for the name of the paper.
What do you mean the name of the paper? I told you I've been mapping photonic elements.
So you've had no
resonance locks, man.
Have you had any?
Dude, I've got more math. I've got enough math to drop a
Where's the peer review?
A library.
Where's the peer review? I'm asking for the peer-reviewed paper.
Go ahead and review it, dude.
I'm asking you what's the name of the paper so I can look it up and I could actually just review some of the math on it.
I would be happy to give you a link right now with all of my math, and you're more than welcome to take a look at it.
So every paper that's ever
here you go, bro. Hold on, I'm messaging you right now. Hang on a second. If I can get to you, and I'll send it to you. I got no problem with it.
Why can't you just give us the name of the paper?
Yeah, I know. It's so easy, right? Like, just say the name of the paper.
How many times did you ask for it?
About 7 or 8 times I said, can you give me the name of the paper?
If the answer's no, then whatever it was that he was discussing is irrelevant, and I don't care to discuss it further.
I can just, because I was going to just jump right to the actual paper and read the peer review for it, and see if he cited it, if it was used in any meta stuff, just to get an idea.
No, I get you, but if it doesn't exist, then there's no paper.
That's my data. That's my data. You're more than welcome to review it.
What's your data?
And what I've
I'm
been
just
doing is
asking
I've
for the
been
name of the paper. What are you
I want you
talking
to
about?
take a look. I've been mapping out the periodic table of elements in reference to its photonic seed lock resonance based on how light turns into matter.
Name of the paper. Why is this so hard? Name of the
More than welcome to
paper.
look at the data, and it's very clear. It's so
Name
simple.
of the
It's so simple
paper.
that anybody can explain it. So I'm
If
sure
it's
you'll
so
figure it out.
simple, why can't you just give us the name of the paper?
Okay, stop. I actually
It's
got
not a paper,
it.
dude. Didn't
Can
you
you
just hear what I
explain?
said?
No, hold on.
It's
Google,
it's
it's
a
okay.
mapping that I've
So
been
then
doing.
tell me offhand, what is the name?
I
What
just sent you.
describe for me? No. What is photonic seed lock resonance?
Sure. Okay.
Can you explain that quickly?
Please
If
give
you're the
me
one
2
who wrote
minutes.
this, you
Yes,
should
I'll be happy.
understand
I'll
what
be
it is.
happy to explain
It
exactly
doesn't
what
even
it
take
is.
2 minutes. I actually can tell you what it is in about 2 sentences, but can you tell me
So
what it
I
is in 2
so you
sentences?
asked me a question and I can't answer it.
No, don't
You
look it
really?
up
Are you
for me,
serious
Fluff.
right now?
I'm about to
I'm
look it
asking
up.
you, what is photonic seed lock resonance?
Photonic seed lock resonance is the resonance formed from subatomic tourmaline after
No.
two. Shut up. After two
Don't
light
you fucking tell me
photons
to
turn.
shut up when you're
Dude,
wrong.
you won't let me answer the fucking question, really?
Because it's a
Seriously, I'm sitting here
specific
talking
thing.
science to you.
But you're not. You're incorrect.
Dude, you're
Photonic
interrupting me
seed
when I'm
lock
trying to
resonance
answer.
refers to a
That's what you're
technique
doing.
where
No,
a
that's what you're
high-powered
doing.
laser
You
known as a
don't want to
slave
hear what I
laser.
have to say.
I do, but it needs to actually be scientifically accurate. Photonic seed lock resonance refers to a technique where a high-power laser known as a slave laser is forced to operate at a frequency of a low-noise, low-power master laser or seed laser through the injection of seed laser's output into the slave laser's resonator. The process known as injection locking ensures the slave laser operates on a single stable frequency with significantly reduced intensity and phase noise approaching quantum limited performance. The technique is particularly valuable for achieving high output power combined with exceptional noise performance in continuous wave single frequency lasers. It has nothing to do with anything else you just said.
He's
Okay,
right.
dude. Listen.
He's right. I'm looking
That's
at
one. That's
photonic.
what you're
You just
pulling up right
invented.
there.
You just took the wrong term.
Resonance.
Dude, you know what?
Resonance.
You're welcome to review my data, but
How
if you are
photonic
actually going to
seed
let me
lock
tell you how light turns
resonance.
into matter
Hold
and
on.
what a
How
resonance lock is, I
photonic
would
seed
appreciate it.
lock resonance works.
Yeah.
Seeding. The process begins with a master or seed laser that generates a low power but very stable and narrow line width monochromatic signal. Injection. The seed laser signal is then injected into a slave laser, which is typically a high power laser with higher noise and a broader spectrum. The injection must occur within the slave laser's cavity. For the injection to be effective, the frequency of the seed laser must be sufficiently close to one of the slave laser's resonant frequencies. Once this
That's
condition
actually
is
pretty
met,
correct.
the injected photons force the slave laser to oscillate at the exact frequency and phase of the seed. Feedback.
That's actually pretty
An
correct, and I'd like to
external
explain how that
optical
works.
resonator, such as a micro resonator or Fabry-Perot cavity, can also be used as a stable reference. In this self-injecting locking approach, light from the laser is fed back into itself after passing through the resonator. The feedback forces the laser's output to match the high-quality resonance of the external cavity, causing the laser's line width to narrow significantly.
Yes, correct. So basically, what they're talking about is shooting two or three photons at each other in order to have them couple, and when they couple, it initiates a resonance lock and a small resonance seed lock.
I mean, I
And
just
there's various
explained it.
different
I don't need
trajectories that
you
you can take in
to.
order to get it. But the
I
natural,
just
but what I'm
explained it.
talking about is
I
I'm talking
don't.
about the actual
I
natural
just explained it.
photonic seed lock resonance that exists of what everything is.
I just explained it, and I didn't need help. I also didn't ask for help. It has nothing to do with with what you originally stated. So now, I don't want you to try to explain something with a primitive understanding, and you just figured out this is what you said.
Hey, Fluff, I'm gonna go get my boyfriend some soup because he's sick. So I will be back.
Feel better, boyfriend. Oh.
Yeah, this is like for generating high quality microwaves. It's not.
I sent you a link to a video, Mr.
Oh
Sweet
no! I
Happiness.
want your paper. I want the
I just
scientific
provided
paper.
you the paper. The paper's on the
What's the
frickin'
name
video.
of
You can
it?
watch it.
What is
I
the
want you to
name?
watch it, and then I want you to debunk me and what I
No,
said.
no,
And if
no.
you
We're not
can,
doing this. We're not
dude,
doing this YouTube.
exactly,
We're
because
not
you
doing
hate wisdom.
YouTube University bullshit. Give me the name of the paper so I can go and actually read it and see who reviewed it.
1 second.
Why are you so afraid to just tell me the name
It's
of the
called
paper?
reality. Everything worth.
There you go.
How
I
that
have
works.
no actual paper that's been peer reviewed.
Everybody to relax. I need
Reality.
everybody to
Everything
relax,
worth
right?
knowing.
I
No
need
peer
Search it
reviewed
on.
paper.
I
No
need
peer reviewed
everybody
paper, of course.
to relax real quick. Relax. And King, don't come off of mute and talk over me. Okay. King. What is the name of your god?
You know,
The name. I just need the name.
you know what? You can't even know nowadays.
So if your god has no name, I'm going to move on. Because everything else I could honestly give two shits about. And you're self-promoting, whining, not giving valid arguments, lying, bullshitting. It's annoying. You're wasting my time, and I honestly do not want another live where somebody is giving me another fucking headache. And yes, I'm getting there. Thank you. I'd like to move the fuck on now.
So would I. I just wanted to want full peer reviewed bluff. And why do they always have these non-peer reviewed pseudoscience shit that they insist
Because
by a
everybody is
YouTube
special.
university?
Everybody's special. Arsenio. Or Arsenio.
Hello, I just came here to say that you look like King Von.
Thanks. Do you have anything, like, else? No. Damn. Oh, silence. Oh, I don't know. Don't care.
You asked me to make coffee with magic juice in it. A little bit of
Starboy.
peppermint.
Why are you back? Starboy, what's up?
I've been hearing what you lot were saying, and
No,
I
I
was
don't want to have
talking,
this
and the lady.
conversation. I don't want to have this conversation. If the
You don't even
conversation
know what I
is
was gonna
not
say.
going to go towards what makes me a sinner according to your religion, I don't want to have the conversation. I don't care.
I was going to say nothing like that.
Exactly. If you're not
the guy
talking
what's
about it, I don't want to talk to you. Do you understand?
yeah, but you asked the guy what's the God's name.
If you're not talking about what I want to talk about, I don't want to talk about it with you. Do you understand what I'm talking about? I don't want to talk about it.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was the same
Don't
person.
talk about it. No, talk about it. No, it's fine. Right? I wasn't talking about that. Exactly. You don't want to talk about what I want to talk about. So what are you talking about? Actually, give me 1 second. Nobody do anything. 1 second. 1 second.
You said what's his God's name?
No, I didn't. Hey, Phil!
What's the strength level, Fluff?
8. 3 seconds. Look, I'm exhausted.
No. I mean, what's the strength level?
I was gonna say count to 3.
Oh, okay. That's what I did. Got it.
Is this for, like... What is this for? I'm curious now.
Coffee.
Oh, I'll just flat out tell you. It's
coffee.
It's coffee with peppermint Smirnoff.
Oh, cool. Nice. Get your little peppermint mocha going.
The biggest downside is French press takes like at least 6 or 7 minutes to make. You got to boil the water first, and then you got to let it, once it's boiled, then you let it steep, and you got to let it steep for about 3 to 4 minutes, and it just takes a while.
Come on, questions.
In other news, no, that guy got me somewhat heated just because he couldn't provide an actual name for a paper. Like
I mean, if it doesn't exist, let it go.
Right. Well, that's the thing is the
Why is
paper
my air
didn't exist.
spicy?
The paper didn't exist, so why couldn't he just say that? Right? Like, just say, hey, I haven't actually written a paper on it. You know what, Jen? Credentials actually don't matter if you're correct, right? You don't need to have credentials. That's an actual argument fallacy, argument from authority. So he doesn't need credentials. What he needs is to have an actual paper that's been peer-reviewed by other scientists in the field that agree with what he's posting. And if he doesn't have that, then you can. It was the same problem that Terrence Howard had. Terrence Howard had his paper that he couldn't get a single scientist to sign off on. And I remember when Neil deGrasse Tyson went to tell him why, he took so much offense. You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, I encourage you to do this. Yeah, but he didn't have his own paper, right? He didn't actually have it. He had a video. And I'm not interested in YouTube University.
I just don't see why they
If they, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
If it's a scientific paper, it would be, he will have stated the journal in which it was published. He will also stated the actual title. And then he could have, I was going to ask, then I would have asked him, was the manipulated variable based on the hypothesis that was given and the responding variable, and how did it, what was the methodology basically in summary? But he seemed to have been just reading straight from something. He didn't do any such thing. Because if he actually did the experiment, he would have been able to explain it without even reading what he was doing. He was reading a script. He would have been able to explain it clearly. So he was just being
even more so. Suppose he can explain it clearly with his right. Like, let's say he rehearsed this whole thing. The thing that got me immediately was when he mentioned photonic physics, and so it's like, okay, because photonic physics is particularly around light and the applications of it. And he went off the rails on what it wasn't, right? And so, like, every time they dig their own grave with that. If they just, I don't know what the right answer for them is, because there isn't any field of science that proves God. But I don't know why they even try that route. Isn't it just faith anyway? Right? Like, why are you trying to put science into something that's faith? Just accept that it's a faith structure and defend the indefensible within it. Right? Ooh, the steeping is done.
No reputable scientist, no researcher will tell you go look at a YouTube video. they will direct you straight to the scholarly article, peer review article. So when they come with that nonsense, yeah, you did right because he was dodging. He got called out. Yeah, he's just lying through his teeth.
But when he mentioned that he wrote a paper and did a video, I'm convinced that he's correct. And that his bad math means something that it doesn't. Because if it was good math, he'd just publish it. But bad math is something you put in a video and explain in a really piss poor way.
The thing is, if it's an experiment that was done, the experiment will have the elements of any basic experiment, or all experiments. A good experiment is you, of course, have the hypothesis, which is the explanation for what is being observed, and you're testing to see whether or not that hypothesis is correct. So you have your manipulated variable, which is the thing that you are actually changing. Then you see how the measurements respond to what you're changing. And then, of course, you have to have a control, which is part of the falsifiability. The right, to eliminate that thing. Part of the experiment will have absent that thing you are saying is causing the effect, to see if it really is, because if it's absent and there's a change, or if it's absent and there's no change in the data, it is not that thing causing the effect.
Hey, Mama, what you looking at anyway?
Nothing. All right. So. Red State Heritage. Thank you. All right, guys. I have been live for 5 hours, 30 minutes. 35. 35, 56, 7, 8, 9, 36. 36 minutes.
Fluff
Yeah.
count good.
Huh?
Fluff count good.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna see if you guys want to just do that last half hour.
Yeah, I'd love to.
As a matter of fact, you and I have a date with disaster.
With what?
You and I. Thee
What
and
disaster?
me. We have some things to discuss, thee and me.
Oh, did I do something?
Yeah.
What?
You had the nerve to fucking argue with me consistently about the legitimacy of my argument on whether or not Adam can see.
He can't. We've already established this. Sweet, what is wrong with you?
I am sorry. I cannot be swayed.
Oh my god. Why?
By an argument from silence.
It's not silence. It's right there.
Y'all remember Junior? Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito Jr. Yeah. Happy is describing Junior.
All right, so we've got this half hour. So fine. What is it?
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. It's because you love me. That's why it's taken so fucking long. You and I know how to read Genesis 1, 26, 27, and 28. Yes, we don't have to snipe anything, right?
Correct.
Okay. Do you see the commandment here?
Not completely. Can you? It's small.
Sorry.
You can just if you can read it. My eyes aren't what they used to be.
All right, neither am mine. And I love you. Okay. God bless them. We know this is one God. And God said to them, another God, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the birds of the air, and over blah blah blah. Wah, wah, wah. So here's the thing. To subdue it, the earth was complete chaos. The earth was complete chaos, and the gods created mankind in their image here to subdue it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thus the heavens and the earth were finished on the sixth day. These are the generations of the heavens. You and I are not fighting that Yahweh is second generation. Right? This is the
Right.
third day that Adam is created. Adam is created on the third day. Remember, we're not looking at it through the apocryphal lens. We're not looking at it through a Judaic lens. We're reading it from once upon a time straight through. This is saying that in the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens and blah blah blah, when no field blade, God on the seven, Lord God formed man from the dust. Blah blah blah. Adam gets a husband after he's told not to eat some fruit. Adam's like, I don't want this one. And then he gets an Eve, and he's like, this is woe man. And therefore, he clings to his wife, blah, 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 yakety schmackety. What we do see here is the Lord God made the man. The man isn't active here. The man is not active here. And the man isn't active in the commandment. The Lord God took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden to till it and keep it. He commanded the man, there's no answer. Now, yes, you're right. It's an argument of silence. Absolute fucking silence from Adam in this paragraph. Absolute silence. Adam is not acting, so we have no nature or characterization of Adam. Here, we also don't have characterization of Adam because we don't know what he named the animals. Alright, so Adam still does not show up yet. He doesn't have sight. It doesn't even say he used his fucking mouth to speak. We do not know how this Adam interacts with this God at all. Agree or disagree?
Agree.
Why are you agreeing with me? Because you want to hurry up and see me get forward, or so far there's nothing to denote the man?
No. Why would I do that? I agree with you. We see no interaction.
None. Here is where he moves in a proverb. This is metaphorical. However, in this metaphor, we do not know how he assesses the woman. We don't know if God just tells him what the woman is, and he responds by rote. We don't know. We don't see him touch her. We don't see him see her. We don't see him lick her. We don't see anything.
Easy.
Right, and we understand. God damn it, Dougal. We understand that the animals were going to be spouse. So now, why it's important that it's noted that Adam can't see is because the woman can. She does everything. She sees, thinks, feels, wants, chooses. Adam does nothing except for name animals. It is said.
Sure.
That's it. So she gets to see that the tree was a delight and blah, blah, blah. Then the eyes of both were opened. They knew they were naked. They sewed fig leaves together and made loincloths for themselves. It is very important to note the eyes of both being open. They are the same body.
It is noted that Eve can see, made taken from Adam, but it is not noted that Adam can do anything. Eve taken from Adam is Adam's action, Adam's wisdom, Adam's human. But until they both eat that fruit, only Eve has it. Eve has sight and awareness, not Adam. Until they ate, they sewed fig leaves together. They both have equal knowledge. Not a lot, but now they are equals. She is no longer necessary as his strong support. Hebrew, azir. Strong support. Here, partner and helper. This is my argument. The argument of Adam's silence is the argument of Adam's silence. Blindness in all things. Because the argument of silence is exactly what I'm arguing from. Why do we not know Adam, but we know Eve? Alright, that's my argument, hon.
Because I'm a dumb motherfucker, that's why.
Well, yeah. Well, so here's the thing about this view of Adam is, and I get what you're saying, I really do, is it makes it seem like he's just this torso that's just sitting there, right? And Eve just does everything, and that could potentially be the case, although it's not stated as such. It just makes him seem like he's a writhing torso. And I'm just not convinced by that is what was meant by the lack of mentioning versus, for instance, Eve being the centralized figure that's of import to this story. Right? Like, it feels more like the reason why Adam isn't mentioned at all is because who's actually important here is Eve. What other reason is there to mention Adam, for example? He didn't do anything. This was about Eve and the original sin. Well, not original sin, but you get my point.
No,
it was
actually,
about
the very original sin is mentioned. But you have to know that there is a hierarchy of gods to understand what the first sin is. The first sin is here. Genesis 2:7 is the first sin. Why? Because God didn't decide to create humanity until the 6th day. Yahweh decided to try to create humans on the 3rd day and fails. You see how he does it poorly. And according to Rabbi Hannah, El says, see, the humans have become like one of us. This is a reprimand. This is not a pleasantry. And something else that I note, and I noted it yesterday, and you'll see it with me now, is remember that it's the Lord. Yahweh regrets the humans he created. People, together with animals, creeping things, and birds of the air. For I am sorry that I have made them. He can't escape his nature. So he doesn't undo what he did. He doesn't destroy his own destruction. So the very sin is literally what Jesus says. Yahweh does something in the dark, as is his nature, to go against his Father, as is his nature, to later on declare war against all of heaven, as is his nature. He is war when there is no one to war against. He will create the strife to justify the war he's about to declare. Even when he goes to undo it, because the wickedness is not the people being born with evil, it's the people not worshiping him. His spirit is in their blood. His wickedness and evil. He cannot touch them if he's not in there. Adam is completely empty of all things. And God fills him with what? Long life and good and evil. Instead of just good, he gives him good and evil. Eve already had good. She decided that the tree was good for food. And no one ever told her it was a delight to the eyes. She discovered that on her own.
Sure.
But Adam knows nothing. So the argument of silence, that fallacy, is exactly why Adam is blind. What do you think?
I mean,
Go on and say it. You know you wanna.
no. It's
You
what I'm
do.
trying to do right now is I'm trying to, and I don't.
Destroy
I'm
it.
trying. No, I'm trying to twist my thought to see if I can agree. Right, like in order for me to agree here, I have to act. I'm mentally trying to twist myself
Don't try
into
too
like.
hard, because I'm still trying to show myself inside of the scripture how El and Yahweh are different right at 322, because it's not written that way. It's written that Yahweh creates a thing and then gets mad at the thing happening, but that's not what happens. Yahweh does a thing and El gets mad at the thing that is happening, but inside the Bible, I can't see it. I only see it in the Torah, but that doesn't help me with the Christian breakdown. So if like you really can't wrap your mind around it, don't try too hard, because some things require external knowledge to see it in. Right? Just for it to move smoothly, you already know there are multiple gods. But I know that El kicks Adam and Eve out of the garden, so it's even easier for me to know that Adam is blind. But if I can't show you that, I can't throw that in there. I can only work with what I have.
Jen made a good point in the comments. How can you name something if you can't see it? And like, I know you can feel it, hear it, stuff like that, but a lot of
Japanese
birds
have words for emotions at a particular time. We don't have words like that. So you can do a thing. It's just, is it prudent? Is it expedient? Right? Like, Americans, we cut short everything, even interactions, to get back to work. The whole world doesn't have our work ethic. So there are cultures older than ours, languages far older than the languages that we're looking at now, that have words for the human condition instead of deities for the human condition. And that's the problem. Mostly we have deities to explain the things we can't find the words for. And in Japanese culture, they have the words for the things that we don't have the image for. So it does happen. We do have it. It's just not something that we've incorporated into our language. More of a thinking language than a feeling language. And a dominating language. It's a English likes
so it's
to
just not a
acquire.
romance language. Yeah, it's just not a romance language, which is what I'm
Japanese
used
isn't
to.
a romance language either. It's a family language. It's a people language.
Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a family and people language. It's a moral and ethic language. It's a way of living language instead of a thinking.
Like a communal language.
It's a communal language, which is why, like in German, I don't know if it still happens now, and in Russian and Spanish, there are formal and informal ways of speaking. English doesn't have that really.
Right.
So we lose the social structure in our language, which is why it's a bastardization.
We have the social structure. We have formalizations of words.
Yeah, like Mr., Mrs., Doctor, Professor, stuff like that.
Power
I don't
instead of
know if
fraternity and community. It's business, not pleasure. The language itself is only thinking for industrialization. Japanese thinks and feels and incorporates. So the moral and ethic structure is inside of the language as well.
it's not just a title.
Right.
It means more than just a title. Or formality. It means more than just a
It's more
formality.
than just formality. It speaks of financial, social, class, and familial structures. The Japanese language, not the way it's written, but the way it's used. So the language itself is the format. Even with French, French has an order of etiquette. They will ignore you if you do not say good morning, hello. Hello is the first thing to say. You can't just say, excuse me. You say, hello, how are you? Excuse me. It's a format, and that's the reason why it exists in the language, to create the structure of the social etiquette. English is a bastardization of language because it removes the social structure and the community class system inside of it. It's just a pragmatic language.
So that's why my maternal side is like they do that. They say, "Hi, how are you? Would you mind helping me with?" And then they get
So
onto it.
etiquette. Yeah.
Yes, they always have that, and then whenever I was being raised, that was one of like the main stressors was use your goddamn fucking manners or else you will get backhanded.
And there is also a particular time to talk.
Yes. If you don't have anything to say, shut up.
Right, and also there is no reason to call someone after a particular time in the evening unless there is an emergency.
Yep, 6:30. Usually it's 5:30 because that's dinner time.
Dinner time. We don't call after dinner or during dinner unless there's an emergency, and dinner time is between 6:30 and 7. Or 5:30.
Yep, you don't call after then.
You're not really
yep,
supposed to
and you
call
don't call before like 9, 10 a.m.
But that's old etiquette, and there's no language format for that.
Right. I agree. I think we should bring stuff like that back, honestly.
It's meant for internal family structures that do not separate. And we do. So the language lacks humanity and moral and ethical structure inside of it. Chinese has the same thing. Korean has the same thing. Israel has a gender thing. Still a power struggle. So you're looking at why is it formulated the way that it is? Is it able to think? It's able to think and feel. And that's why some of those structures adhere to old traditions, because it's in the language.
I think that's why I'm happy that I
Latin
was
is a
brought up the way that I
classification
was.
language, not a thinking language, which is why we don't use it. And when we incorporate new words, it's not Latin based.
Right.
Unless it's
It's like
classification.
society based.
It's society based, unless it's classification based, yes.
Right.
All right.
I'm just really happy that I do know these things.
Bear, fight me.
On what?
Bastardization of the English language.
But I've already made myself clear on that. It's not actually bastardized.
Okay, Adam is blind. Go.
Well, wait a minute. So I never said I'd agree to Adam being blind.
No, I know. That's why I'm saying let's get back to it. Do you have any... can you twist your brain to see it? Or still no?
No, it's not that I won't. It's I can't.
Okay. Fair enough. That makes it easier.
It's like without some supporting evidence from
An outside source?
this. No. Within the scripture that supports that he's blind, not just that they don't speak on it, on his capability. I've said this before. It's like if we infer his blindness because they don't make note of it, then there's a lot of things we can infer because it's not stated.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's no statement on his.
There's a lot of things that you can infer about Adam because it's not stated, because Adam plays no key role yet. He doesn't play a key role at all.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He doesn't play that. I mean, I can infer that he's not a key role to the story
at all.
But that's based on understand. And I get what you're saying. There's a difference between understanding it from a Jewish lens versus a Christian lens.
Right.
But even with both lenses in mind, that's where I would argue that Christians are just overly. What's the word for it? They love to assume. Because for that reason, they love assumption.
Right, but now here's the thing. You assume so much. Let's assume Adam is blind. Does it change anything if Adam is blind?
Does it change anything?
Mm-hmm.
Not particularly.
Really? Why is God able to make an animal but not a man?
Well, because he's a trash creator.
Because Adam wasn't made in his image. That's why it's significant enough if Adam's state, Adam's uselessness, Adam's inertia. Why? Because this God successfully makes wise animals that can talk, but not a human being that can do its function without help. That's why it's important if Adam is blind. What is the nature of the God? If Adam is not made in his image and the animals are successful creations, and he was able to make whatever the fuck he wanted out of that animal, but he couldn't figure out how to get this human just right. Is it significant that Adam is a failed immediate success? Yes. Because it's made on the third day, and there is a problem. There is destruction to the order of goodness created by El Shaddai, the other gods. And now, why is Yahweh jealous? Why is he fighting his brothers and father and stealing his mother throughout this book? What is wrong with him? He is not humanish. He is a beast. Animals were created first. In that day, between the plants and the animals, this is Yahweh's time to shine, and he makes a man instead of an animal. Day 3 is animals, day 4 is the sun. Or plants, or something like that. And Adam, thanks for bearing with me, but Adam is a mistake of an incompetent God. Why can't he see? Because God can't create life like that. Wisdom fulfills the rest of it.
He has to, quote unquote, create from what's already created.
Correct.
Other than that, he can only destroy it or
He can only
corrupt
destroy
it.
it. And when he went to create Adam, Adam is flawed, but he can rip from Adam. And from that destruction, blood, flesh, fat, he can create from that. He can make animals lickety split toot sweet. Plants, no issue. Humans, That's why it's important that Adam is blind, because the nature of the God is such that he cannot do what his father and mother do, and his very nature is to destroy. So when you see that he regrets the wickedness as we see it later on is that they worship other gods. That's what makes him sorry. That's what hurts him. But he is locked now, people bound, and responsible for Israel by his father, not by his own choice. He lies to Abraham. He lies to Moses, claiming to be his father or his mother. And now his father has locked him into being responsible for these people. So God doesn't exist with a free will. God is also being punished for what he did. He is responsible for the people he created. That's why the book really isn't for anybody else. If you don't know that Adam is blind, then you don't understand that God can only create animals. And if you don't realize that God couldn't create humans correctly on the third day, and that El kicks Adam and Eve out because he fucked up with the knowledge that they have, and his people come from Adam's line, and the cursed ground has Cain's cursed line protected. So now this evil still moves forward with all of these men and women having children, and along Seth's line, Adam and Eve are still having children born with that seed. Seth's line, all through that fucking seed, he's trying to find the cleanest one, and he's still picking pimps, murderers, rapists, cannibals, sycophants, and liars. Who is it? What is this God?
Yahweh. He's destruction. He's corruption. That's
and now
what Yahweh
what is Adam? The pawn that creates the insertion of evil through the blood of humanity, through his creation, his failed, flawed, broken creation. And the only thing that saves humanity is wisdom herself, because he got the tree of good and evil. And lucky for us, later on in the book, you realize wisdom herself was the tree. And therefore, her main focus is to keep them wise and keep them good. That's why they get tenets that even those outside already have at heart. They don't have it. The Christian Bible is to show you that the Jewish God is evil, and therefore you should worship Jesus. And what is God? A beast. Then what would his son be? The second beast. The one that forces you to worship the first one. Jesus is the savior of Rome. That's why it's important Adam is blind. What's wrong with him? Why isn't he working? Why doesn't anyone want him? Then he was stolen. And a God just wants you to be tricked so the God can gather us all up and eat us.
I mean, I fell asleep for a little bit, but I woke up about 10 minutes ago and I'm listening, and it makes sense because one of the very first observances or quote unquote honors is for the, most people say it's the Sabbath, right? But the entirety of it is 6 days you shall labor. Now, this goes right along with the language that you were talking about, too, because we have a very maritime law language.
Yeah.
And the culture is so different. It's centered around production.
Right.
It's centered around industrialization. It's centered around classism. But it's also built on labor.
Yes. See it.
So when you're looking at this, he creates Adam to till the ground. 6 days you shall labor. that is a very industrialized mindset.
Yeah. They all work. They just work.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But when people say, oh, you're a sinner, right? That's why I like this one up. I can still argue with Adam is blind and God is evil by going to the first sin or the New Testament. That's why I like breaking it down. Yes, you're right. It is an argument of silence. And that silence is very loud. When you know that the Gnostic scripture of the Holy Bible is that God in that garden is Yaldabaoth. He cannot create without wisdom. And he is an accident of birth.
Oh, and then the New Testament says, I will destroy the wisdom of the wise.
Exactly.
There you go.
Like, it's literally to overthrow every single other god in that pantheon. So yeah.
And then
This story
Proverbs
is wild.
gives you that wisdom herself is the tree. The book of Sirach gives you that wisdom is the first creation. Proverbs, wisdom is the first creation. They keep saying Jesus. And now wisdom is evil. But when you say wisdom is a god and Yahweh is under her, now why would he fight his better? Totally turns it around. And when she says the first man did not know wisdom fully, go back. Adam's blind. Why did she tell you the first man didn't know her fully? We have to go back. When did he not know her? Because he gained knowledge. Oh shit. He can't see. Adam doesn't have awareness to even obey. He was only able to do what Eve did. Think about it. Eve is at the tree and he is with her. He's clinging to her. Like the Bible says, he clings to her. Why is he so weak? Why is she so strong?
Also, Fluff, whenever you're done, just let me know.
Hit it.
You know how whenever they're talking about how there's a king, I forget which book this is in, but I do know it's a verse that I remember because it made me want to talk about this with you. It says that they need to put someone's name in a book, that way everyone forgets about it. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
That would be real.
It's a king.
That would be real.
Real's on mute. Do you know what I'm talking about, Real?
Apologies for my background music, by the way. I hope everybody's doing great. I'm sorry, Goddess. I didn't catch what you were saying. I was working on something.
It's okay. There's a king in the Old Testament in like before Judges. It's in Genesis, Leviticus, Exodus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, somewhere in there. It's before Judges. I know that. There's a verse. I forget which one it is, but it says something along the lines of, "Put this king's name in a book. That way, it's forever forgotten about, and no one speaks of it ever again." And everyone forgets him.
I guess we forgot him.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec.
It worked.
Yeah, I'll get that for you in a sec. But Fluff, I came up based on what you were actually saying, right? With Yahweh and him being a problem. And you can see this in the book of Kings with Josiah's reform, 2 Kings 23, verses 4 to 7. I think those are some pretty verses. You know, that a king would actually be able to, literally enforcing a god declaring war and all of that nonsense. But I think those are some pretty
2
verses.
Kings 22, you said?
23, 4 to 7.
See, I was close. It was close. I tried. 4 to 7. 427 is the king commanded the high priest Hilkiah, the priest of the second order, and the guardians of the threshold to bring out of the temple of the Lord all motherfucker all the vessels made for Baal, for Asherah, and for all the hosts of heaven.
Oh, I have another one that you might find interesting as well. Here in Isaiah, I think. Hold on, let me double check.
He burned them outside Jerusalem in the fields of Kidron and carried their ashes to Bethel. He deposed the idolatrous priest, whom the kings of Judah had ordained to make offerings in the high places of at the cities of Judah and around Jerusalem.
Yeah, you have Isaiah 2:16. You can read from 16 onwards, but you can check Isaiah 2:16 as well. You're gonna love that one.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find it.
Fluff, I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta hop down for a few.
You need some sleep, yeah?
No, I need
Aw.
to do some errands.
Enjoy yourself, my love.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Love your face.
Love your face. Oh my god. It's. I did not see this. Ah, there they are. Him, his mother, and everyone else. Why did he do this to his own mother? Why did he do it? That's why. Kings, does it come before or after? Give me 1 second. Because they're about to fuck me up if it comes after. Hold on.
After what?
Kings, Samuel, Judges, Joshua.
But Goddess, you mentioned that the story come before who again?
Fuck. Shit. No, it doesn't work. Because
Goddess?
Yeah, it's in the
Goddess?
first books.
In the first who? 3 books?
Yeah, it's in one of the first few books. It says something along the lines of put this person's name in a book so that way they will forever be forgotten. Or some shit like that. Like, I know it says something along the... I'm literally looking through my Bible to try to find it right now.
it's not when they number Israel, right?
Well, you have Exodus 32, 32 to 33, and I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. And you have Exodus 7:14 with Amalek. I will utterly blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven.
Which one is that one?
Exodus 17:14.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me read it really quick.
And it's also mentioned in, hold on. This is also mentioned in Deuteronomy as well. Hold on.
Yeah. 17:14. Then the Lord said to Moses, write this as a remembrance in a book and recite it in the hearing of Joshua. I will utterly blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven. So to me, I'm like, okay, Put their name in a book. God hates wisdom. Wisdom is usually in books, aka the Bible. What do Christians not read? Books. Their own book, the Bible, which has literally all of these answers in it.
Right, Molk is not really a deity, it's a practice. Okay, so let's go back. He removed the horses that the kings of Judah had dedicated to the sun. Yep, at the entrance to the house of the Lord by the chamber of the eunuch Nathan Malek, which was in the precincts. Huh. Then he burned the chariots of the sun with fire. Chariots of the sun. This is Enlil. The altars on the roof of the upper chamber of Ahaz that the kings of Judah had made, and the altar that Manasseh had made in the two courts, he pulled down from there in broken pieces, drove into the Wadi Kidron. Give me 1 second. It's a burial ground. The king defiled the high places that were east of Jerusalem to the south of Mount of Destruction, which King Solomon of Israel had built for. Solomon built for the Canaanite goddess of love, sex, war, and hunting, Venus, the bright morning star.
Hunting.
Astarte, the abomination of the Sidonians, for Chemosh, national god of ancient Moab, venerated as a supreme deity who, according to the Meshastele Moabite inscription, granted victory in battle to his people, the Moabites. The Bible describes Chemosh as the abomination of Moab and mentions that human sacrifice, including child sacrifice, was practiced to secure his favor. While abolished by King Josiah in Jerusalem around 620 BC, the worship of Chemosh was also introduced to Jerusalem by King Solomon for his Moabite wives. Next one.
This is what I'm talking about.
How many Canaanites did we run into? Baal, Asherah, Astarte, Chemosh, Milcom. Milcom is...
I'm sorry, which chapter and verse you're reading?
I'm
You're
still
still
in
in
2
Kings?
Kings. Hold on.
Oh, just pull up Isaiah 2:16
Not yet.
in the meantime.
Not yet.
No, I just don't want to forget it. Yeah, I just don't want to forget it. You can read from 16 onwards, but I
Isaiah
think you're
what?
gonna love that one.
2?
Not Isaiah 2:16. So you can read from 16 onwards.
Hosea.
Yeah. 2:16.
Gotcha.
You can read from 16 to about 23, but I think you're gonna love 16.
All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah,
I'm looking at
that's
this.
what I'm
Hold on.
talking about, real.
Hold on 1 second. There's something I want to count. Often associated with Molech. National god whose worship was considered an abomination by the Israelites while the conference. Okay. That's another one. Do we have another one? Bethel, by the way. Just looking for another one. I just want to know.
I want to see something real quick. Syria. Got you. Okay, now let's take a look.
Buff, are you okay?
Yeah, why? What's up?
Oh, because it seems like I break your brain again.
No.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. I see. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hold on.
Well, this is the Christian's argument for being grafted in. That's one problem. Did you see that, right? See it? Come on, you see it. I will say to not, I will have pity on the not pitied, and I will say to not my people, you are my people. And he shall say, you are my God. You do see this argument for the people that are not God's people, right?
Of course.
Sorry, you sound a bit low. Didn't catch that.
You do see that God is actually going to have room for the not his people, right?
Yeah, he's gonna try after he actually declares war. But you're in Isaiah, right? Because yeah, I'm familiar with this verse. But what verse is this?
Hosea 2.
Yeah, have you read 16?
Yeah, I did. That's
Did
why
you
you
see
didn't
it?
hear me go, son of a bitch! Yeah,
Did you
I
see
said it.
it?
Yeah, I saw it.
What did you say?
Baal. But this word is the name for Lord.
Yep.
So the Lord cycle. So God's cycle, the Lord's cycle. That's the reason why they keep letting you know it's Lord. The Lord cycle, the master cycle. Jesus fucking Christ, he's like Shea Gorath. Alright. So I want to fight with Sweet Happy Jesus. Come on, Sweet Happy Jesus, fight me. What do you got?
Okay. On what?
Alright, so now outside of the Jewish literary format, because that hasn't changed at all. How does the Christian format run in your head with my argument?
What do you mean by that? Because I'm not sure I understand.
Notice how I was able to show you this book cements my argument, but now I need to show my argument in Genesis 1, 2, and 3. I could use the rest of the book to cement my argument, but I need to show it in Genesis 1, 2, and 3. Did I show you it in Genesis 1, 2, and 3? That's the only thing I need to know if I've succeeded at.
No.
You motherfucker.
And I'm not being funny.
I'm calling your mom. I am calling my mother-in-law. As a matter of fact, I'm calling her right now. I'm calling her right now.
Don't do that. I don't want to have an argument because you're gonna have an argument with her over it. Seriously, she's super religious. She's gonna think that was probably the most insane thing she's ever heard.
She's probably gonna call her mother and sisters to see if they can provide an exorcism. Can I record it?
No.
Can we talk about my verse whenever you guys are done?
Yeah, guys, can you help me out here? I gotta get some taps going in. I got.
Yeah, because we're basically in like discovery mode right now.
Right. So, like, talk to me with your fingers. Talk to me in the comments. Talk to me. Yeah, I am in discovery mode. I'm actually not in discovery mode. I'm in debate with you mode.
What are we debating?
Adam is blind. He's legally blind.
Is he though?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't even got a stick.
He's surrounded, doesn't know it.
That's what I mean. Like, he's blind. And he ain't even got a stick he can wave around.
No, he needs a whole rib leading him around like a water stick.
I thought you were gonna say like a water buffalo.
Stuffed
like that water buffalo.
I swear to God, I thought you were gonna say water buffalo.
Oh God.
God. Did you see that episode of The Onion?
I have no idea what that is.
Fucking Goddess, you do understand I live for fucking your brain up, right?
Well, yeah, but I want to talk about Exodus really quick.
Oh,
Why
you
does...
know what's so cute? It's either my NSA agent or the fact that you know, my system listens to me. YouTube gave me the song Jericho by Yaniko. Look what Hanji did. Aw. Creepy as
hell yeah.
fuck. It's creepy as fuck, but you know what? Fuck it, I'm rolling with it. Like I'm stuck here.
Yes, you are stuck with us forever.
Alright guys, you ready? Who wants to laugh a little? I don't have to play it if you don't want it.
I really want to talk about Exodus really quick. This has been boring.
I'm Gregory Dawson, filling in for Clifford Baines, who is racing to the airport to catch the woman he loves. A recent survey conducted by the American Center for Sleep Research found that nearly 40% of all dreams contain graphic images of violence. Should we be doing more to reduce the level of violence in our dreams?
Yes, all too often the violence in my dreams is totally gratuitous or done by my brain just to shock me.
You know, I know what you mean. For example, the other night I had a dream in which I lost my car, and when I finally found it, it was full of dismembered limbs. Now, is all of that gore really necessary?
Yes, you can't close your eyes without being bombarded with horrible images. Wild animals, crazed killers.
A blood-drenched Best Buy employee trying to sell you a dead baby?
Yes, studies have shown the majority of people who are convicted of violent crimes have a history of dreaming.
Yes, but aren't people intelligent enough to know the difference between dream violence and real-life violence?
Yes, they are. Now, I have a recurring dream where I kill each one of you with a hacksaw and then hide your dismembered bodies underneath this table. But that does not mean I'm going to act on that, because I know it's not real, no matter how vivid each nuance of my murder of each one of you might
Duncan,
be.
the statistics show that dream-inspired violence is on the rise.
My dreams got so violent, I stopped sleeping months ago.
When was the last time you actually slept, Nancy?
Get those motherfucking spiders off of me!
It's terrible. Most dreams these days are just sex and violence strung together with meaningless dialogue between me and a dolphin with the Yankees cow.
Yes, the sexual content of dreams is often very inappropriate.
Oh, it's over the top.
Filthy!
Yes, exactly. Thank you,
That
Nancy.
sheepdog is filthy!
Yes, well, the fact is, it is time for the government to get involved and
Yes,
to do
we
something.
need to demand accountability for the people who are responsible for these violent dreams. Prescription drug makers, networks that run late-night movies, spicy food manufacturers.
But dreams are often triggered by repressed memories, so now we're holding our memories accountable too?
If that's what we need to do to clean up our dreams, yes.
This is the lowest price of the season.
But I don't need a dead baby.
Then why did you go to Best Buy?
It doesn't make any sense. That's what you came for. Now, don't you see one you like?
I don't think I have any money.
So you oppose the idea because of the funding it would require. Is that it, Nancy? Nancy? Nancy?
What?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Sorry.
I don't want a dead baby. I want to come to Best Buy. I love that one.
All right. Goddess, have you forgiven me?
No, yeah, stuff like that just isn't. Like I said, I've lost a child, so I don't
So did
find
I.
stuff like that.
Lost a few. About 3.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Should have given you a trigger warning. Didn't think about it. You okay?
No, yeah, different people cope different ways.
But are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, that's more important than whether or not it was funny. I'll keep that in mind, okay? What was okay for me, and I can laugh it off. It's not easy for you.
So I will keep that in mind, and I apologize for that. Let me know if you're not good, and let me know if you need a trigger warning for something else in the future. I will be mindful. I didn't think about it just now. Sorry, guys, if that affected you too. I didn't even think about it. I'm just used to the satire and its dark humor. I didn't think that my humor might be too dark. That's on me. You guys want to move on? Let's get to your scripture if you're ready for it.
I'm stuck on Exodus 17:14 because it says that, and then the Lord says to Moses, write this as a remembrance in a book and then recite it to Joshua. I will utterly blot out the name of Amalek from under heaven. Like, how does that make any sense? If you're writing it in a book, but you're also passing it along. And then is that subliminal to say, stop reading books? Because there's knowledge in there that I want you to forget about?
Just getting a brief overlay.
Because my question isn't necessarily about like the history of Amalek and stuff like that. I'm more focused on the Lord said to Moses, write X in a book and then recite X because I want it to be out of history. Why is he saying go around repeating this if he wants it to not be remembered?
It is to say that the mention of the name is taboo. You are to know not to use the name.
But how are we supposed to know unless
he tells you
we're
which name you're
told?
not to to utter and what is your eternal enemy? You should know the name of your eternal enemy and never utter it. You should be able to do that. The Native Americans, they know your name when you're alive, but when you're dead, they don't utter it anymore. They don't speak it out loud. It is to summon your spirit. Here, if the Lord hears you utter it in your mouth, it is a punishment from the Lord. It is a sin. It should not. It's an evil that's coming out of your mouth. So uttering it is uttering evil. That's why I looked at the other history.
But you can write it down in a book, he says.
Right, so you know the name of your enemy.
Dude, what the fuck is up with this God?
Right, like it never should have been mentioned at all. If you're blotting out the history of him, like he doesn't exist. That's a true curse.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a true curse. No, I get you. He's not very bright. He was better at making animals.
Yes, precisely. And it makes me think if he wants this name in a book, and then his story as well is in a book, but they're told not to gain wisdom, not to open this book, not to obviously to utter out the name of this or the memory of this person.
Did you see the other scripture real got me? Wait, do you engage with a fool or not engage with a fool? Are you a fool if you talk to a fool or not a fool? How do you handle a fool? Everybody tried the Socratic method, and they sounded like idiots.
What do you mean?
People think the Socratic method is to ask questions. No. The Socratic method is to ask moral questions. Always with the undertone of the current political situation at the time. Socrates does not just ask questions. He asks questions that forces you to show your morality. He never responds. He doesn't judge you on it either. The fact that he doesn't judge you makes you wonder if your question is right or wrong, and it makes you reassess your question. Socrates was not about winning a battle. Socrates was a war hero that showed you the first battle to win is between you and you. That's why it pisses me off when people try philosophy, because you were no Socrates. Socrates is a war hero. It's war strategy. So when he asks you a question, it is already a gotcha. He doesn't give a fuck about the answer. The answer's for you, not for him. He's good. That's why he can ask you the questions. That's why I hate the Socratic method, because it sounds clever, but it's just if you can't convince them, confuse them. Write this instead of being smart. Don't mention it at all. They put it in there. Now you have the moral responsibility of not mentioning a historical moment. So now you're complicit in lying. What is the nature of the God? To make you lie. So what is the post hoc argument? After they lost their battle or after they won their battle, they show you when they win, they will wipe the history of you and claim they've always been there. Like he said, it's the land that God gave them, but people were already there. It's no different than Columbus discovering America and people were already there. How can God promise a Moses who doesn't exist a Canaanite region under Egyptian rule at the time? Why were they given an entire area to themselves after causing 4 revolutions that caused economic issues and deaths of Egyptians? And they didn't even get exiled out. Their contract was up. Like, how do you have slaves that aren't slaves, that never lived in the times allotted to them either by El or Yahweh? Neither one of those statements are true. 400 years of slavery. Me and my ChatGPT did some math because I'm not doing the math on my own. When you put in 171 years or 200 years, you're still under 400 years of slavery. They've never fulfilled that prophecy. Their shit, it didn't even start yet. How can they be in slavery for 400 years, freed after 430 years, and the whole time was 171? I learned that shit from fucking Thinker. Double checked it. Girl's on point. Woman, you know what I mean. She's on point. She did the math, and she's absolutely correct. 171 to 200 years, depending on the translation. That's it.
So basically,
Total,
this book really is just full of lies, and people
total,
truly
yeah,
just believe it.
total amount of time that the Jews were actually in enslavement, even up to World War II. Not even 400
Right.
years.
Right, like even to modern day, it's
Even
just
to
not.
modern day, it doesn't
It's
add up to
not there.
400 yet. We're not
Right.
even in 480 yet.
Right.
380 is what I'm saying. I'm sorry. We're not even in 380 yet. They have not met their quota of enslavement.
Right. Yeah. We haven't made it to 400 years at the minimum yet.
So who's the prophets?
No one.
No one.
It truly is just a book of lies.
It's never started.
Yeah.
Since the prophecy means that they are going to be enslaved in a land for 400 years, never started.
So it's either a book of lies or a book of.
Never happened. Hasn't
Right.
happened yet. They've never been enslaved.
Right. Because during that time, they were building the pyramids whenever the Egyptians were getting people, like workers, and hiring workers from outside places and bringing them up the Nile.
Which means that they were Egyptian, Persian, Babylonian mixes. What are they?
Right, because they also had Syria, like the Syrian pyramids were also being built around the same time, and that's whenever they were also getting laborers from around that area. Because I was watching a show about this.
So who's Moses? And which Ramses was on the throne? And if Egypt owned the Canaan region at the time, who promised what? Because they were never enslaved for 400 years. They were never enslaved yet.
Right, no one promised them anything.
The 400 years hasn't happened yet. So
Exactly.
what
No
story?
one promised them anything. And
What religion are they following? It hasn't even happened yet.
they made a mix of the Canaanites, Egyptians, and the rest of the areas that they were in.
Ramses II wasn't on the throne. There was no Ramses on the throne during the time the pyramids were being built, Pixies.
Right, that
That's
happened
why
a
I'm
while
laughing.
after.
Yeah. So there you have it. If the slavery of their people never happened in Egypt, when does the story start?
Never.
Never.
Or at some point.
How do we know? There's no evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
There's
You don't know.
Right, and if you pay attention, God only destroyed the people he created. So even there, no world flood. It's not even specified as a world flood, because God went to destroy the people he created and found favor in Noah. So he's only killing the people attached to his land, attached to his boundaries. He could only flood his own people, which is why everyone else still exists. Which means we're not of Noah's bloodline.
No, yeah, precisely. And also during that time, they have an area in the Levant. I don't remember exactly where it is, but they went through a flood as well around this time period, and they did a simulation in a table, right? Like they had a table, like a little fish tank thing with sand and like little blocks and like water and a whole bunch of shit, right? And they did the experiment of how the earth would look if that area did flood, and that's exactly what happened. So it was that area, but it was not as massive as they say it is in this book.
It's just like a small dam breaking almost, or a levee breaking. It's not really right, but then why? Let's check its sea levels.
But when we're looking at it, if okay, guy, okay, I'll put you down, real. If
Same for me, Fluff. I gotta drop.
okay, if we do not have an origin story, then what story are we talking about?
A myth.
Pure and true.
Yeah, just pure myth.
Pure and true.
Why do people believe
Because
this?
so now, why have they been fighting for so long? Remember, they've been fighting for about 80 years. 80 years ago, we started to get a new Bible. And then before that, and then before that, and then before that.
Every time
Historically,
there's a new Bible.
there's also a different massive war.
Right, and every time there's a new quote-unquote prophet, there's more and more cults popping up, and that also leads to more damage, like, and harm in communities. Oh, fuck.
So...
Oh, fuck, we're fucked.
No, we're not. But if it's a political agenda, how long has it been
That's
in
exactly
play?
what it is.
How long has it been in play?
Yeah, since the Romans. Before
And
the
now,
Romans.
who knows the long game? Anybody that takes the time to read it through and learn the history. Most notably your priests.
They know what's like happening and everything. Why don't they say anything?
It doesn't
I
pay.
don't know. Maybe I'm just not
It doesn't
morally
pay.
sound.
Well, think about it. What is a confession?
I don't see
Why
it.
are
I see
you
it as just
confessing
telling the
to a
truth.
priest when Matthew tells you go to your own closet and pray silently?
Money.
Why
Well,
is
yeah,
he
and
telling you
that's been a thing.
to keep it to yourself, but a priest is like, give it to me? What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
It's just control.
And that's been a thing since when was this? Exodus. Because that's whenever the priestly sources started coming in and saying, no, this is our share, give it to us for free, blah, blah, blah. We will live among you, but we won't actually participate in helping you or doing your societies. We'll just make judgments on if you have conflicts and take your money and take your offerings.
Okay. Now, when Real showed me Ben Sira, I'm like, not yet. I want to rip Jesus apart. Now I want to look at Ben Sira. Now I've already looked past him now. I'm moving on. But he's enough. Who is Jesus? Yeshua ben Eliezer, Ben Sira. Done. Moving on. What is he? Second Temple, Jewish scribe. Taking credit for his own work. Funny, no one else did it. His son finishes up his work. Funny, Jesus has a kid. Where's the rest
With
of
Mary.
Ben Sira's line? No. Mary is rebellion. That's what her name means. She doesn't exist. There's always a rebellion. Judas Iscariot, Hasmonean dynasty, boom. Rebellion.
But in Jesus's, whenever Jesus is at a wedding, that story, he steps away and it specifically talks about a woman, and it says her name is Mary, but it also says his mother, and it distinguishes between the two.
There are like 5 Marys, but there's a lot of fucking Marys. But why would he sneak away for his own mother? Remember, his mother is a very hidden factor. Gnostic scripture, his mother is the Holy One and he is not. He has to sacrifice for her, the blood sacrifice.
but it's different sacrificial behaviors. It is her blood that makes him divine. But you remember what we found, right? And oh fuck, he's on a phone call. The one where eating blood is prohibited, right?
Yes. Yeah.
What is Jesus's entire focus?
Yep. Eat my body and my blood for this and that. Yep.
The blood. The Holy Spirit's
Yeah,
in
which
the blood. Why is it that his mother, the Holy Spirit, who by a single hair takes him to the great mountain Tabor, why is the Holy Spirit Mary? Come on, think like a pagan.
Because she's the one who has the blood of the womb.
No. Mary is a Roman.
Mary's a Roman.
Yes, Mary is a Roman.
So how does that have to do
Think like a pagan.
with that?
I thought Mary was descended from Ruth.
Ruth is a Moabite.
Right.
A
Which is
worshiper
another
of
thing
a
that I bring up.
different form of God.
Yeah.
Pagans and Romans don't get along.
Well,
Yes, they
depends
do.
on what kind of paganism.
Oh
Depends
no,
on
they
what kind
get
of paganism
along
it was.
fantastically. Constantine wasn't a Christian. Constantine was a pagan, and he stayed a pagan.
Oh yeah, because they're polytheistic.
Yes.
Right.
So think like a polytheist. Mary.
So the Romans, what the
knocked
Roman
up
Catholic Church is
by a
that they learned.
stranger when she leaves, comes back doomed to die. Knocked up, no witnesses, no paramour, engaged, not living with her husband. What happened to Mary? An assault during what? A fertility ritual. Every god around them has fertility rites. And fertility rites are very easy. Your virgin girls, especially your special ones, most notably of a royal line, will be mated on a particular night while imbibing spirits filled with the Holy Spirits. And when she gives birth, she is giving birth to the son of the god. Which one depends on the ritual.
But she didn't do one. One was done on her. So it was forced
They're
by Yahweh.
voluntary. They're voluntary. That's the reason why she brings back this message to her husband. It is the son of the god, and he accepts it. He accepts it. And spares her life. The child is the son, in my opinion, of King Heron. Which is why Charon wants his son, who should be king. That's why she's like, who do you think you are? You're a different king. And you're not to know your real father. You are to be raised this way. And how was he raised? As a priest. What happens to the son of the god? He becomes a priest of that god. Because he is divine. Joseph is not important. And which God? Jesus gets tested in Matthew? When he is brought to the wilderness? The son of which God? Remember, the adversary, the accuser, comes down like a fork of lightning. Who does he come to? The Spirit leads Jesus into the wilderness alone. And there he is tested by a god to see if he is a god. And he fucking fails. He is only
By
a
El
priest
Shaddai.
of one. There you go. One of them, El or El Shaddai, tests the one that claims to be the son of Yahweh. Because
Right.
Yahweh
And he fails.
is Baal. So you better fail. And that's why when he descended, the angels of Yahweh came and attended him. Yeah, Yahweh's about to get a really good sacrifice. But it doesn't end sacrifices. Jesus made a deal with the devil.
Which is the adversary that came down and tested him. Because
No, his grandparents came and tested him, and when he failed, they let him go. He does everything. He dies like a false prophet. He dies like a blasphemer. He dies like a necromancer. And it solidifies his people's resistance against Rome. And they stayed resistant against Rome because Rome gave them a false Messiah. Because the Second Temple Jew doesn't pass the test against Rome. Because Rome gave them a false Messiah. Because the Second Temple Jew doesn't pass the test. Second Temple Jew means different teachings, which means they're adjusted. Samaritans live by the 5 laws, the 5 books of Moses. Samaritans. Jesus is a Samaritan. He only talks about the 5 books of the prophets. He doesn't add the extras. He's a Second Temple Jew, only preaching Samaritan teachings. He's a problem for God. Then he says, I'm not here to abolish the law of the prophets. He's only talking about the 5 books of Moses. He's not about them. He's looking for the lost sheep of Israel. They have a different role to play. Jesus is of a royal priest line, remember?
yeah.
Which one? One is royal, the other is by works. Samaritans currently today have a population of 900. They did not win out. And they are an ostracized, lost tribe of Israel. While living in Israel. They've always lived there. They look very Muslim too.
Yeah, that was going to be my literal next question is that just the Muslim community there? Or is it just...
Jewish, not updated. Barbaric.
So it's the ultra-Orthodox.
Ultra. That's why they do not have no, sorry, I'm lying, 2,000. They do not have a population above 2,000, and they are losing people because of their practices. And because they are small and few, they truly believe they are the true chosen people.
Right. Huh.
It has nothing to do with Christianity. It's a war of tribes to see which version of God wins.
Right.
Which version of their jealous God wins out. It's just a competition between them. And somebody decided to get nosy and jump in and pick sides. Most notably the Romans and the Greeks.
And then now we have what we have today.
And now we have what we have today. The competition of how many different dominations of Christianity?
Yeah. And
That's all it
Islam and Judaism. Yeah, all of it.
Yeah, that's how that goes. Good afternoon, Godson. What's going on?
Greetings, greetings. I come in peace. I come bearing the good news of Jesus Christ.
Try not to. What makes me a sinner according to your Bible?
Right. So, firstly, we are all born sinners.
You'd be surprised how untrue that is.
Right, it's very true.
It's not
we are
true.
all born sinners.
We're not.
Okay. All right.
Do you know how you know we're not all born sinners? Because Yahweh didn't
Okay,
create all of
explain.
humanity. Yahweh only created Adam and Eve. So the ones that are born from Adam and Eve's line are the ones that are actually born with the spirit of good and evil in them. The ones that were created by God and the other deities, those people were given a different commandment. They have a different covenant. And I fall under those people. I am not an Israelite. So the covenant that you want to be under is not the covenant that I am under. How can I break the laws of a God that isn't mine, Godson?
He is your God.
What
do you,
makes him my God? Go ahead and tell me. Because your book tells
because
me you're a fucking liar.
he created everything. So
Incorrect.
so you say
Incorrect.
let me
your
just
book tells me he didn't make me. Where in your
right.
book
So
does he make all of humanity?
right. So you talk about some
Book,
deities
chapter, verse.
Yeah, you talk about some deities that created other human beings. Those deities, if they exist, which I doubt, but they were created by my Father in heaven.
They were not. Your
He
Father in
created
heaven,
everything.
unfortunately,
So
he didn't, and I'm gonna show you in the Bible where
okay,
you're wrong. Actually,
all right.
don't say
Let's talk
anything.
20.
Don't say anything just yet. I'm gonna show you Genesis 2. I want you to understand that your Yahweh is simply just a meager Lord. He's just a meager Lord.
May my Father forgive you.
No. Unfortunately, your father can't do shit with me. Now, the reason why is because... don't moan in my ear. I don't want to find out I'm turning you on. Here we go. When the Most High... Remember what Genesis says about the Lord. The Most High and the Lord are not the same people. So unfortunately, while you laugh, your Bible laughs at you, not at me. Look who didn't read it. Now, if you know how to engage in this conversation intellectually, cool. But if I'm going to sit here and fight your feelings, please spare me the boredom.
What feelings? What are you saying? What's your point?
Now let's take a look at what the Bible and the Torah said. When the Most High El Elyon apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the gods. Oh shit. The Lord, who happens to be one of these lowercase g gods, the Lord, lowercase g God, the Most High, capitalized, lowercase g, the Lord, because there's a comma, the Lord is not this dude. His own portion was his people. Who the fuck are his people? Let me show you who his people are. I'm going to show you who he created. Who he created is right here in Genesis 2, where they introduce him. Now, they introduce him in Genesis 2, and then, for shits and giggles, and for education purposes only, they show you who he created. Then the Lord God formed a man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life, and the man became a living being. And the Lord God planted a garden in Eden in the east, and there he put a man he had formed. This is after these are the generations of the heavens. The God, Lord, he's a Lord God. That's Yahweh, not this dude. God finished his work on the 6th day where he created all of humanity. But in the day that the Lord God made the earth and blah, 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 Adam is made on the 3rd day. So while humanity is made here on the 6th, Adam is made here on the 3rd. By who? Yahweh. So when the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the gods. Yahweh's own portion was his people. Jacob, he who fought El and won, is his allotted share, his inheritance. Quite honestly, I don't need your feelings about whether or not there are multiple gods in the Bible. It tells you. Now,
Right.
since
Okay.
you're God and I am not of Adam's line, I'm not of Adam's line, and I know you think that God destroyed everybody, and therefore we are all descendant from Noah. But remember, God has his people, right? And right here, the Lord, Yahweh, saw that the wickedness of humans was great in the earth, and that every inclination of the thoughts of their hearts was only evil. And the Lord God was sorry that he made humans on the earth, and it grieved him to the heart. So the Lord said, I will blot out from the earth the humans I have created. Who were the humans he created? Adam and Eve and their line. This is not the rest of humanity, because he still found favor in the line of Seth in Noah. That's still part of his people. So he only blotted out from the earth the line of Adam except Noah. But unfortunately, humanity made on the sixth day by the ones that blessed them and said to them, be fruitful and multiply and fill the earth and subdue it. This was the sixth day. Adam never got that fucking commandment. He got, don't eat this shit. Now do you understand that your God did not create everybody? Since you want to worship Jesus, you're worshiping his father. You're worshiping the guy that made Adam. And Jesus happens to be of the line of Adam, so this is only on one particular bloodline. Now, my commandment, if you want to say that I was still created in this book, falls right here. I have fucked. I have made children. They are still in the earth. We have subdued it by adding to it instead of taking away. And my fucking dogs love me. So now, anything that I did not fulfill in the first commandment as a human being, because I do not fall under Yahweh's covenant, therefore I can't break any of his laws. Show me where I broke the very first law given to me on day 6.
Right. Okay. Thank you for your, I don't know, rambling about nothing really. But what I will
Thank you
say.
for being so
If
condescending,
you're going to
sir.
be disrespectful, you won't be able to continue. If
Yeah.
you refer to it as rambling, you can just go find another panel. She didn't request for you to come up, so you can either apologize for that, or you can just move the fuck on.
Well, I apologize. But
Thank
what I
you.
will say, I don't agree with.
Fuck your apology and just argue my point and show me where I'm wrong, please.
Right. So the prompt says, prove that we are all sinners. In 2025 September, how do
Stop.
people still
Stop.
sinning?
You don't know how to read your Bible or my prompt. I'm an atheist. What makes me a sinner?
Right.
I didn't ask about you.
Being separate.
I didn't ask about you or anybody else. I asked, how do I break your God's laws? That's my question. Your answer is referring to, how do I break God's laws? That's it. I don't give a fuck about your feelings.
If you just let
Good. I will let
are
you
no feelings over
answer my question. Focus on answering my question. Enjoy yourself. The stage is yours. Keep your hands off me.
Right.
And here, I'll help guide you. When it comes down to me as an atheist and your God's law, let's talk about it. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Right. So what makes people sin is to disregard the ways of God, the ways of my Father. So, or being separate to him, not being connected to Jesus Christ, to God through Jesus Christ, then you are automatically sinning and you're a sinner. So long as you remain separate to God, you are a sinner and you need to be reconciled to God. And time is running out. Be reconciled to God.
Now answer my fucking question. I'm actually bored with your annoying seeding beginning. Answer the question. Make yourself relevant to the topic. You've taken enough of my time. No.
I've
I listened
answered.
to your.
I've
I've
answered.
answered your speech. Now take a look at what Romans 2:12 says. Read it out loud, and then answer my fucking question, bro. I thought you knew your Bible.
Romans 2:12. All who have sinned apart from the law will also perish apart from the law, and all who have sinned under the law will be charged in accordance with the law. Amen. Yes, that's true. So, should I explain this verse to you? Should I explain it
It's
further?
so clear. Sir, the verse is very clear.
Yes.
Words mean words, sir. And sentences mean
Okay.
sentences. And if I were you, I wouldn't
Absolutely.
say amen. No, I wouldn't say amen. I would say
Okay, I
amen
won't.
because it disproves what you just was
I
talking
won't
about.
say.
And you're
I
not
won't say.
answered her question as yet. You have not answered her question as yet. Please answer the question.
Please stop pissing
And cut
Phil
that
off.
smug laughing
And
too.
don't
Cut
laugh
that smug
because
laughing.
Phil's about to hurt your feelings.
So what laws are you guys following? What laws, Fluff, do you follow? When the Bible
please
says,
just can you please just answer the question, gods? I would really appreciate it if you could just answer her question.
I've answered.
You haven't.
I've answered.
You haven't.
I've answered. All sinners are those people that live apart from God. Is that not the answer to the prompt, to the question?
Nope, wrong. What does First John say, sir? Sin is a what? Sin is a
Please
transgression of the law. Please, no. Please provide a verse, sir. Please provide a verse. All you've been making is statements. Fluff asks you for verses. Please provide them, right? And stop wasting our time. I am very straightforward. That's why Fluff is allowing me to speak right now. I'm very straightforward. I cut through the BS. Sir, you are wasting time.
I got it.
Make smug laugh.
And I like you calm, Phil. I love your voice. So, all who have sinned apart from the law will also perish apart from the law. And all who have sinned under the law will be judged in accordance with the law. For it is not the hearers of the law who are righteous in God's sight, but the doers of the law who will be justified. Godson, please come over.
Yes.
Mute. Hold on. I want you to hear this. Walk with me through this garden. When Gentiles who do not possess the law by nature do what the law requires, these, though not having the law or a law to themselves, they show that what the law requires is written on their hearts, as their own conscience also bears witness, and their conflicting thoughts will accuse or perhaps excuse them. Do you feel this? On the day when, according to my gospel, God through Jesus Christ judges the secret thoughts of all, do you feel that? Yeah, all right.
Yes, I feel
so
it.
I want
feel
you,
it.
I know, I'm glad you do, because this is quite powerful for both of us at this moment. I'm here with you.
It is.
What
it
I
is
want
powerful.
what I want you to pay attention to is, you feel it? I felt it. So here we go. Let's look at Jeremiah 31. Feel this with me.
Was he a bullfrog?
Walk with me. Hold me. Hold my hand through this, because I'm a little concerned about this. There is a new covenant that we talk about. This is a new covenant. Yes, here we go. I know you know this one.
Yes.
The days
hold on, let me
are
just say
surely coming, says the Lord. You're the Lord your God. When he's going to do it, will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and the house of Judah. By the way, Fluff is neither of those houses, but let's keep going. It will not be like the covenant that I made with their ancestors when I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt. He did this shit by the hand. A covenant that they broke, though I was their husband. God damn it, they cheated, says the Lord. But this is the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days. After those days. He is still
I don't think
in this
God
shit.
damn it.
He is still in this shit. Feel it with me, Jag. He is still in this. God's not going to abandon his people. This is the best. He's going to stay with them. I will put my law within them.
Within them.
Within
yes.
them.
I will write
and I will write it on their hearts. And I will be their God.
Say it, Fluff.
And they shall
say
be my
Fluff.
people. They shall be
my
people.
My people.
I ain't his
say
people
it,
yet. Hold on, I'm not his people. But
say
wait,
it,
they'll be my
it,
people.
Fluff.
No longer.
No longer
shall
they
they teach one another. Say it with me.
Or
Or say to each other. Know the Lord. For they shall all know me. From the least of them.
From the least
Keep
to
doing
the
it.
greatest.
One more time.
Says the Lord.
Says the fucking Lord. For I will forgive their iniquity.
For
remember,
I will forgive their iniquity and remember
their
sins
sin no fucking more. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
Now,
wait,
let me bring context.
Wait,
Let
one
me
second.
bring
Hold on.
context.
Hold on.
Wait a
When
damn minute.
Gentiles who do not possess the law by nature do what the law requires, these though not having the law or a law to themselves, they show that what the law requires is already written on their hearts.
Yes.
So what do I need him for? How do I sin? How am I sinning?
This now fulfills the new covenant that the
but not
laws
you.
of God will be written.
But not
will be written in
you.
there. Oh, if you let me finish, Fluff.
Hit it.
This what you just read fulfills the new covenant that you read in Jeremiah, that the laws of God will be written in their hearts. So
You
as the
skip
laws of
everything
God
else
are written,
before, sir.
as
Why
the
are you
law,
skipping the verses that come before, sir?
Hold on.
Why are you
hold on,
skipping
let
the
me-
verses
You said that
from
you were
before?
gonna
No,
add
no, 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 no.
context,
You're
not
skipping.
take it away.
You're skipping.
You said that you were gonna add context, not take it away.
I am.
What are you doing?
If you,
No, you're not.
if
You're
you,
taking. You're
if you-
literally
if
taking
you-
it away.
if you're not interjecting and just let me speak, maybe you'll learn a thing or two.
So you can take it away
It's
more.
not gonna let you
No.
speak.
Right. So Fluff, you read
No,
two
you're done taking
scriptures.
it away,
Before
Ernie.
again, please. Read verses before. That's all.
Yeah. So this fulfills
Hold on one second.
the prophecies.
Hold
the
on.
prophecies.
Hold on. Phil, what did you want me to read again? Because I'll read it again. What did you want me to read again, Phil? Or
Verses before, the verses that he's overlooking, the ones that lead up to that
this bit,
verse saying that
the
he will
ones
write
that
it
are
on their
against
hearts.
the
Yeah,
law?
that it fills context.
And the ones that are
they
under the
break
law are
straight
judged
about,
by it?
that. Yeah, under the law, and he will then change it to the writing it on their hearts. He's skipping everything that came before. He's just focusing on that one thing.
Yeah.
The laws of God are written in our hearts.
Not
That's
yours,
what the Bible
mine.
says.
And yours.
Yeah.
Not yours, mine.
Yeah. Yes.
I already possess them. It's already
Yes,
here.
because we are in
You
because
are
we are in
choosing-
the new covenant.
You're not in a new covenant.
We are.
You can't
We
be.
are in the new covenant.
You can't
This is
be.
the covenant that Jesus Christ brought to humanity.
I know, but you tried to get
This-
into this covenant through Jesus Christ. And Jeremiah
You
disagrees
can
with you.
you can only get into this
He was a
covenant through Jesus
bullfrog.
Christ.
He was a good friend of God's.
I love how she's never on key. So here's the thing. The days are surely coming, says the Lord, when I will fulfill. I love it. When I will fulfill the promise I made to the house of Israel and the house of Judah.
First of all,
What's up, my love?
Yes.
In those days and at that time, I will cause a righteous branch to spring up for David, and he shall execute justice and righteousness in the land. In those days, Judah will be saved, and Jerusalem will live in safety. And this is the name by which it will be called: the Lord is our righteousness. Can I ask you a question? When did this happen?
In those days,
When did
Judah
this
will be
happen?
saved.
It happened in
Oh.
those days.
I'm in key.
Yes.
I'm in my own
Sweet,
key.
sweet happiness.
Yeah, he
Sweet
can't. He's
happiness
not
just
on
answered
key
you.
either. It's kind of like my favorite thing.
Hallelujah.
They never
Yeah,
are.
they're kind of all off key.
Praise
You know,
the Lord.
See, never else.
I'm the only one on key here. But
Ooh, Pickens, those days. All right. So, when did this happen? When did Judah end up saved and Jerusalem live in safety?
in those days,
When?
it says.
In those days.
When did that happen?
In those days.
We're in Jeremiah.
Well,
this is supposed to be where you said Jesus. This is Jeremiah, who was a bullfrog.
And he was a bullfrog.
Where in the bullfrog?
Now,
where in the bullfrog was Judah saved?
Now, where here?
When
in the New Testament.
Jesus Christ died
right
on the cross for the sins of humanity,
yeah.
that is when humanity was saved. Judah
Good.
was saved
now,
as well.
Was that Judah? And was the
your
land
pardon?
of Jerusalem living in safety? And did they name it the Lord is our righteousness?
What's your question?
One more time.
Was Judah saved?
Judah was saved along
Good.
with all of
And
humanity
Jerusalem,
when
was
Jesus
it
Christ
living in
died
safety
for
when
the
Jesus
for the
died?
sins of humanity.
Hold on. Was Jerusalem living in safety when Jesus died, or was Paul persecuting Christians?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the political
You know,
atmosphere
okay.
of Judah
It's
during
in the
those
book.
times.
It's in the book.
Yeah, well,
No,
I'm not
right?
sure about
It didn't happen, did it?
the
When did Judah and Jerusalem name the land that they were living in? The Lord is our righteousness, and when was it safe?
You tell me, Fluff. I'm not sure.
It never happened.
Because it never happened.
For thus says the Lord, David shall never lack a man to sit on the throne of the house of Israel. Is there a man sitting on the throne of the house of Israel today?
Yeah, Fluff.
Who?
Who? Yes.
Jesus
or no?
Christ.
Where? Who?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is King forever.
No. Unfortunately,
you know,
unfortunately,
these things,
God's son,
these things are spiritually discerned, and you guys,
God's son. David has a real kingdom on earth with a real throne on earth. Who is sitting on it today, sir? That's all I'm asking you. Who is sitting on David's throne today, and who was the last king to sit on David's throne? The physical one. There is a physical one in reality.
The Lord Jesus Christ.
Jesus never sat
sits
on that
upon
throne.
The throne
Unfortunately,
of
Jesus never sat on the throne of David.
Just invented.
He never did.
So,
he never did. So now
this...
my next question to you is this, because I'm moving on. Jesus never sat on that throne. The Levitical priest shall never lack a man in my presence to offer burnt offerings, to make grain offerings, and to make, please pay attention to that, sacrifices for all time. Please come off of mute. Does God want sacrifices sometimes, or does God want sacrifices for all time?
Jesus Christ.
Please answer my
was
question.
The one final
answer
sacrifice.
My question.
What's your question? What's your question?
Does God want sacrifices for all time or for some times?
On occasion.
What does the Bible say?
What are you saying?
It's right there on the screen.
Right. This is a very
when is it?
In-depth.
When is it?
This is,
all-timers,
if you let me talk.
All-timers sometimes.
Let me answer then.
Well,
let me
answer with all time or sometimes and then explain.
Right. Jesus Christ came.
All time or sometimes? I'm just gonna
What
fucking mute
does
you
that
from now
scripture
on.
say? What does the scripture say? What
We
does it say in blue?
we
What
we
does it say in
sacrifice to
blue?
God all
What
the
does it
time.
say in
There you
blue?
go.
All
Good
time.
job.
Now
He
the
said
we
word.
he said all the time.
sacrifice.
Okay, I'm moving on.
We
It's all time.
well, let me
The
let me
word.
explain
I don't need
my
it yet.
statement.
I don't need it yet. The word of the Lord came to Jeremiah. Thus says the Lord, if any of you, God, if any of you could break my covenant with the day, my covenant with the night, so that day and night, this is important, would not come at their appointed time, only then could my covenant with my servant David be broken, so that he would not have a son to reign on his throne, and my covenant with my ministers the Levites, who are to present for all time burnt offerings, grain offerings, sacrifices. Now do me a favor. All I want to know is book, chapter, verse, New Testament, where Jesus makes the sun and the moon, or the day and the night, not come at their appointed time, like God says in Genesis 1:1 through 5. So, when does Jesus break this covenant? Go ahead. Please answer thoroughly.
Jesus never broke no covenants, but he fulfilled all of them. So your question is flawed because Jesus never broke no covenants. But what I will say, I think we've just diverted so much from the topic.
No,
that,
we haven't. So
I'm not even
how
sure.
did Jesus end sacrifices for all time if he never broke the
Right,
fucking covenant?
by him
Did
dying.
let me ask the question, because fuck him dying.
Yeah, but let me answer.
No, fuck
Let
him
me answer.
dying. His death means nothing. Let me ask the
It
question.
means everything.
It means
It means
nothing
everything.
to me and nothing to this question. Let me ask you the question so you can answer the question I'm asking. You're answering a question I don't care about. When did Jesus end God's decree in Jeremiah and in Malachi, right? Where sin sacrifices no longer happen. Then the offering of Judah and Jerusalem will be pleasing to the Lord as it is in the days of old, as in former years. Because what does he want? Sacrifices for all fucking time. And in order for that to stop, day and night has to not come at their appointed time. So, take it away, Ernie. When does Jesus break the covenant? Let me know now. Call me now for your
Jesus
free
never
reading.
broke the covenant.
So you are not a fucking Christian. You are not grafted in. This is not your fucking God. He didn't do shit to make you relevant.
I don't
This is
need
not
you
your
to
faith.
prove
This is not
my
your faith.
standing with God.
It's not
no.
your faith.
It's
It
not
doesn't
for
matter.
you. It's
It
not
doesn't
for
matter.
you to
can
to prove
ignore
my
it.
standing with
You
God.
can ignore it all fucking
That's
day,
up to God
all
to decide,
fucking
not
night.
you.
He doesn't know who the fuck you are. He doesn't know
up to
who the
Yahweh.
fuck you are. So how the
He
fuck do
knows me
I
by
end
name.
up a sinner when you're a sinner trying to force your way into his heaven? Second death already hanging over
knows
your
me
head.
by name. He's my father. He knows me by name.
Great. Can you answer her
And-
question?
Fluff. Yeah.
Right. If Rev can be muted, I might get a chance to
No,
answer.
sir. I was about to speak to Fluff. Yeah, Fluff. Fluff, isn't it amazing how they always talk about context but ignore context?
Yep.
And it's right in their face.
We
right there in the
hold
face.
on, Rev.
It was right there. He said he would break the
we
covenant.
witnessed
In
this
that
guest.
verse, it said break.
Hold on, Rev. We witnessed this guest literally say, "Let me add context," and the next thing out of his mouth was, "Let's ignore this context and take it actually out."
Yes.
Like, let's literally look at what happened and let's tell the truth about it.
Yeah.
Right, let me just answer the prompts.
Break
and
is
then
and
we
the
can
word
communicate.
Okay.
No, hold on. Yeah.
Phil's gonna talk to you
The word
first,
break.
and then go ahead.
Words don't mean words anymore. You know,
Who's
words don't
Phil?
mean
Who's
words
Phil?
anymore. Apparently,
Who's
because
Phil?
he said break the verse. You just shh. Right, Fluff,
Are you
bring back up
Phil,
the verse
Rev?
again.
Are you
Bring
Phil?
back-
Are you Phil,
Sir,
Rev?
shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Right, yeah, yeah, Fluff, bring back up the verse, please.
Ew, we're laughing.
I'm
at
not
you, Rev.
laughing because I am funny.
What
You're
you
very
are really
disrespectful.
want me?
First Corinthians
Rev?
13.
First
Anyway, but
Corinthians
yes, Fluff,
13.
the same
Okay.
verse.
Gotcha.
The first where you just had it, where it actually puts the word. I'm sure all of us saw the word break the covenant.
Rev,
Break.
is your name Phil,
It
Rev?
was there.
Is
Sir,
your name
shut
Phil?
the fuck up. I'm not speaking to you right now. Right. Yeah, Fluff. Can you bring up the verse? Because apparently words don't mean words anymore, it seems. Because the word break is right there in the face.
Okay. So
Yeah, but
which
is
one
your name
for-
Phil, though?
The break the covenant, and he's claiming, Jesus never
which
break
one?
the covenant. Oh, so Jesus is an imposter. The one is Malachi, where it talks
Jeremiah?
about the sun, yeah, unless
Bullfrog?
you stop the sun and the moon, yeah,
Here we
then the
go.
covenant will not be broken or be broken. Look at above there, look. If any of you could break my covenant with the day and my covenant with the night, so that the day and night will not come at their appointed time. Only then could my covenant with my servant David be broken. Well, it uses break more than once. And sir, you get up here lying through your teeth.
I think
Jesus didn't break the covenant. Hold on. Jesus didn't break it because he was an imposter.
Right,
You're supposed to be able to break
Phil,
it, right?
Phil,
So your Jesus is an imposter, and you get up here lying through your teeth.
Yo, Phil,
and you are
Philip.
ignoring context when we are talking about context. It's right there on the screen. Can you read, sir?
All right, let me answer you.
What grade level did you accomplish? Because clearly,
Let me answer you.
if you
Let
can't
me
read
answer.
that, something is wrong. You need to go back to school.
Phil, that's an elbow in his
Philip,
throat. Let him.
right.
Let him.
Right,
Let him do himself. Let him.
So, if you understand, there's a verse 20 says, if is a big is a big statement word. If
it's good.
if any of you break the covenant,
God damn
this
it.
is what will happen. This is a if statement.
one
If
are
you
you,
understand
pain or
anything
panic?
about if statements, and if is a conditional statement.
Good
It's
job.
a conditional statement. So
Yeah,
if
we
you
know.
break the covenant, this is what will happen.
Yeah,
and
which
Jesus
didn't happen.
never broke the covenants of
Wow,
God.
good job.
He
Yeah,
kept
we
it
know.
and fulfilled it to the
No.
glory of my Father. So get to understanding the English language, Philip. If is
Where?
a statement.
Where did he
It
fulfill
doesn't mean
that?
Hey, you don't get to call me Philip. Sorry.
Yeah,
No,
don't
you will
call
call me
him
Rev
Philip.
CSS.
Don't call him
I'll call
Philip.
you Philip from now on. Trust me.
All right, sugar pussy.
No, the fuck you won't.
All right, sugar pussy.
No, fuck you won't.
All right, listen, sugar pussy, godson. What we are going to do is we're not going to play with bullshit. I've listened to enough of your preaching. Tomorrow is Sunday. Save it for then. And if you don't have a congregation, you might want to.
I mean, Jesus loves you all.
No,
I hope you learn.
No, he doesn't.
Jesus
As a matter
loves
of
you.
fact,
Jesus.
as a matter of fact,
can I ask
as
a
a matter
question
of
real
fact,
quick to Godson?
before he crashes completely the fuck out, yeah, take it away, Ernie.
All right. So, Godson, what covenant did I or my people make with your God?
Did you make a covenant with God?
Oh my
Did
God.
your
didn't
people
know.
make a covenant?
No, they
Then
didn't.
there's no covenant that you made. Then
Oh,
you're
so
asking me.
why would I go to
I
hell
don't
then
know
if I
what,
never made a covenant with your God?
precisely because you never made no covenant with God.
But God never
That
came
means
to me with a
you.
con. But God,
Do you,
but God's son,
do you
God's
even
son,
do you
God's
even
son, God's
understand?
son. Hey, God's son. How could I make a covenant with God if He's never approached me with a deal?
Do you even God, bro?
Right. Do you even understand what the word covenant means?
Yes,
Do
marriage.
you
Yeah, like a
understand what
contract.
covenant means?
Yes, it's a
What does it
fucking
mean?
marriage. I
Like
know.
a contract.
Right.
Because guess
Right.
what? When I
Yes.
did it, I entered a fucking covenant. So guess who I didn't fucking marry? Your fucking psycho god. Going back.
Right.
Right.
So now,
Yes.
Fen is asking, why would he be sent, or
Fen is
anyone
right
else would be
there.
sent?
Don't tell me what Fen is
Yeah.
asking. It just answer Fen.
No.
This is
I'm just putting it in context,
Would you
Fluff.
just answer,
So
Fen?
why would anybody be sent to hell if they never made a covenant or they got into marriage with Jesus Christ? Precisely because you do not belong to Him. You cannot go to
So
where
why
He
does He have
is
power over me?
because He is God. He has power over you
But
because
there's
He's
lots of
God.
gods. But
we
God's
never,
Yeah, He is.
we
He
never
is. He
entered,
is.
we never entered a covenant in with this God for him to have that
It's
power
like-
over us. You're going to stop interrupting people, including me. You're going to stop.
What does that say
Answer
in blue?
the question.
What does that say in blue?
That you
Godson?
know,
What does it say in blue? What does the blue say? What does the blue say?
Well, yeah, let me read it. Let me read it.
Go ahead, take your time.
Yahweh, as in
It's cut
other
off a little bit.
places where Lord, I can't read all of it.
Sorry.
I can't read all of
Yahweh,
it. But,
as in other places
Fen-
where Lord is spelled with capital letters. So
Other way.
when you see the
There we go.
word Lord, who is it? Talk to me. work with
Yahweh,
me.
the
That's
creator of
my-
all.
Wait,
the creator of all heaven and earth.
Wait.
My Father.
Wait.
Since you can't listen.
Then who's this?
Mm-hmm.
That's my Father too.
Nope. Go shit on a stick. This is not your daddy.
But you don't know
Dush.
who my Father.
Dush. We're gonna prove it to you really quick before you go on. We said no. Here's the proof.
Mm-hmm.
You have no. Fen, what are you saying?
Wait. You're gonna wait until we show you this proof right here. You're gonna wait. You don't get a choice. Get back here. Ew.
When the
Don't do
Most
that.
High, God's Son, apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the gods. The Lord, remember the name is Yahweh, his people, his own portion. Jacob his allotted share. One more time with feeling. Who is Yahweh's people? Adam. The Lord. Adam. Adam. Yahweh. Lord. So, what does this one say? Further on, first book of the Torah, Deuteronomy. Yahweh's right there. This is the Most High. That's not Yahweh. This is the Lord.
What's your-
Genesis 2 tells us it's Yahweh. Who were Yahweh's people?
What's your point?
Adam. I'll show you.
The point is,
Who were
even the Bible says that there are multiple gods, God's son, that they were underneath
there's
another
absolutely-
god.
You would listen
there's-
and stop interrupting, you
There-
would
there is-
know.
There's absolutely.
Stop interrupting and you
There are
would know.
many other gods.
Stop
There are many
interrupting
other
and you
gods,
would kn- oh
but
my
there's
fucking
only
God.
one.
Stop interrupting and you would know. Stop talking.
There's only one.
God has taken his place
There's
as the
one
divine
true God.
counsel.
Many false gods.
God has taken his place. Remember, this is God, not the Lord. God has taken his place in the divine council. In the midst of the gods, he holds judgment. In the midst of the gods, he holds judgment. And here, I say you are gods, children of the Most High, who is the Most High.
Shut up.
El Elyon, not my Yahweh. All of you, nevertheless, shall die like mortals and fall like any prince. Rise up, O God, judge the earth, for all the nations belong to you. Who apportion the nations? This mofo right here, the Most High. Who gets a little portion? The Lord. Who's that? Yahweh. Oh no. Hey, Butcher! Oh no. So, no matter what, in Genesis 1, unfortunately, it's a different level of gods here, because this is one God, this is many gods, this is all them gods, this is two gods, this is the first commandment to humankind. Be fruitful and multiply, fill the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the birds of the air, and over
Yes.
living thing that moves upon the earth. And God said, jam tomorrow, jam yesterday, but never have jam today. And then in Genesis 2, what happens here? Over here, in the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens, when no plant of the field was yet in the earth. Oh shit, they ain't got no plants yet. What happened? People were made on the 6th day. This is after the plants, but oh shit, when is Adam created? Before that day.
I kicked him since he wouldn't stop interrupting you.
Jam tomorrow, jam yesterday, but never ever jam today. Nobody knows where that's from.
Hallelujah.
Damn it.
But Fluff, you forgot. Words don't mean words. Phrases don't mean phrases.
I just can't stand people like
God's
him.
son is normally used to being smacked around, but then cursed out. He didn't get cursed out this time.
He has a humiliation smink, and he needs professional help.
Yeah. It's like if Lords properly curses them out, they'll just start throwing their phone number at her.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm nope.
It's
Bye.
like, damn.
I just don't.
Wish I had that
stand-
power to backslap a dude, and he's like, "All right, I'll marry you." It's like, what? That works.
I can't stand people like that. Oh, they piss me off.
Oh, I was about to say no. I want Lords' power.
No, I love Lords. Like her power, yeah. That's one thing. But morons like that, get a better hobby.
Virtue was right. She's like, believers are just so fucking submissive.
I can think of a lot of S words to describe believers.
Malice. Practicing lots of S words. Succulent. Sweet. Small. Smellis. Come on, you know that reference. Hey, G.
Submissive, succumbing. Stupid.
My God teaches me to be the goodest boy in all things.
That was totally an Alice in Wonderland reference. God damn it. Hey, G. Hello, happiness.
Malice. Wallace.
Yes. And my favorite is, I know him anywhere.
I love that.
I do have a little asthmatic laugh, don't I?
It kind of
like somebody's grandpa.
It sounds like the key is turning and the engine's starting, but it just won't catch.
It'll never catch.
No, it's okay.
I'm just a little buggy that tried and couldn't. All right,
Hey,
guys.
G-Spot.
All right. And I just gotta understand how she got those. Hey, how she got those fangs perfectly. I have fang envy. But I want werewolf fangs. And everybody's like, "Oh, you're looking for God." No, I'm looking for fur. Just saying.
That sounds
Like, yeah, fight me. You don't know.
It could be taken in a lot of ways.
Huh?
You know. It can just be taken in a lot of ways.
What did we establish? What's wrong with Fluff? Stop. I've accepted my fate. I know who I am. And I'm not fighting it anymore. It's exhausting.
Okay, if you need resources, I can recommend Oblivion.
I've
He
already
knows
played
some
it.
pretty good.
Oh!
No. Does Happy know about that one? Does Oblivion know about that one?
Wow. You guys been having some trouble. Play some Elder Scrolls. That'll fix everything.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I did talk about.
I'm sorry. I guess you weren't
I don't
talking
want to
about
mention it because
There's a new one coming
I don't want
out.
to make him
All of our
uncomfy
mental health will be
again.
fine soon because the new one's coming out soon. So we're all going to be fine. Just gotta wait.
Yeah, I didn't mean to jump the gun on that. Yeah, like try Oblivion. I've already done that.
No, there's just resources that you can get certain adult things that aren't the average adult things.
I don't want a Jesus Christ dildo.
No, that's no. Oh my God.
Okay.
It's not
God.
Jesus Christ.
Bad dragon. It's always bad dragon.
Yes, it's called Yeah.
I don't want a dragon
There you
dildo
go.
either.
It's
It
not.
doesn't have to be
just
dragon. They have
that. You-
shapes, sizes, colors of all sorts.
You can find a lot of things on there.
What was
that'll
I looking
really get
for
in.
before?
It'll really indulge your beast
Yeah.
thing you got going on.
I don't want a furry dildo.
No, it's not
Oh,
a
well.
furry dildo. It's a furry dildo though. Just look it up. Have fun.
That just sounds like
Yeah,
a
look
yeast
it up and show on
infection.
stream. That'll work out very well.
No, it
Let's
really
do
just
that.
sounds like a yeast infection. What's
Yeah,
going on here?
actually.
Put it on TikTok Shop.
No. No.
Like,
They
no
have
matter
ones
what it is. And
They
then you
have
gotta
ones
be
that are, like-
careful. Like, an old friend of mine was like, careful. Cancer-causing carcinogens, right? Plastics and all the stuff that it's made of. Be careful.
Jeremiah?
It should be glass.
Jeremiah's glass? I thought it was a bullfrog.
They have those.
But he's your friend. And God's friend.
Exactly.
He's all of us. Okay.
Helps you get closer to God if it's a bullfrog. And Jeremiah.
A bullfrog dildo?
Glass.
A Jesus bullfrog dildo.
Glass. It's easy to sterilize. It's easy to clean. Crystal is also the same, but that's a little bit more fragile. If it's nice, good,
Yeah,
solid.
I don't like things that can break.
That's a good point. But how? Like, what do you do? Never mind. You know what? You make a good
we're not
point.
getting into that here. Fluff,
You make
we're
a
not
good
doing that
point.
here. We're not.
You make a good fucking point. And
Are you doing like a human popsicle or something?
we should just
Listen,
not.
my
Why?
business.
Why not?
This is my business, okay?
I'm sorry. Did that come out?
I don't.
Hey,
I don't shame.
everybody's free to do their. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm just intrigued.
We should just not. What came out too soon? I should have thought about myself. Like, hey, who am I to judge? A concerned citizen. Actually,
A good Samaritan.
I'm just concerned. I'm just a bit concerned.
that's an insult.
I'm more so intrigued.
That's an insult.
That I'm intrigued?
No, a good Samaritan.
Oh, wait, how?
Think about
Because
it.
the idea is that Samaritans were never good, so there was this one exception of this one guy who's a good Samaritan.
Oh, I would assume that like with that, the Good Samaritan, I would assume that all Samaritans are good because they're a Samaritan.
No, there was just this
No.
one. It's like saying there's
I'm a good
one good
Samaritan.
Mexican. It's the one good one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really shitty. I didn't know that. I'm
Just
sorry.
hit
I
me.
apologize
That's a
for saying
fucking
that. I will not say
insult.
that anymore.
The token
It
Samaritan.
just hit me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that, I will not say that anymore. I apologize for saying that.
Like
I will
I'm
not say
sitting
that.
here going like,
skit?
yeah, and I'm
Wait, there's an
talking
SNL
about
skit about that.
Samaritanism and how they're ostracized and ousted and a very low population. Like I just threw all of that information at you, and then we said the Good Samaritan, and it goes, oh shit, it's an insult. Sorry,
Like
guys.
I said, it will now be removed from my vocabulary. I will not be using that anymore. The good citizen, all good citizens, the good citizens, plural, because there are multiple good citizens.
Yeah, they are a
No
tribal
matter what you're
Abrahamic religion, and they are not classified as good. So when you have a Good Samaritan, it's an oddity. That's a fucked up thing.
That really is. I didn't
There
even.
is a skit. I
I
forget
did not
who
know
did it.
that.
I don't know if it was Mad TV or an SNL. They were doing a thing where it was one of the guys was playing Jesus, and he started talking about the Good Samaritan, and everybody was like, "What are you trying to say?" Well, there was this one good Samaritan. They're like, "Are you saying that Samaritans aren't usually good?" Well, you don't have Samaritans.
Oh shit, I'm not the first one to come up with it, but it hit me. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know who
Oh,
did it, but I
ones.
remember that skit very vividly.
One of the good ones, Fluff.
I've never seen it. That's fucked up. One of the good ones. They see that about black people. Oh,
Like
you're
I
one
said,
of the good ones.
that will not be coming out of my mouth anymore. That is a sentence I will be removing from my vocabulary.
Never thought about it until just now. It was
And
always
I-
like a mark of pride to be the good one, until you realize it's a mark of division to even be considered
Exactly.
one.
Oh, among you and your own people.
Among you and
exactly.
your own people. That's fucked up.
Right. It truly is. Now that, yeah, that's so fucked up. I don't like that. Now I don't like that law is called that. I don't like that. Now I want to change.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Now I want to change the name of that law to the Good Citizens Act or something instead.
I think I found it.
Or like
If
the
you guys
Good
can hear it,
Person
give me a
Act.
second.
Lying on the other side, leaving the man helpless. But then, who should wonder by but a Samaritan of all people? And he actually helped the man.
Hang on, Master.
No, he did. He went over and actually...
No, sorry.
No. I mean, this is what I'm saying. That a Samaritan, all right, so have a good think about your attitudes, went and helped.
Yeah, no, I see.
No, stick with it. Because what I'm saying is that he was a good Samaritan. That's good Samaritan. You can imagine such a thing.
Yes, I can. I think we all can. I know there's a lot of prejudice against Samaritans, which is terrible. But I'm sure I speak for everyone in this room when I say that there are loads of really nice Samaritans.
Yeah, some of my best friends are Samaritans. Yeah, me and the wife went on holiday to Samaria last year, and they were lovely people.
Wouldn't do enough for you. Yeah. So what I'm finding offensive, and I'm sure I'm not the only one, is your unreflecting acceptance of this cliche that all Samaritans are wankers.
No, I'm saying he was good.
Yeah, but you're implying that the fact that he was good is worth a story in itself. It's some kind of weird curiosity, like an albino Nubian.
I'm saying that goodness comes in unexpected places.
Yeah, and I'm saying that the fact that you wouldn't expect goodness from a Samaritan betrays your inherent racism.
Okay, all right, that's a big word. Let's just take a deep breath here. I didn't mean to offend anybody. That's the last thing I intended. I didn't realise there were any Samaritans in the room.
No, that's not the point.
Or Samaritan sympathisers, Sammy lovers.
Oh,
No. I didn't realise it was such a PC environment here, and I suppose I thought that having what was only intended as a fond pop at our Samaritan neighbours, friends even, if you like, would not be inappropriate in the context of a story which is, after all, about goodness. And at the end of the day, it is only a parable.
What, it didn't really happen?
Well, of course not. The Samaritan tosser wouldn't do that for his own grandmother.
Jeez.
Yep, it's a British skit. I don't know what the name of this group was.
Didn't even think
Mitchell and
about
Webb.
it.
Yeah, that Mitchell and Webb is the name of the show. There's a whole skit about that.
Yeah, just hit me.
Like I said, I am happily removing that from my vocabulary. I will not be using that anymore, and that now makes me want to petition to change the name of the law to the Good Citizens Act or the Good Person Act or something, less that.
Wait. Disney fucks me up.
Disney fricks me up because he was a schmatzy, and
I don't care about that.
yeah,
I don't care
I
about
do.
that. What fucks me up? Sorry, I'm coughing.
Oh, no.
It's the Hunchback of Notre Dame, or Hunchback Hunchadamas. One of my favorite songs I can't sing. Almost all of them. They basically get away with using the N-word. But because it's not black people, nobody cares.
Exactly. It's one of the many reasons why I don't like Disney, and I will not go to their parks. I will not watch their movies. I don't even let the kids watch their movies. I don't support them. We don't have Disney Plus. We don't do any of that shit. If we do something that's Disney, I asked my husband to take us to Disney one time because I've never been, and so he took us to the free section of the park that you don't have to pay to get into. And I walked around one little store and I was like, yeah, I'm extremely uncomfortable. Because the amount of Disney adults that are just so casually racist or so casually just cruel. It makes me so uncomfortable, and then how they're just smiling in your face with it. And it's like, dude, do you not realize how shitty of a person you actually are? And then no, they go to church every Sunday and they're forgiven and everything's all good and great again. And then they go to Disney more, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I feel crazy and like I was the only one who saw it. I'm glad I'm not.
Utilizing the word savages inside of Pocahontas was bad, but they gave it to you. Utilizing the N-word for the Romany people of France is interesting.
Yeah.
Also, the penis in the castle in The Little Mermaid. That's fucked up.
I'm telling you, I don't like a lot of the shit that surrounds Disney, and the fact that he's a schmatzy just
Well,
like I
here's the
said.
thing. Remember I told you, you've never really lived until you've seen shit guys are out of a building because somebody decided to be creative with a cabbage.
Right.
Sabotage is sabotage. No matter how
Agreed.
good a thing is, somebody's going to destroy it. The Little
Exactly.
Mermaid is a replay on a horrible, nightmarish story. So now what Disney did was they took something ugly that scares children and made it cute. Right? Now, at the time, it made young girls believe that they needed a savior. And Disney kind of kept up with the times where, no, you don't. No, you don't. Often, Disney kind of hides that it has a lot of strong female leads. Most of the men are secondary characters. And the struggles are of young women coming of age, turning from this stage, dealing with obstacles, and becoming wives, powerful wives from low positions. from bad positions. It's not necessarily against women. But it doesn't necessarily like families. It's always going to cater to the lowest denominator with hope, right? Think of Inside. It's a young girl explaining her emotions and showing a dad that's not really getting it, and how a young girl's dreams can disappear if they're not nurtured. If she has too much sadness, she loses her joy, and she loses her ability to overcome so many things. It's not necessarily destroying the structure of things, but if you have a saboteur in your midst, you're going to get it and blame the entire company for the destruction of something. Disney evolves with humanity, and it evolves with the climate, and it becomes more inclusive. And the more inclusive it becomes, the more problems lie inside of the diversity. Think about King Julian. Has to happen. Right? So, I mean, it's taking the nightmare out of the dark forest, right? And it's taking the psycho granny out of Mother Goose, and it's taking the weirdness out of Hans Christian, and giving something that a kid can still dance to and not really see too much of the story. I love Disney, but it's a little psychotic. But I have dark humor. Yeah, there's two princesses, and they save each other. I don't need a dude. Or there's a prince who ain't worth shit, and he has to rely on a hard-working woman to accomplish
Brave
something.
was awesome as well. Nobody ever talks about Brave.
Why? She
Because
is
Brave was like
blameless, sinless, flawless. We
Yep.
don't really put her
And
on
needs
display.
no man.
Didn't want one.
Nope.
And still, with a tiny little bow and arrow, went up against a fucking bear because she was pissed. She's like, oops. Most people go oops and then go run to their dad to fix it, right? She goes oops and goes a hunting a bear.
I feel like it's about money, because before they were catering to girls, making them feel special and like they needed a prince and this and that to come and save them and blah, 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 blah. And then now they're catering to girls in the opposite way. So either way, they're still catering to that demographic of population, and it's still just all for money. They still put subliminal shit in their movies. They still like pay for harmful shit. They're just, the people that go to their parks and pay for Disney shit are usually, like I said, racist and hold very bigoted views. I've sat in communities with these people, and there's a reason that I don't associate with them.
I can't really argue with you. Because there's a large demographic of both sides that pay into the corporations that they rely on. And Disney happens to be one of the largest moneymakers. And I don't really see billions being made without corruption. So I can't argue with you.
I think my problem is that it's corruption towards children, you know? Because most people who have children, multiple children, are Disney families.
Yeah, my kids aren't too Disney aware.
Right.
They're mostly Nickelodeon aware.
Yeah, and like Cartoon Network, stuff like that, like the
Yeah.
offshoots. Yeah,
Or
so
because I couldn't help myself, classic Looney Tunes.
yes, and like various stuff like that.
But I'm very much Disney. But for
Burnt
me,
here.
for me, Disney has a particular dark meaning. I was given every single Disney movie, and it was meant as a grooming tool.
I think that was my mom as well.
But not for patriarchal and whatever, as a distraction.
Right.
So, what would somebody whose predatory target is a child? You're going to use child things to lure a child, right?
Exactly.
So now, why am I a Disney kid? Because the joy cannot be stolen. I have to cater to my inner child. But I've loved Disney my whole life because I've lived determined to not let what tries to destroy beauty win. And the worst thing is you can damn near destroy yourself trying to not become the very thing they made you. Because you have nothing to reference or base the counterpart on. So while you try to leave a cage, you don't know what the cage is to find the door that never existed. Right? So if you give a child conditioning between any age, at any age before 7, you don't have to try very hard to make the adult that's stuck in that indoctrination, and they don't know why. So it has to come down to joys and fears. And no, nothing bad ever happened to me in a dolphin. I met a dolphin up front, and it just smiled at me wrong. And then I learned more about it. So, and synchronized swimmers, they do the same dolphin smile. Why do you move like that? Like, why do you move like that? No, really, why do
Yeah.
they move like that in the water?
No idea.
Why are your eyes not red? Why are you like this? And still, why are you a crazy eye open mouth breather? Where do you live? Why do you not exist in reality? Why do you only exist on a screen inside of water? Why are dolphins so in love with humping humans? What is going on?
That's me with the Mickey Mouse and
Right,
like
so
the shit with Disney. It freaks me out, and I get a visceral, I don't fucking like this with that.
Right, what's going on with the dolphins and the synchronized swimmers? I think everybody thinks that I'm actually spazzing out. No, I'm serious.
Me with me,
Like,
yeah,
I've
me with
seen a
Disney.
baby pigeon,
Me
but
with
I've
Disney.
never understood a synchronized swim. Everybody understands me. But if you can condition something and groom it before the age of 7, you don't have to fight with it. You can take every shackle off. Unless it is a skeptical minded child. And now you're fighting, and the child is fighting between questions: what is right, what is wrong, what feels right, what feels wrong, and the conditioning that did take. So I am a Disney kid because joy was meant to be stolen. And you can't do that. Joy cannot be stolen. Joy must not be stolen.
I'm a nature kid because joy is free, joy is outside, joy is right there. Just look at it.
Joy is here. Joy is yours.
Right.
As you shape it and what you find pleasure in. And if everything that can be joyous is overlaid by a monster's handprint, joy cannot be obtained, no matter what landscape you find yourself in.
Exactly.
Your mindscape won't change.
Right, because everything's already tainted.
Everything's already tainted.
Right.
So you have to, for me, I had to um, let time do its thing, and to help it, I had to put the joy where a monster said that joy is not allowed to be. And monsters of every kind, right? Even teachers. Like, I had a teacher that said, I'll never advance because I'm not smart enough. My mom came up and cursed her ass out because I seem like a kid that wouldn't open my mouth. But I'm a tattletale. I don't believe in secrets. I never did. So, a skeptical's mind is like, why is it a secret? Why? I like telling my friends, I like talking to my, why would I not say something?
Right, like,
So,
why can't I tell somebody?
why can't
Yeah.
I talk? Right? Like, why? So, yeah, I am that kid constantly asking why. So if some conditioning takes and other conditioning doesn't, the one that saves you, it tends to be the conditioning that didn't take. Right? So you learn how to adapt to the conditioning that could have and hide it behind, well, and hide the conditioning that didn't take behind that. But you have to learn that where it begins is that from infancy to 7. And that's normally when a child is full of nothing but love and joy and what. So it's not necessarily luck, because there was no luck there. I didn't luck out. But in hindsight, understanding the methodology of how to do it, what ends up happening is in later life, the prey is marked for future predators by what took. That's why when people go for your trauma, I say no, play with mine. Because it's not there.
Right, it's in a different place.
It's in a different place. It's in a
Right,
place.
so it's not.
Yeah, right. It's at the.
No, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. So it's easier for you to talk about than someone else. Right, exactly.
Right. So it's where it's placed. So some people are like, I can't do it because, and I'm like, learning how to deal with a phobia forces you to deal with other things you can't face. And you're not desensitized. You're not in that moment. You're in another moment, and you can relate and go, aha, from another perspective. Which is why I said, I'm sorry, I'll note in the future. You gotta let me know what triggers work, otherwise I'll run right through because I'm not attached to it.
No worries, yeah. Get that entirely, because I'm the same way. Yeah, I think everybody is the same way.
Like,
You
some
know?
people
Yeah.
like, can you relate? Of course I can relate. It's not the moment for that. That's right. And it's gonna tie back into my topic where when Christians are like, this is our God. No, it's not. I can't relate. Oh, we are all of the thing. Cannot relate. And they're like, well, yeah, no, your conditioning states that it must be. My conditioning is. Why? So we cannot meet eye to eye. How does your God own me? He owns everyone. Why? And your conditioning is. What do you mean, why? Shut up and do what you're fucking told. And don't say anything. Don't ask questions. And no, you don't need anybody else to help you. Why do you need outside information? Why do you need to talk to someone? I'm enough. The conditioning is the same predatory behaviors. So when a Christian is, my God owns you, why? Why do
It's
you
the bite
own me?
model.
Huh?
It's basic bite model. You don't need anything besides what I give you.
But each God is different per believer.
Right.
So why do you own me?
Exactly.
What do you need? It's the same condition. That's why when you hear me go, why are you in between my legs? It's the same conditioning. Oh, can I call you sister? We are all the same, or we're the same. Why are we kindred? Because why are you in between my legs? You cannot make yourself family to open my legs. How does that work? You can't make yourself a friend to open my legs. You can't make yourself a teacher to open my legs. You can't make yourself a leader to open my legs. Just because you think you're smart doesn't open my legs. And what makes you think you are ordained by God to open my legs? It's the same conditioning. And because it happens in this child stage where you're not even thinking to question the answerer, you're only questioning the answer.
Exactly.
That you
You're
sit
not
right, you sit tight in a world of which you don't know which questions to ask. So you never grow up knowing which questions to ask. So you never ask, have I been groomed to take it, to accept it, to want it? They can't be held accountable if they can make you consent.
exactly. Just like their God. If you consent to him fucking you over, he's gonna fuck you over, and it's not his fault. It's yours for allowing it.
You wanted it.
Exactly.
So now, when you think about the crime happens in the house, and but nobody's talking about it, why would they?
They don't know how.
They don't know how.
They don't know even if they should.
Exactly. And how many people are afraid to approach the congregation, come forward, speak their truth, confess, be honest, and name the predator?
All of them.
Men and women. How many are afraid to tell the truth about the one in power?
Yeah, I would venture to say all of them, because I don't think they even know where the honesty is, because
Or
they
realize there's a power issue.
or realize there's a truth at all, or realize that they like you said, that they can question all this, or that they should, or anything like that. They don't know. They don't know all this stuff.
When you get some to question, they're violent.
Right.
What did they do?
Right. Or what happened to
It's
them.
not natural in a human being during the emergence of our evolution to be immoral. And that is the reason why it seems like a mental illness when you are scarred.
Sorry, I'm on a leather couch. I know how that sounded. I'm on a leather couch.
I didn't
That
hear
was
it,
my foot.
But
That was my foot. I promise.
your prefrontal cortex, your brain gets scarred with this system. What is more natural? The human you are, or the human they create? They turn you into predator and prey. It scars you.
And then you can't develop the neural pathways to either A,
Critically
get
think your
past
way
it.
out of it.
Yeah, like to A, get past it, B, realize all of this stuff, and realize that it shouldn't have happened, on top of X, Y, like all of the shit that accommodates all of that stuff. Holy fuck.
There's a whole human being in that cage.
Holy fuck.
Can't take a sledgehammer to break the cage down. But sometimes you have to take a sledgehammer to the wall they built around the cage.
This is why I want a brain scan of my brain and compare it, like our brains compared to their brains. I really genuinely want to know the differences and then how we can get
Critical
them.
thinking sometimes helps repair the damage, depending
Right.
on how fanatical some things
Mm.
don't repair.
Right, because it's just too far gone.
You're just too far gone. So some things won't leave you.
Right.
They can't.
That's just how they are
That's
forever.
just how you are forever. You can't unhinge that without breaking the human itself.
But I think that's where my question comes in, because if you do break a person, are
I will
not
put it this way: I will
should.
be a fanatic until I die.
No, yeah, but if you can break that, not that you should, not anything like that, just if you could, theoretically, could you build that back in a different way?
Yeah, but you'll still have like a remnant of damage. It will affect something.
Of course.
And it will always be something that marks before this and after this. So this is part of the human condition, things that do not undo themselves. So, like I said, I will be a fanatic for the rest of my life, and I gotta be quite careful. Because I will hold you by not only certain laws, but my laws. And it makes me a control freak, but it also makes me cold and chaotically good. I'll take us all out for the greater good. And gotta be careful how I convince myself what the greater good is. Cannot be me. Right? But does that mean that me being able to sacrifice myself for the greater good is a good thing? No. It means that I'm a fanatic. If you had put me in a different religion, if I had been a different gender in a different religion, I might not be safe. That's how dangerous that is. Right? And are there remnants like the bleeding effect? Always. Will I always remember that I used to? Yeah. But I have to remember not to still do too. Right? So it's a constant reminder of I used to drink, but I'll always be an alcoholic.
Right. Right.
That's why religion doesn't work for AA. Because it's
Right,
just
and
one
that's why it
drug to
doesn't
the
work.
next.
And that's why it doesn't work for us, because we see through it automatically, and that's just how we are as humans. That's how our brains function.
Right. If I ever tell myself that I've won my battle, I gave up.
You're lying. Yeah, you're
Right.
lying to yourself.
I'm lying to myself, and it starts the process all over again.
Right. It starts to lapse again.
Yeah, it becomes a lapse, but the older you are, the more dangerous of a relapse it is. That's
Exactly.
why a person with Alzheimer's turns into something you don't understand. What they might have worked with no longer has work behind it. A person will always be what they are. Sometimes when you enter into a person with Alzheimer's, they're racist. But
Right.
they've never been that way their whole life as far as you are concerned. But the mind changes. To a point in time, sometimes when they were.
Right.
So it is a when people talk about AA and I found a higher power. No, you didn't.
You found yourself.
No, you didn't. You found a new drug. Go ahead and tell me about your addiction.
No, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's all that's happened. That's why I do like how the SMART program does help people successfully get through the process of acknowledging what addiction is and not treating it as a spiritual disorder.
Yeah, it's not a demonization, it's just an acknowledgement of a part of you that needs to have acknowledgement and then needs to have work. And then right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because if you've noticed, a person that has an addiction doesn't critically think, lacks empathy for others. What's the difference?
And they always have something they're addicted to.
Correct. And they defend it.
Yes.
By saying it's needed. They need it for comfort in any way, shape, or form. It is something that they escape to. They give their problems to it. However we look at it, it becomes the same metaphor for the same process.
Exactly. It's all the same no matter what.
And it's a different lapse every time. Yeah.
And it's because it all ends at the same place, the brain all doing the same things, giving the same reward for similar behavior. Because
and what do we know? The process of deconstruction takes time. Hey, Vaku.
And it also takes away and essentially reverses those chemicals unless that person has been like a couple of guests that we've had where they get excited and they do get those chemicals going on whenever they do learn these things.
Sometimes you'll just watch a guest self-soothe. And it's like, stop.
Yeah, like, yeah.
And it's not like, I hate watching that. No, stop. You don't... What you're doing is watching a person light up, spark up, shoot up. Right in front of you. For me, it is no different than watching Johnny Depp finally go in that opium den. It's like, no, the further away from this that you get, when you go to chase that dragon, that beast, you don't have the tolerance anymore.
Right. So boom.
Yeah, it's a different kind of soothing. You'll start to crash within your cognitive dissonance. Stop the soothe. Don't let them preach. You know, it's not like, fuck your stories, fuck it. Don't allow them go into that personal space. Every single time they go to get high, not here. It's a sober house.
Right. I agree entirely. And
it's just, it has to work naturally. That metaphor still works, no matter how we're flipping it. Because there's a human being on the other side that doesn't realize they're in a cage behind a wall, behind an idea that was never theirs.
Right, and they also don't realize that they don't have to be there.
And not every atheist has deconstructed the grooming. And not every Christian can deconstruct the grooming. Not every Muslim wants to deconstruct the grooming. Remember, some people, that high is their spouse. They'll abstain from everything else and give it all to God. And only share amongst each other. Unbreakable high. Unbreakable addiction. Right?
Exactly.
And now instead of it being addiction, it's a personality disorder. Incurable.
Right. Yeah.
So now, which one are we looking at? You're looking at the possibility of empathy and the choice to forego empathy. That's an empathetic person and a narcissistic person. Every single God is each individual. When people go, you are a God, fuck you. Why?
Yeah, because no, that's you extending.
That's you. Ew.
Yeah, that's
My
yeah.
ass hurts from sitting on it too long. I'm not a god. If I
Right.
were a
That's
god, I wouldn't be sitting here. I'd be fixing something. That is my character, my nature. So if I were a god, I would be bound and stuck to my nature. I am no god.
exactly.
So you can't let them self-soothe in spirituality, in the religion, in you. Some people get high living off of their idea of you, and it's always beneath them.
Right.
And
Right,
it's now
because they're
just God says, but it's not. It's them.
exactly.
Don't vomit your
Exactly. That's where
neuroses. So how do
and
you
that's
handle
where
it?
that's where the persecution complex comes from, right?
Mhm.
Right. Okay. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Because
That all
remember
makes a
that
lot of sense.
God in their head was persecuted for them.
Exactly. And in order to be like him, they
They
have
must
to
be
be
persecuted as
right.
mightily as him. They
Right.
martyr
Or
themselves. So there's a lot that goes
yes.
with the bite model, but it's not even just the bite model. It's the God complex it creates.
There's a God complex, there's a persecution complex, there's a superiority there's so many different things that happen.
Watch, every single last one of us knows there is no Christian that says, the Bible says, we are gods.
You know.
Anyone encounter a Christian that believes that statement was talking about other gods instead of them being classified as a god? And how many Christians that do not read that Bible know that scripture? Everybody join in on that one, because I've just talked too long. I need a break and I need to drink more water.
I mean, I have met Christians that use that passage as an interpretation that we are either extensions of, pieces of, or God-like. So, I mean, there is that interpretation. I don't think it's biblical, but yeah.
Because it's not.
Yeah.
You say no, God's
They
talking to other gods.
Yeah.
They just
I mean,
reiterate stuff that their pastor tells them, and like I said, they get told read this verse, and they'll read like maybe one or two before it, one or two after, and that's it. They don't read anything else. Or they'll say like memorize this verse and next Sunday you'll get a reward or something like that. And it's like that's weird. Why aren't we teaching the entire thing to people?
I can say something here. The human has a brain that's like a computer. In the computer business back in the 80s, we used to say it's an I/O system, input, output. The shit people put in your brains is what you receive and what you put out. And it's as simple as that. The Bible came along, it's an old 15,000, well, these thoughts were in people 15,000 years ago. It's an old technology. We're supposed to know better today. And when you come right down to it, they taught you what to think. And that's where we are. Christians are stuck there.
Do you know what my favorite...
Because...
Oh, sorry, Balkaman. I thought you were finished. Hit it. I'm sorry, Balkaman.
It's okay. I mean, I was about done anyway.
No, finish.
Well, that's the way I see it. A human being is just programmed. It's the same way our government programs us, so that it's all deceitful and we don't see the truth. The same systems and organizations that are supposed to afford us our freedoms are really the same systems and organizations that are taking those freedoms away. So when they teach you a religion, it's just to organize your mind in such a way that you're always obedient to it. If I go downstairs and I drink the last bottle of soda in the fridge, I'm supposed to feel guilty about it. But it's a natural act for me because I was hungry or thirsty.
I do feel guilty, though, because it's like
sometimes you must be thirsty too. And it felt so good. Sorry. Sometimes I do feel guilty. You want to see something that I always loved, right? And this is when I was still a believer. And my mom was always yelling and screaming about how she doesn't like Catholics.
That's funny, as somebody that was raised Catholic. I don't like your mom either.
Yeah, she's not too crazy about it.
Possibly.
I haven't seen that movie in so long. That guy wasn't real, right? Wasn't that another vision she was having?
Oh, thanks for ruining it for me. I haven't seen it. I was just thinking about watching
no,
it.
there's no spoilers for a movie that's like 30 years
Actually,
old. Okay, I'm sorry.
That is valid.
I
You
can
can't spoil a
never
movie that.
answer that question. It's not meant
Yeah, I think it's
for you to
I think it's supposed to
know.
portray Satan.
Does anybody want to see the last part of it? No, right? So
I want to watch it.
Yeah, so I bet you want to watch it. So, it is on Amazon, I think. Prime,
Cool.
I think.
The Messenger is on Prime, yes. Prime, Tubi, YouTube, Apple TV.
It is something to watch. Much like Kingdom of Heaven. You have to really be in the mood for Kingdom of Heaven. And also in the mood for Ava Green to be creepy. She does it well, but you just got to be in the mood for it. But
one thing they don't bring up is one of her lieutenants was an avid pedophile and open about it.
Who?
Let me look
Have
that
you
up.
seen that movie Cloud Atlas? Halle Berry was in it.
I
Tom
started to
Hanks.
see. I started.
You should look at it
I
twice.
started to watch it. Did I? How many Halle Berry movies have I seen? I think I've
It's
seen them all.
It's Gilles de Rais, Gilles space DE space RAIS. Gilles de Rais was a sadist and an avid child lover who fought on the side and was he worked alongside Joan of Arc.
Yeah, it's yeah, she did fantastic as a lunatic. In Joan of Arc. But Joan of Arc is a schizophrenic.
Yep.
By the way, do you know why she was so good in battle? Schizophrenics that well, I don't mean to say this wrong. The people that suffer from schizophrenia that also deal with religious manipulation had a history of being utilized in battle as berserkers.
Oh, my people love doing that shit. I can tell you all the stories about that.
Unkindness because they fuel the stories that keep them going. But those that dealt with religious, auditory, and visual distortions, what churches would do and what militaries would do is they would use that to their advantage and turn them into berserkers. One of my favorite examples of berserkers is Senua, a Celtic berserker who...
Yeah, that I was about to bring up that game. That game is, I think, the best storyline ever written by any video game at any time.
And it's the best example of what they would do with people like her.
Mm-hmm.
They send them out of the village into war because they would not stop. Yeah, it's downright macabre. But
the mind was so powerful that it would be utilized against their enemies because of the force of it. Berserkers don't see this world, and they were considered back then either to be possessed or to be divine. And it's just depending on which political side of the line they fall on, they can just turn a freedom fighter immediately into a terrorist. Joan could not read. Or Jean. Jean could not read. They can do anything with her. That's why she was waiting for her visions.
If everyone wants to read another story of a berserker, the Battle of Stamford Bridge in 1066. The Viking army was on the run, and King Edward sent an army after them, and a single berserker held off the entire English army for, I think it was like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, women and men
stood on a bridge.
Will find a divine call and a divine cause, and they'll go off and take out an entire fucking battalion because something told them to.
And the only thing that stopped him was a spear up from the bottom of the bridge into his groin.
Sometimes not even.
Yep.
Joan took an arrow and, like Jesus, died and rose. But nobody remembers that. She takes an arrow and they consider her dead. They declare her dead, and she rises from the dead and leads an army again and creates peace. Jesus is also Joan of Arc. She does what he does. So when you take somebody, and yeah, Pax, it's a powerful mind. And it is not bound by our laws of reality. It's a very powerful mind. And sometimes if you stop and let them create, incredible. But the not happy ones suffer. It is an entire world all to themselves, and the happy ones don't. And there are villages where we have happy ones because the entire village treats them a certain way, and they don't have religious psychosis to battle. So their voices are happy, comforting, loving, because the village was giving it to them, so there was no room for doubt. It was always happy. It's just the way that they are conditioned from children.
But yeah, let me be absolutely clear. Anyone who's into like mental health and historical engagement, play Senua's Sacrifice. It's an absolutely incredible game.
Yeah, no, it's a misunderstanding of a mind, I like to say unshackled, but it's a misunderstanding of their minds, and they were used, and it became a very traumatic thing. And when they live inside of repressive and restrictive religious societies, they do not fare well, especially if they are conditioned to war from young ages. They don't do well. It actually makes them suffer, and it's across the spectrum. They suffer, so they have to live with it. And Joan clearly is one. Powerful mind, deep faith, strict adherence to the law, in order to actually be able to really break her down, because she never wore women's clothing. She wore the clothing of a man. That was a sin. So they put her in women's clothing and then assaulted her.
all of the soldiers to corrupt her body so it can no longer be deemed pure, so they can finally burn her. Otherwise, her body stands as pure and a pure testament of God. And that's why she's canonized all these years later as a saint, because the truth had to be rectified. She lived like a fanatical saint, and all saints are psychopaths. So she gets her place in history. Little 19-year-old saint, 19-year-old fanatic who couldn't read and was a perfect military weapon.
Didn't she know the scriptures like really well though?
By heart.
That sounds like an autodidact.
And then you have to remember, it'll keep repeating in her head. So,
yeah,
was he really there? Yes. She wouldn't know the difference. She doesn't know. So for her, yes. In reality, none of it ever actually happened. But for somebody in that particular situation, almost everything is a sign. Everything means something. And that happened to our baby girl. That's why when people are like, oh yeah, God, blah, 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 blah. Joan of Arc. They always forget her, but she's actually quite important to women, and she did not make a sound when they burned her. That is how powerful her mind was. She wasn't even there.
I think that the powerful elitist class absolutely does know what religion does to the mind.
And they utilized her. For France's campaign, she was unstoppable. And the only thing that could stop her was a king. Otherwise, he loses popularity, and the fanatical general can overthrow him. She owned his army.
Fluff, I'm gonna drop down again.
Okay.
I've got...
You got things. You got a life, and I love it. Ooh, you gonna catch me up?
Yeah, I'll catch you up later.
Thank you.
Okay. Have a good night, Deborah.
Good night.
So, hey Naya. So, yeah, when we look at Joan of Arc, we're looking at so many flavors of the scripture itself. And also, we're looking at the conquest and the movement of crusades that weren't mentioned. Right? We name big crusades that went after the Holy Land, but we didn't mention epic crusaders who took out entire fucking empires by themselves. Joan of Arc is actually quite powerful, and the mind of her was so powerful, given to God, became a weapon of destruction and blood. And when you see the movie, look who led it. And she was 19 and couldn't read. Why was she that good at war? Knowing the scripture by heart. She has the divine right, and with that powerful mind, it's not a thought. She never would have recovered. Joan would never have acquired a kinder heart. It would not have been a veteran with shaky hands that can't take the sound anymore of it. That was her heroine. Everyone says that poor kid. No. She was pure, almost pure, unstoppable evil. And she's a saint. Teresa, evil, saint. Anybody noticing a trend? Why are saints the people that keep bringing souls to God?
Isn't that their whole job?
You got to remember that Christianity, if you look at it in reality, it's a death cult.
It's a death cult. It's a war god. And I spent, like, my head is kind of splitting here. I've been with you guys for 9 hours, just kind of shooting the shit at this point. But my head splits on, my God owns you.
Exactly. I don't get it. And they can't explain it. Besides, no, it's your free will. And it goes back to, again, you let me fuck you, so I fucked you. Even though you didn't know.
You didn't know what I was doing.
in the
Yeah,
book,
it's a Trojan horse every time.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm doing dishes right now.
What's up, Aquaman?
well, no, I lose my train of thought so frequently these days. But in the book of Thomas, there's an attribution to Jesus. I think it goes like, unless you get to know yourself, you live in poverty, and you become that poverty. Then I was looking at a movie with Angelina Jolie. This guy worked his way up to be king, and in his last battle, he allowed someone to go free. And he told the guy, he says, "You know why you couldn't beat me? The gods wouldn't allow it." with your little spear and your sword or whatever. And but at the end of the movie, after all his accomplishments, he said, he said to that same guy, uh, I guess I got it in reverse. You know why you couldn't kill me? He said, because I died already when I was young. And I thought about that and what it is, the time when you lose your innocence because they take you into this cult, into this religion. And, we have a tendency to be led by the nose. I look at the world now and I see that that's what America has been doing, taking advantage of everybody and telling themselves that they're, what's that term Obama used at the first, exceptionalists or something. I don't quite remember. But it's all programming to our disadvantage. You go out there, you get it's like when I came to America and I was here, I think it was like 2 months. I said to myself, this ain't nothing but a plantation. It's just a big ass plantation. You're not free. You're not truly free. And I guess the people back in the days were feeling the same way. And they developed gods because they needed help, dying at 20 from bad teeth, all kinds of stuff. And it just morphed into what we have today. We don't really think freely. They don't
I will
really
tell you,
teach
a
you.
God reduces mass hysteria or creates it,
Hmm?
right? A God can reduce mass hysteria or create it. The smaller the population, the easier it is for the God to control. The larger the population, the more unhinged, because too many individual minds, right?
Right.
So a small group of people living by a volcano that don't understand what's happening to the earth underneath them are going to think, you know what, if we throw one of them in, it'll be good for a little while, right? And why do they think that? Most likely because somebody fell in and the volcano didn't erupt. Right? Like, the easiest answer was somebody was just walking into a field and dropped a sword. Right? Like, it's just, we never think about, it really could have just been that stupid.
Or
Like,
someone fell in and then they got rain.
right? Like, we think better than them. Like, so when they're like, the rabbit chews cud because its little face is constantly going, and they're like, it's chewing cud. No, it's not. Right? Like, it kind of, you kind of don't know yourself until you know your world around you and what is real and what isn't real. And I think that when we look at the scans of the brain, and sometimes the mind will look like the person suffers from a form of schizophrenia. It's not. But religion can create a brain that looks that way.
Yeah, but the precepts they use are the things that give problems. All the genocide, somebody said they counted it up and it's like God himself killed about 250 million people. But when you look at the Eastern mystics, I mean, I remember reading a book about this guy. He'd visited England back in the 20s, 30s, and they say that he used to go meditate in a pond. He would sit on a giant lotus, and he would be amongst crocodiles in this river, and they wouldn't disturb him, or he them, so he was safe. You know, it sort of reminds me of a time about 6 months ago, and there were marabuntas at my front door, or what you guys call wasps. And I would change sort of like my consciousness and my demeanor. And I would walk past them and they would come buzz me but never sting.
You're not a threat.
Right.
As a
And
matter
we
of fact,
don't,
one
we
of the
don't,
best ways to catch a fly is not to actually look at it, mark its location, and then just pop, so it doesn't actually get a sense that you're going to hit it. If you don't look at it, it won't move.
yeah, I think we lost all of that. You know, the Bible was just misdirection. You know, took us away because the Gnostics were saying that Jesus was really teaching consciousness, and you know they've got a point there when you look closely at some of the statements attributed to him. Not everything came originally from him, as you know. Confucius, all kind of people, the human thought at the time, all contributed to that Bible. They just took stuff and put into it, but eventually it doesn't permit you to be yourself. It tells you that, you know, things which might seem true, which I believe you're not of this world, but you're in it. In a kind of a way, I feel that way today. Especially in America, I want to escape.
Right. It's like, these ain't my people. Take me home. No, when I... Okay, so... going on the hunt to see the Hannibal Lecters of the Bible, nobody's real. What is the story based on? Oppression and liberation, right? I look at the absolute nature of a God as the finality of the discussion of what the God is. And when we look at the nature of these gods, they are evil. And we are trained to not know that evil isn't necessary. And that story kind of hides, doesn't it? In Genesis 2, where we see that the God that created Adam is sneaky, deceptive, but a liar. And that's kind of like the hidden message. You know, the devil's greatest trick in the world is convincing you he doesn't exist by wrapping his name around Lucifer, and you find out there's no fallen angel. Just read a little further and you'll realize, of course, it's not an angel, because you're misappropriating an angel with a god. God is a fallen angel. God is a fallen God. So the God of the Bible, of the God of the Jews, according to this Christian scripture, is a fallen God himself. And therefore, his people are a blight. That's how that's written. Do you see the evil and the war, the call to war, the call to division, the call to hatred? And like me and God has just realized just now, why is it just that one Samaritan's good? But isn't Jesus a Samaritan and possessed, according to the children of Abraham? They know the story of one of the gods lying, and so they wrestle, and so they disobey, right? And so they fight with God. They're allowed to. And nobody pays attention to the fact that you can't fight with a God you don't know. And that's not even with you to fight. It's not the God of their people. It's not the God of anyone's people. But now you have no God, you have no people, you have no roots. This is all you have, and now you'll fight to the death for it. This is what Joan did. Thank you so much, Anton. That's what Joan did.
I'm alone for the rest of the night. My boyfriend has gone out even though he's sick. And I am going to go work out like a good little boy.
Enjoy
I
yourself.
will talk to you all later. I do not enjoy working out. I do it because I have to. But
Enjoy yourself.
you have a safe night, everybody.
You too, and stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. Guys, thanks for hanging out with me for 9 hours and 15 minutes. Goddess, do you have any questions?
Well, that just really makes a lot of sense and ties up a lot of loose ends. It leaves me with a lot of notes I need to go through my Bible and make. That's about it. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, but mostly I'm just taking a very heavy metaphorical look at it, so don't quote me on it actually being that. I'm just going to take everything like a gem and give you another facet if I find it.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Same thing with what I do whenever I find stuff, obviously.
Yeah, every book like adds another, fuck, I gotta go back. So like per book it's like, oh, and then we add another book, no, I'm wrong, and then we add another book, oh, I was right. So I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, bruh.
Right. But
Get it together.
Right, but I'm having fun with it so far.
Yeah, me too. It's really, really interesting.
Alright, Bakuman, thanks for hanging out with me for a little
Yes,
bit.
dear. Thank you. Thanks for having me. As they say, I always say, what do you actually, using that term? Thanks for having me. To me, it always implies something else. To me,
Right.
it makes me laugh.
It's like, did I have you for
Yeah.
dinner? You know? Yeah, the angel that fell turned out to be Yahweh, which is why Yahweh tries to wipe his history away and tells you to destroy the Baal statues, and like Real just showed me, will no longer be called Baal himself. He'll be called something else. He destroys himself inside this book, hiding himself in plain sight, and then telling you to keep your mouth shut about it. So if the Christians don't realize who this God is, they don't realize that his name is Baal. He is Baal. He's Baal for them. So it's a very uncomfortable thing. Sweet happy Jesus, I need the bed made. I am going to be passing out. I'm going to sleep early. And I will be playing a video game tomorrow evening. Probably starting around 4. I will be on Twitch. I know it's only 37 of you right now. I have to make a video for it at some point today to let you guys know that tomorrow when I go live, I will be going live on Twitch. And if I am correct, my Twitch name will be in my bio. And I'll go ahead and let you guys know which one that is. And I will be playing the Hollow Knight sequel. Yeah, they're the same, Louise. I will be playing the Hollow Knight sequel, Needle Song, and I hope you guys actually join me because it's a lot of music, a lot of fun, and I think you can shoot the shit with me. I can talk to me or I can talk to you. So, Sundays will be my Twitch streaming days for games, and the suggestions that you guys have given me for games that you want to see me play have all been noted. You can always add, and I'm gonna have to talk about Genesis 6 on Monday. Yeah.
So I'm gonna catch up with you, Flush. But the interim, try and find that movie, Cloud Atlas. You'll enjoy it.
It's in my watch list. I'll just watch it.
Okay. Catch you later.
All right. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. And please look at the people that deal with life a little differently, a little bit more kindly. The mind is a very powerful engine of the human being. All right?
Love you all, and good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye-bye.